to join them on stage. In the early 1950s, Davis became addicted to heroin and overcame his addiction in 1954. Miles' second album, called Bitches Brew, was recorded a few weeks after the 1969 Woodstock Festival and became a best-selling gold album. Davis was also featured on the cover of Rolling Stones magazine, becoming the first jazz artist to be recognized. The 9-time Grammy Award winner only made the R&B singles charts once in his entire career, with a single that reached number 13 called the Doo-Bop Song in the year of 1992, a year after his passing from respiratory distress in Santa Monica, California. I'm R&B historian Tyrone Dubois for Cheryl Underwood Radio. On the cover of Rolling Stones magazine, becoming the first jazz artist to be recognized, the 9-time Grammy Award winner.
Recognize the special things we have in store. Let's see beyond the darkness, baby, and look into the light. Let's just focus on us tonight. Put your arms around me. Put your arms around me. Tight and don't let hold me, baby. Put your arms around me. Ooh, come on, baby, hold me close. Look into my eyes, see my love. We're grooving, baby. Come dance with me. La 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 la. We're grooving, baby. Come dance with me. Come on, dance with me, baby. La 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 la. We're grooving, baby. Come dance with me. I apologize. I don't wanna fuss anymore. Let's kiss and make up, 'cause baby, no one's keeping score. Let's see beyond the darkness, baby, and look into the light. Let's just focus on us tonight. Yeah. Put your arms around me. Put your arms around me. Tight and don't let go. Put your arms around me, baby. Ooh, come on, baby, hold me close. Look into my eyes, see my love. I love you, baby. Come dance with me. Ooh, la 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 la. We're grooving, baby. Come dance with me. Come on, dance with me, baby. La 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 la. Come on, dance with me, baby. Oh, yeah. Dance with me. Oh, yeah, yeah. La 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 la. We're grooving, baby. Come dance with me. Come on, dance with me, baby. La 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 la. Oh yeah, baby. We're grooving, baby. Come on, dance with me, baby. Oh yeah, yeah. Come on, dance with me, baby. Come on, dance with me, baby. Come on, dance with me, baby. Come on, dance with me, baby.
Little ghetto boy playing in the ghetto streets. What you gonna do when you grow up and have to face responsibility? Will you spend your days and nights in a pool room? Will you sell caps of madness in the neighborhood, little ghetto boy? You already know how rough life can be. sad old day. All your young life to see such a misery and pain. World is a cruel place to live and it ain't gonna change. You're so young, you've got so far to go. And I don't think you're rich, you go young man hanging around the pool room door. Look out, y'all. Little ghetto boy, when you become a man, you can make things change. Hey, you just take a stand. You've got to believe in yourself and all that you do. You've got to fight to make it better. Then you'll see how others will stop believing too. Then, my son, things will start to get better. Hey, everything has got to get better. I believe that everything has got to get better. Everything got to get better. And I know in my heart, it's got to get better. Everything has got to get better. Everything has got to get better. I'm depending on you. Everything has got to get better. Hey, everything has got to get better. It's got to get better.
In my mind, I picture the perfect kind of lover. Our problems don't matter. It's like a perfect forever.
I admit I don't always tell you how I feel. Most of the time my lips are sealed, but this time I'll keep it real, yeah, yeah.
When I talk to you, I wonder, do you listen?
And when I'm silent, it don't mean that nothing's missing, no.
When I go on my way, do you appreciate it?
If I forgot to say it, baby, let it be stated, I'm gonna love you better. Yeah, yeah, can we fight for our forever? Ooh, like I said, let's stay together. 'Cause I'm gonna love you better.
I come home at night and you're still working. No matter what I do, all your energy's taken.
I'm not perfect, but I'm not a lazy man. I've got dreams and goals and plans. Everything I do is for the family, understand?
Maybe we're like
Communication. I didn't know my heart needed explanation, no.
sometimes your secretive feels like you're hiding.
But baby, I'm not lying. But I keep on trying 'cause I'm gonna love you better. Can we fight for our forever?
them all by myself. I take them to dentists and doctors, on play dates and movies, football and soccer and ballet. Excuse me, there's dinner every night. Hold them when they cry. The least he could do is provide. They say it takes two, but what do you do when you're the only one? Do you feel? Well, I got receipts. If you don't believe it, prove if you wanna see it. Trust me, I take care of mine. Give all of my time, every nickel and dime. I got receipts. If you don't believe it, prove if you wanna see it. On everything I love, I make sure my blood ain't wanting for nothing. No.
She makes more than all her friends put together and don't have a job. Got my kids out here looking crazy while her hair and nails are the bomb. Pushing the latest whips, trying to threaten me with getting the law involved. She on that greedy, that selfish. I got the evidence that I've done my part. They say it takes two, but what do you do when you're the only one? Do you feel where I'm coming from? I got receipts. Hey, if you don't believe it, proof if you wanna see it. Trust me, I take care of mine. Give all of my time, every nickel and dime. I got receipts. If you don't believe it, proof if you wanna see it. Hey, on everything I love, make sure my blood ain't wanting for nothing. Ooh, there's a paper trail for every time I hit. Hey, I'm not tripping, no. See, I'm just admitting the truth. Hey, while some brothers give us a bad name, that don't mean it applies to me. Talk to me, cause I take care, really good care of my responsibilities. I got receipts. If you don't believe it, proof if you wanna see it. Trust me, I take care of mine, all of my time, every nickel and dime. I got receipts. If you don't believe it, proof if you wanna see it. Say on everything I love, make sure my blood ain't wanting for nothing, no. You'd have lost your mind.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producers. So the phone lines are open to you, 1-855-SHERYL1. You can email us at CherylUnderwoodRadio.com. Follow us on all of our social media at Underwood Radio, Twitter at Cheryl Underwood Radio, Facebook, Instagram. Because Courtney Black has the facts with our Cheryl Underwood Radio social media shout outs. It is NAACP week here on Cheryl Underwood Radio. But after this break, we're going to keep it real with Dr. Charles Steele, CEO of SCLC. Then in Brothers Gonna Work It Out, the Brothers of Phi Beta Sigma will continue a discussion that Warren Ballantyne started on yesterday about the origin of the NAACP and notable people connected to the NAACP. I think y'all gonna dig it. Phi Beta Sigma Brothers working it out, Harry Sutherland and Warren Ballantyne. So let me see right now, what was I supposed to bring back, super producer? Because the polling seems to suggest out of Iowa, Harry Sutherland, that Bernie Sanders is going to really do something in Iowa. But I beg to differ, because it seems like every different week somebody is on top of the polling in Iowa. So I think it suggests they haven't made up their mind. You say what, Harry Sutherland?
I agree with you. I think they have not made up their mind. Last week, right. Buttigieg was doing very well, and then Elizabeth Warren gets this endorsement by Buttigieg.
I got you here.
None of us can pronounce it.
Buttigieg.
None of us. I just say Gucci Gang because I can't pronounce.
Who the judge?
Yes.
Mayor Pete.
I can't pronounce.
Mayor Pete.
There you go, Mayor Pete. Is that the best way to say it, Jim Kelly?
That's what I said.
Is Mayor Pete?
Well, the white man can't pronounce it. You know you got problems.
Yeah.
President Pete.
I don't think that's ever going to be possible.
No.
So they put Bernie Sanders on top of the polls, but that didn't come out right. But Des Moines Register's editorial board endorses Elizabeth Warren for president. I don't think it's going to help her.
No, I don't think so. I agree with you.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help her. And then the impeachment process is ongoing. So now I think there is Warren Ballentine going to be a fight for additional information and additional testimony once. What is this dude named? John Bolton?
John Bolton. That's exactly
Is that
right.
his name? John Bolton. John Bolton. Okay. So John Bolton sends his transcript to what was he with the NSC? NSC?
New York Times he sent it to.
Well, no.
It's for the review. No, that's not it. The New York Times did the report.
Right.
But
right.
I thought he sent it to the National
the White House. You mean who did he?
I think it's the National
It's the National
Security Agency where if you
that is.
If you're a higher ranking official, before you release anything in manuscript, you have to send it to the White House for approval to make sure it's not some kind of a presidential executive privilege there because it's not supposed to be released.
That's right. So he sends it there. The White House gets to see it, and then Trump starts tweeting it. I ain't never talked to John Bolton, and it's like, well, obviously you said something or somebody said something because he is making the connection. Kyle,
so Trump had to act like he didn't know Bolton.
Trump don't know nobody.
You know what I read?
Everybody.
I read that after Trump said he didn't know Bolton, that Bolton said, "Tell me how am I supposed to live?"
Who was that?
Listen to me. That's Michael Bolton.
That's Mike Bolton.
That's Michael Bolton. Hey, Kyle Irving, I'm right with you. Super producer. I'm going to need you to play Lone Survivor. I'm going to need you to play Lone Survivor. Then we dedicating it to John Bolton. Put your book out, son. You listen to the Cheryl Underwood Radio.
It's Courtney Black with the facts on Cheryl Underwood Radio, and the word on the street is it's time for a social media shout out. So I'm gonna head over to Facebook and shout out Maxine Connor. Thank you for commenting on our Facebook page. You can too. Find us on Facebook at Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Greetings. This is CJ, CEEJAY, and this is your weekly Black History Moments on Indie Music Network. On January 26, 1863, Secretary of War Edwin M. Stanton instructed the governor of Massachusetts, John A. Andrew, to begin raising regiments including persons of African descent. Thus, the 54 Massachusetts Infantry Regiment became the second black infantry formed. Founded by Richard Allen and Absalom Jones, the Free African Society, formed on January 28, 1787, was a benevolent organization that held religious services and provided mutual aid for free Africans and their descendants in Philadelphia. Violet Neatley Anderson became the first African-American woman to practice law before the United States Supreme Court on January 29, 1926. On January 30th, 1797, Boston Masons, led by Prince Hall, established the first black interstate organization, creating lodges in Philadelphia and Providence, Rhode Island. And finally, Washington Redskins quarterback Doug Williams, the first African-American quarterback to play in a Super Bowl game, is named MVP in Super Bowl 22 on January 31st, 1988. This has been your weekly Black History Moment sponsored by F.L. Anderson, helping leaders to do and think about ministry differently. For more information, please visit www.flanderson.com. Voting is a right and not a privilege. Let not our ancestors' struggles be in vain. Register and vote. Until next week, peace, be blessed, and namaste.
for me.
Just let your skirt fall. So much on you when you played it, and I wanna taste it all. Stir up your love before I bump it right. I'm in the strangest of moods, girl. It's going down tonight, yeah. So drip all over me, girl. Tonight's gonna be insane. Insane, babe. Insane. Insane. Screaming, begging for more. From the bed to the floor. Insane. 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 Oh, yeah. And let's kick it off slowly, slowly. Just take your time, babe. Do that little tongue trick I love. From left to right. Let's make a movie, baby, to document the day.
I think you might like that, wouldn't you?
We can watch it as we play. From you to me. Tonight's gonna be insane. Oh, it's gonna be, yeah, insane. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, baby. Gonna be crazy. Screaming, begging for more. The bed hit the floor. Insane. 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 Oh, baby. Listen, girl, there's a girl locked up deep inside you. Oh, yeah. And that's who I wanna meet tonight, baby. There are places I never go, baby. Let's visit each and every one before the morning comes. Tonight is gonna be insane, yeah, babe. Oh, tonight. Screaming, begging for more. From the bed to on the bed, on the floor. Give me more, baby.
Never felt this way, like I am paralyzed, but I can't stay like this forever. You're pulling on my heartstrings any way you want. Are we in or are we out all together? You need to tell me either way. Can no longer be afraid. Need to say it either way. How you feel? Yeah. Gotta tell me if you will or you won't. Will you stay? We have so many options we both could entertain, but I only have eyes for you. I feel some apprehension when it's the same you claim. We just need to get to the truth. Need to tell me the way. Yeah. Can no longer be afraid. No. Need to say it either way. How you feel? Gotta tell me if you will or you won't. Will you stay? Tell me if you will or you won't. Will you stay? Tell me if you will. Tell me if what you want. Tell me how you feel. This way, say you will, say you won't. Either way, I need to know. Tell me if you want. Why don't you tell me? Tell me how you feel. I need to know. Now, don't you think I need to know? Need to know, need to know. Don't you think I need to know, lady? Oh, I really need to know. Keep me hanging on this tree, baby. Someone with the false spring, yeah, baby.
Baby, won't you come on home to me? Heaven is right here with me. Can't you feel? Don't you feel it? Don't you know? Oh, heaven is right here with me. Can't you feel? Oh, you just endured a hell of a day. I'm here to love your troubles away, mind, body, and soul. Oh, don't take too long, babe. Come on home to me. Heaven is right here with me. Can't you feel? Don't you? Heaven is right here with me. Can't you feel? Don't you feel it? Heaven is right here with me. Can't you feel it? Don't you know that? It's been a hell of a day, so let me take it all the way. Oh, baby, right here with me. Right here. Heaven's right here. Right here. Right here with me. Right here. Heaven is right here. Right here with me. Yeah, yeah. Right here. Baby. Ooh, heaven is right here with me. You know your way home. Baby, come on home to me. Heaven is right here with us. Come on home. Just call me your angel. Hey, heaven is right here with me. Come home, baby, come home. I'm right here waiting on you. Heaven is right here with. Won't you come home, babe? Please come home. I got a word. Heaven is right here with me. Your way home. Don't take too long. I'm right here waiting on you. Heaven is right here with me. You come home, babe. Please come home. I got a word. Heaven is right here. Just say the word. Heaven is right here. I'm coming home to you. And it feels like heaven. I'm glad you made it.
The president and CEO of the SCLC, my brother, my friend, Dr. Charles Steele Jr. Dr. Steele, go ahead, brother.
Hello, this is Charles Steele Jr., President and CEO of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference. I want to talk to you about the eulogy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. after his assassination, April 4th, 1968. Dr. Benjamin Mays delivered a eulogy for his former student entitled Martin Luther King Jr.'s unfinished work on earth must truly be our own. Let me say that again. Martin Luther King Jr.'s unfinished work on earth must truly be our own. 5 days after Dr. King was assassinated, his spiritual mentor, Dr. Benjamin Mays, delivered a eulogy for his former student. And basically what he was saying is that while Martin Luther King Jr. was a student there and the two became friends, Dr. King gave his life in order to bring about peace and nonviolence. And that's what Dr. Benjamin Mays was trying to bring about in terms of his eulogy of Dr. King. He also mentioned in giving the eulogy that here was a man who believed with all of his might that the pursuit of violence at any time is ethically and morally wrong, that God and the moral weight of the universe are against it, that violence is self-defeating, and the only love and forgiveness can break that cycle in terms of humanity, and where we have gone to pick up the guns and bring about the vicious circle of revenge. He believed that nonviolence would prove effective in terms of the abolition of injustice in politics, in economics, in education, and the race relations. He was convinced also that people could not be moved to abolish voluntarily inhumanity of man to man by mere persuasion and pleading, that they could be moved to do so by dramatizing the evil through massive nonviolence resistance. He believed that nonviolence direct action was necessary to supplement the nonviolence victories won in federal courts. He believed that nonviolent approach to solving social problems will ultimately prove to be redemptive. This is Charles Steele Jr., President and CEO of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, SCOC.
Was pounding on the drums when I caught his eye, and oh my gosh, he looked at me and he smiled at me and he played to me, and I imagined that he spoke to me. Later on, I found his friend. I said, "Do you know that guy?" He said, "Oh girl, why sure I do." And to my surprise, he's been saying, "Who's that girl?" And he's feeling you, and he thinks you're cute, and he wants to try and talk to you. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. I would've never known. I would've never known. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. Grab, his hands were soft and sweet. I told him he was beautiful, and he played real sweet, and he smiled at me, and it was so real when he spoke to me. I put his digits in my phone, and I promised I'd call. Ran outside and told my girls I spoke to drama boy. I smiled the whole way to the crib. He was feeling me and he spoke to me. Oh, I can't believe he spoke to me. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. I would've never known. I would've never known. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. Oh my gosh, can you believe it's true? Mr. Drummer Boy spoke to me, yes it's true. Maybe soon, or like that, he will call me his girl, and I'll call him my boy. You know, he could play the drums for my show. To me, it's like a dream to me. Don't say I never know. I wouldn't never known. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I would've never known. I would've never known. It's like a dream to me. Yeah, dream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like a dream It's like a dream to me. It's like a dream to me. Don't say I never know. I would've never known. It's like a I've been thinking about the love that we share in a special way, and it feels good to know that I can count on you to love me like I know you should. Listen, boy, I've had a few encounters with lovers on the slide. Neither one of them ever made me feel so high, and it's alright. 'Cause every time you come correct, and I can't take it when you blow my mind. So every day I call you, I paid you, yeah. Every day I miss you, I wanna kiss you, yeah. Every day I reminisce on time spent, yeah. Every day I wanna beg you, please, just do it again, do it again. Ooh, just do it again, boy. Just do it again, do it again. Ooh, just do it again, baby. Last night, you walked out of my house before I said goodbye. I was under a spell of love that I can't deny. Your loving's tight, and there can't be no confusion when it comes to how you put it down. Whoa. I know that it's so good for me to think that it's all mine. They say you spread it thin, my girls tell me all the time. You're not my kind, but they don't know the things you're doing when you're doing them to me. So every day I call you, I paid you, yeah. Every day I miss you, I wanna kiss you. Every day I reminisce on time spent, boy. Every day I wanna beg you, please do it again. Just do it again, baby. Yeah, I wanna do it again, huh? Just do it again, yeah. Ooh, I wanna do it again, baby. Let's do it in the morning. Ooh, sweet dreams come summertime. Don't you know, sweet baby? Ooh, just getting good love. I wanna do it again, baby. Ooh, I wanna do it again, yeah. Every day, do it again. Every day, I wanna do it, yeah. Want to do it again. Every day,
Brothers gonna work it out.
Yeah, Cheryl, brothers are going to work it out. Me and my brother, Phi Beta Sigma, Harry Sutherland, our favorite country lawyer. Me, I'm Warren Ballantyne, your truth fighter. We're talking about the NAACP week. We gave a little bit of the history on yesterday's show. Let's talk a little bit about some of their famous members, including Thurgood Marshall. Now, he was the head of NAACP Legal Defense Fund, and he led the way in the famous case of Brown v. Board of Education. Also, Medgar Evers, first NAACP field secretary in Mississippi, who was assassinated outside his home in Jackson, Mississippi by a white supremacist. I actually went to Medgar Evers Grammar School in Chicago, Illinois. And then, of course, we have so many political leaders. Harry, why don't you give us some of those, including, let's talk about President Obama and him speaking at the NAACP convention, Harry. What do you got to say, brother? Take us home.
I want to talk about President Barack Obama. Yes, Warren spoke briefly about Thurgood Marshall, and he spoke briefly about Medgar Evers, but I just want to talk historically about this honorable man by the name of President Barack Obama. What was important to me was July the 16th, 2009 in New York City. This was a day when the NAACP was celebrating its 100th anniversary of the founding of the NAACP. The NAACP was founded on the principles of lifting up African Americans, colored people, advancing them in the areas of civil rights, as voting rights, and among other things as the organization evolved over years. But what's historic and what's so beautiful about this moment is 100 years later, that all the things that the NAACP has been fighting for in regards to voting rights have came to fruition when we elected as our 44th president of the United States, the first African American president of the United States, President Barack Obama. And this man gave the address, he gave the keynote address on that particular night on July the 16th, 2009. It's so amazing how when you fight and don't give up, so many good things can happen when you put God first. And I just want to say congratulations to the NAACP for all the outstanding work you've been doing over these years. It's because of you that I'm a Hope County Commissioner, and it's because of you that I can run for Congress as the first African American United States Congressman for the state of North Carolina. Thank you.
Yet you stay locked behind this beat.
Multi-talented drummer, singer, songwriter, and producer Kevin Sticks Marshall is riding high with his latest single, Fly. Sensual and dreamy. Fly, featuring Michelle Carter-Williams. Find this cool new tune in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and take flight at kmsticks.com. That's STIXX. Acclaimed Detroit composer, producer, arranger, and pianist LaShawn Gary debuts with his first solo album, Love, Peace, and Praise. Filled with uplifting smooth jazz and stirring vocals.
When I look into your eyes, you made me realize.
Discover and delight. Find Love, Peace, and Praise in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and meet the artist at LaShawnGary.com.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. It's time for our HBCU shout out, sponsored by PAC-RAD Foundation for Education. It is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. So where we starting, Courtney Black?
Cheryl Underwood, we're going to start at Bethune-Cookman College in Daytona Beach, Florida, because in 1940, Mary McLeod Bethune was elected as vice president of the NAACP.
That's what I'm talking about, Courtney Black. Shout out Bethune-Cookman College in Daytona Beach, Florida. All right, Kyle Irby, where we going?
Sure, one of the early chairpersons of the NAACP was Merle Louise Evers Williams. We all know her because she was the widow of Medgar Evers, and she worked for years to try to get his killers brought to justice. And she went to Alcorn A&M, later known as Alcorn State, home of Air McNair.
That's what I'm talking about. We shouting out Alcorn State, formerly known as Alcorn A&M. All right, Jim Kelly, where we going?
Cheryl, after leaving her post as chairwoman of the NAACP, Evers Williams established the Medgar Evers Institute in Jackson, Mississippi, home of Jackson State.
That's what I'm talking about. Jackson State, we are shouting you out, and I look forward to possibly coming to Chuckles because we're working out the details. I'll be at Chuckles in Memphis in the summer or late spring, early summer, and then I'll be at Chuckles in Jackson, Mississippi. So we're going to have a good time. Shout out to everybody over at Bully's Soul Food Cafe.
Y'all figured it out. Y'all finally figured it out.
Sounds delicious.
Now, Warren brought it up yesterday.
No, y'all was trying to figure out the name.
The name, right.
Yeah. What is the name of that place?
Bully's.
They had the hog mugs and chitlins.
Yeah,
right, Warren probably right, but yeah.
And
you drove.
Yeah. Yeah. How you don't know what it is?
I don't remember, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I wrote it down on the paper. I can't find the paper.
That's right. And shout out to Johnny T's Bistro,
yes,
which will be the after party in Jackson, Mississippi. All right, let's go to our next shout out, Vic Frost.
After Merle Evers, Horace Julian Bond became the chairman of the NAACP. And he was a Morehouse man from Morehouse College in Atlanta, Georgia.
Morehouse College in Atlanta, GA. Man, I had a chance to meet him when I was speaking at a conference in Illinois, in downstate Illinois, and they said Julian Bond is here. And I just blurted out, "Oh my God, Julian Bond!" And he walks up behind me. When you're talking about a mighty man of the civil rights movement, you're talking about Julian Bond. All right, let's continue this discussion about Julian Bond. Let's go to Warren Ballantyne.
Cheryl, not just a mighty man. He was the chairman of the NAACP, as we already mentioned, but he also established SNCC in the 1950s. He helped establish that and founded the Southern Poverty Law Center in Montgomery, Alabama. Now, Montgomery is home as one of our affiliates, WVAS FM 90.7 and Alabama State University.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out our affiliate, WVAS FM 90.7, Alabama State University. All right, bring us home, Harry Sutherland. You got to read all of this. This is you, brother.
One of the, I would say, the NAACP's most famous cases was Brown versus Board of Education in Topeka, Kansas. In this case, it helped lead the desegregation of schools throughout America. We are shouting out Kansas, HBCU, the now defunct Western University of Cordero, Kansas, 1865 to 1943.
That's
also,
what I'm talking about.
One
Keep
of the
going,
early
Harry.
landmark cases that put the NAACP on the map in the early 20s after the Elaine race riots in Arkansas. This led to the win in the Supreme Court. It was a case called the Moore versus Dempsey. Going down to Arkansas, we're shouting out Arkansas Baptist College in Little Rock, Arkansas.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, Harry Sutherland, we might as well keep this going. That's right. Kyle was the one that taught us how we going to say that. So we're shouting out Arkansas Baptist College and Western University in Quindaro, Kansas. We are shouting you out. These are our HBCU shout-outs. Why do we uplift higher education here? Because we know it's the key to jobs and freedom. And don't forget, the census has jobs as well. Go to census.gov/jobs. Fill out that application. Get you some census money. We driving souls to the polls. We getting our names on the roads with Census 2020. And we got our travel goals to historically recreate the 1963 March on Washington. And Black history is American history, but you don't have to be black to get a quality education at the HBCU. Be right back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio. It's NAACP Week on Cheryl Underwood Radio.
no fear. I'm right here, won't you come around? Our love will come around, lady. I won't ever cause me to lose you, 'cause I'ma love you every day. That's one feeling that we used to, 'cause I'ma love you every day. Lady, have no fear. I'm right here, won't you come around? Just come around. Lady, have no fear. I'm right here, won't you come around? Our love will come around, lady. The more I give, the more you want it. Baby, I try to make you happy. Maybe I don't say I love you like I used to. Please never doubt that I love you and I mean what I say. I'm right here, don't you come around. Just come around. Baby, have no fear. I'm right here, don't you come around. I will come around.
It's so good to have you, baby.
And it's so good to have you.
I don't know what I'd do without you. See, it's something about the way that we fit together, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there's something about your loving. It's so real to me. Oh, so real, so real.
Ooh, the way you make me feel inside is something so good to me. So good to me.
Oh, from the day I laid eyes on you,
I fell for you.
it's like I already knew.
I know.
I already knew.
Once in a lifetime love, a sweet melody, perfect harmony, you and me. Ooh, so good to love you, so good to meet you, so good, so glad to have you, so glad that you're in my life. So good to love you, so good to be your
Glad to have you. Hey, Leila, tell me how you feel.
Oh, you're giving me your good love, all your good stuff, and I can't deny.
Oh, and I like the things you do. Girl, you make me smile. Yeah.
From the day I laid eyes on you, I fell for you. It's like I already
knew. Yeah,
I knew once in a lifetime love, a sweet melody, perfect harmony, you and me. Ooh, so good to love you, so good to meet you, so glad to have you, so glad to have you, my life. So good to, you know it's so good to be your lady. I got to have you. You make everything alright. You came in my life.
You came in my life. Yeah.
Made everything alright.
Made everything right.
You were meant for me.
And you for me, yeah.
And I'm so happy that I have you.
I got you, baby. Oh, got you, baby.
All your good love,
And your good stuff.
your good love, all that good stuff.
All your good stuff. Oh, you're giving me your good love. All your good stuff.
So good to love you, so good to need you, baby. I got to have
you in my life.
so good to love you,
So
so
good.
good to be your lady.
I'm glad you're my lady. I've got to have you in my life.
Love you,
So good. I know that we don't do none of the things that we used to. All the sweaty sex and cuddling up ain't quite the ways that we used to. I know I still love you, despite the others I've ran through. Baby, we're broken, but I still care. Still you for me and me for you. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you that I wasn't happy. No. I tried to tell you. I wasn't digging how your loving was lacking. No. I tried to show you I was willing and able. But what's a man to do? Now I'll forever be labeled. Low down, low down, low down. A low down dirty. Low down, low down. Feels like I'm 10 feet under the ground. Low down, low down, low down. A low down dirty. I'm made low. Low down dirty shame. I know that we don't feel from one another like we used to. Every night sleeping in the same bed, and we don't touch or talk like we used to. I check my bags for you. Yeah. I drop my past like I'm supposed to. Where do we go from here? I'm about to be better. I do. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you that I wasn't happy. I tried to tell you. I wasn't digging how your loving was lacking. No. I tried to show you. I tried to show you I was willing and able. But what's a man to do? Now I'll forever be labeled. Low down, low down, low down, a low down dirty. Low down, low down. Feels like I'm 10 feet under the ground. Yeah. Low down, a low down dirty. Shame. All I know is she gave me her all, and I know that I fucked up like 1,000 times. I'm surprised she still wants me by her side. She told me that she made up her mind. She said she'd start giving what she kept from me. All I want is for her to give it willingly. Love. Feels like I'm 10 feet under the ground. Boy, I'm straight a low down dirty. I'm so low. I said I'm low, so low. La 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 la. This lonely state is with you, my dear. With you, my dear. With you, my dear, my dear, my dear. Here beside me. With you, my dear. My dear, my dear, my dear. You beside me. Right here.
Is I It's the kind of sleepwalk that never ends. Type alone with no dividends. It's a parlor game where you're giving chase. Guess it could be calling a quiet taste. I know, he knows, he goes. I know, this could be an enchantment. Why don't you tell me? I'm okay. Don't know how I fell in love this way. I'll forgive I've been revised, and I give an enchantment.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. Hey, the phone lines are open to you, 1-855-Cheryl1, or you can email us at CherylUnderwoodRadio.com. Then follow us on all of our social media at Underwood Radio, Twitter at Cheryl Underwood Radio, Facebook and Instagram. Why? Because Courtney Black, did somebody just knock on the door? Because Courtney Black has the facts with our Cheryl Underwood Radio social media shout outs. Also, she does a segment, Courtney Black's Facts in Entertainment. Then get the World According to Show, the podcast of Cheryl Underwood Radio. Take Cheryl Underwood Radio with you wherever you go. And I was supposed to announce the affiliate meeting. Did I do that already?
Nope.
If I haven't, okay, then it is my honor and privilege to announce the dates of the Cheryl Underwood Radio, the second annual Cheryl Underwood Radio affiliate meeting will be September 18th and 19th.
Come on now.
During Congressional Black Caucus weekend, that's right. Bless you. Spring break for old heads that love politics. Come on out and have fun with Cheryl Underwood Radio. All of our 459 affiliates, because in our final thoughts, we're going to announce the new affiliates of Cheryl Underwood Radio, which brings us to 459 affiliates. There we go. 41 off of. Washington, D.C. is doing Congressional Black Caucus weekend in Washington, D.C. Good question, Courtney Black. Courtney Black, let's see. It's NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. That's why you're going to hear from NAACP affiliates, chapters. Are they chapters, Warren?
Yeah, they're chapters.
They're chapters. So our phone lines are open to you to shout out your chapter, to extend a greeting to the NAACP. Why should people join? Later on this week, we're going to have the president of the NAACP. We were working on a story of how it moved from, was it chief of staff or executive something to president? But the problem with this story, it's kind of a, instead of it being portrayed as a transition, it's not. We just don't want to cast the NAACP in a negative light while we're uplifted in a week, because they're a mighty organization in the civil rights movement. But I think we're going to have to bring this story probably at the top of the show, because there's a political tinge to it that connects to something current now. So I'm just saying it in entertainment, because the story we're going into about the NAACP, where February 8th of 1915, Birth of a Nation came out. And it was based on the book called The Klansman. And it was, it helped the Klan get his membership.
Oh, sure did.
Right, but it also galvanized black people and right-thinking people to say Birth of a Nation needs to be stopped. You know, and I'm glad that this story is in our entertainment discussion, because there is a influence of art, right? That's right. And it gets into your psyche and you believe it to be real.
Yeah, ask R. Kelly.
And that's why and
that Lifetime thing shut him down. Once the thing came out, once it came out and people saw the motion picture of the sound, it's over for you. And it's
got to be. Remember, we used to do this segment called "To Be Real." but it's got to be real if something, right? Remember that?
Yeah,
It's got to be real if somebody lets you make it in a movie. That's what people believe.
And then this
Even
one was
if
played in the White House at that time. Remember?
Yeah.
Huge.
So look at today. Look at today where you got somebody sanctioning racism. In our highest level of government. So thank you, NAACP, from as far back as 1915, pushing back propaganda that destroys this country. And we need the NAACP now more than ever. Hey, we come back, we're going to talk a little Grammy discussion, especially now that Kyle Irby's back from his international work. And you're listening to Cheryl Underwood Radio.
It's Courtney Black with the facts on Cheryl Underwood Radio, and you are in the entertainment segment with Courtney and Kyle. It is time for your social media shout out, so I'm gonna head over to Instagram. I want to shout out Miss_Alicia_Nicole. Thank you for commenting on our Instagram page and calling in to leave a shout out. You can too. Call us at 1-855-Cheryl1 and find us on Instagram at Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Old school meets new soul. Discover the retro cool vibes of Julius Adams on his EP, Life and Love. Meaningful, expressive, and inspiring. Wrap yourself up in the music in the listening loft and meet the artist at juliusadams.com. Get ready for a sweet sound. A new offering from guitarist, producer, and music entrepreneur, Sly Moore. The sweetest thing is the soulfully smooth new tune from Sly Moore. Get smooth. Get sweet. Find Sly in the smoothjazz.com listening loft.
Hi, this is Tina Clark, and you're listening to the Indie Music Network, supporting indies worldwide. Tune in weekly at indiemusicnetwork.com.
Trust your heart. Trust what you're feeling. Let down your guard. Oh, don't miss the moment. See what matters.
I've been waiting for this day. Oh yeah, and I've been waiting patiently. The day you walked into my life, that's when heaven smiled on me. Oh, oh yeah, our love is so strong. You were the one. We've been together so long. We look alike, think alike, walk alike, talk alike. It's finally happened to me. It feels good, I deserve it. It's a choice we're making it. It's our time, don't deny it. I want this forever and ever and ever. My heart, my soul, you are my joy. You are my Love and devotion, that's what I give you. Honest emotions, that's what I feel. Fire and desire, whenever I'm near you, my love comes down. And I want to love you whenever you come. I want to hold you and never let you down. I want to know you, girl. I want you close and I want you right now. Oh, love and affection, that's what I bring you. A heart full of passion, and girl, that's for real. No pain, just pleasure. I promise to treasure and love you down. I want to love you whenever you come. I want to hold you and never let you down. I want to know you, girl. I want you close and I want you right now. Oh, girl.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. So we'll talk a little Grammy discussion, and then after this, Courtney Black has the facts with her factual commentary. Kyle, you're back from your international work, but I got a chance to check out some information. Well, I was given some information. Let me not say check out. I was given some information. Remember when the story first broke about the young lady that was working with the Grammys? She had took what is it, Neil Portnow's place? What's her name? Something Duggan?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as promised, yesterday I said I was going to talk about this. So, I get a lot of information, and then I have to figure out, do I tell it, or do I wait for something to happen? So, the information that I got was there was going to be this explosion in the Grammys, and it was about how the selection and voting and the influences of individuals, and there was even a discussion about Beyonce being robbed of an award one year, and there was discussion about how somebody who may have not even been in the top 20 to be nominated somehow jumps up to be that. And so now you got all of this information floating around, and now people being investigated. And I'd like to shout out CBS this morning, not just because I work for the Talk on CBS, but because I think they did a great job in covering this story, knowing that the Grammys are on CBS.
Nice.
And Deborah Dugan is her name.
That's her name, Deborah Dugan. And I think that's something that should have happened. But in watching the Grammys, one, shout out to Sharon Osbourne. She and Ozzy presenting the award for, is it rap performance? I think. Check and see. And if we don't get it to you by the end of the show in our final thoughts, we'll get it to you on tomorrow. But I thought they were amazing, and I thought Sharon, not just because she's my colleague on the Talk, but I just thought it was cute to hear this, first to see the chemistry between Ozzy and Sharon, but also to hear her repeat these rap names, with her British accent. Yes, I thought that was pretty cool, and I liked the tributes. Kyle, you're a great fan of Kobe Bryant. What did you think about the Grammys?
Sure, I just loved it from the beginning. They showed respect to him, especially because the Grammys were in his house, the Staples Center. So I appreciated that, and it was kind of hard to watch because I'm still, I got it. Yeah,
it reminded me, Cheryl. Sorry, Kyle.
Go ahead.
The BET Awards when Jamie Foxx had to do it for Michael Jackson that week that we were there. Remember? It was a week that Michael died, and they had to scrape the entire show to come out with Michael stuff.
And Courtney, did you think that even the awards itself had a lot of surprises where people that were expected to win certain awards didn't?
Yeah. This needs to be Grammys So White. It's gonna be like the Oscars.
I didn't know you was going that direction.
I didn't see. This is where she starts, sure.
Right. Well, I would just say this. I think Lizzo and Lil Nas X, while they make great songs and great commercial songs, I think that it'll always lean on music mastery. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna bring this discussion back on tomorrow because I really want everybody to digest not just the performances, but where is music going now. I like the fact that the Nipsey Hussle tribute included the tribute to Kobe Bryant. And you could see the melancholy feel. You can see and feel that melancholy tinge that the Grammys had to it. They were trying to celebrate, but we couldn't because our hearts were broken. So we're going to continue this discussion on tomorrow. And also tomorrow, We're gonna talk about also Puffy, and what he was saying when he got his. Oh, it's gonna be good. But on tomorrow, he had things to say. Warren Valentine, I need you to talk about that story you talk about in show prep. When they beefing in radio, it's the Ricky beefs, the Rick and Ricky beefs. This
Pretty Rickies. The Pretty Rickies.
Yeah. So when we come back tomorrow with entertainment, man, we got so many stories we want to talk to you about. We're coming out this break because it's time for Courtney Black with the facts. You listen to Cheryl Underwood Radio. It is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Tambra Malone, Danville, Virginia. My heart goes out not only to Kobe's family, but for all who was in the helicopter. May God continue to heal, bless, strengthen, and comfort the families in Jesus' name. Amen.
One love, Kobe and Vanessa Bryant and your 4 babies, and white liberal media, white supremacist liberal media, have more respect for Kobe Bryant and his family. You rushed on the media and reported this, and you didn't even show his family any type of respect. And one love, Cheryl, and one love, Kyle. Peace.
I'm calling from Albuquerque, New Mexico, 99.9 FM. To Cheryl and to all your cast, I love your show. Listen to it every morning on my way to work. I'm sending my condolences for the Bryant family, for his wife and his 3 young daughters that he left behind. Kobe will be missed. I cried and I was in shock, and I'm still in disbelief. May God be with you, Kobe and Gianna, and the rest of the family. Rest in peace.
Fathom what my life would be without you here. I ain't never tryna let you go, no. The way you kiss my lips, the way you hold my hips, the way you made me feel. Ooh, you drive me crazy. If I had to choose everything or you, I let it all go just to keep you close. I can't deny your loving keeps me high. I could reach the sky, no lie. Said I can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love.
Can I keep it real? I can't express how you make me feel. No matter what we go through, you never change the things you do for me. And every time I see your pretty face, ooh, it takes my breath away. I know I'll never find another love like this, love like this. If I had to choose everything or you, I'd let it all go just to keep you close. I can't deny your love, it gets me high. I can reach the sky, no lie. I can't get enough of your loving.
Said I can't get enough of your love. Oh baby, can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. Life without you, lying here alone thinking about you. Oh, how I miss your touch. Oh, baby, I love you so much.
I feel so lost without you. I miss holding you in my arms and loving you till the break of dawn. Whoa,
baby, I had to choose everything or you. I let it all go just to keep you close.
Just to keep you close.
I can't deny your love, it keeps me high. I can reach the sky, no lie. Said I can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love.
No.
Your love, your loving.
You make me want more. Got me anticipating you more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. You make me want more. When I'm going strong, I want more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. At the peak, your knees was weak and the sweat was dripping all over me. When I changed the pace, we took water breaks. We was at it, should've seen your face. And you knew exactly what to do to keep me excited. Girl, you're so inviting. Now I know where I need to go when it gets serious. Girl, you make me want more. Got me anticipating you more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. You make me want more. When I'm going strong, I want more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. Legs in a V, then we switch to an end, and it feels so good. We gotta go again, girl. When it happens, go to sleep, wake up in the morning like it's make believe. You knew exactly what to do to keep me excited. Girl, you're so inviting. Now I know where I need to go, and I wanna hit it. Girl, you make me want more. Got me anticipating you more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. You make me want more. When I'm going strong, I want more. Girl, I really want your body, the way you put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. It's unbelievable how you make me feel. I'm loving your touch, girl, it seems unreal. Unbelievable how you make me feel. Won't let it go, can't let it go. Baby girl, I really want you to know. You make me want, got me anticipating you more. Girl, I really your body, hey. You put it on me. Got me thinking about the very first time. Oh, when I'm going strong. More. Girl, I really your body, hey. Girl, you got me thinking about the very first time. Yeah. Got me on it, babe. Girl, I want it, babe. Body. Oh, man, thinking about the very first time. When I'm going strong. Girl, I really body, way you put it on me. It reminds me of the very first time that we made love.
we are, making love history. It's sexual, natural. The feeling that you give me, we've been at it for hours now, and I see no signs of it slowing down. Girl, you're so beautiful. I just wanna lay back and watch you track me slowly, slowly, slowly. Love your body on me, like you on me. I feel you rock me slowly, slowly, yeah. Slowly. Your body on me, like you on me. Oh, God knows where to go. It's just you and me and the radio and your warm skin, cold wine, and holding you as you're moving in a slow grind. Having you in my bed fulfills every fantasy in my head. As we make this memory, nothing better than for me to watch you rock me, yeah. Oh, love your body on me, on me. And when you do it to me, it's like a work of art, yeah. Oh yeah. Love your body on me. Baby, slow it down. Rock it back. Oh, now you're a part of me. Right now you're a part of me. That is where we can't do it like it's supposed to be done. And together we will go on. Feel my love is just for you. Rock me slow. On me, like you, yeah. Your body slowly, slowly. Your body on me, like you own me. Slowly, yeah. Your body on me, yeah. Like you own me, baby. I can feel you. Slowly, your body on me, on me.
What's up? It's Courtney Black with the facts on Cheryl Underwood Radio. And the fact is, a fellatio story has hit the airwaves. That's right, I said fellatio. And if you don't know what fellatio means, I suggest you Google it, baby, because I'm going to go straight to the story. So Disney star Orlando Brown, he's from That's So Raven. He's had a rough years. A few years, a lot of years, ever since That's So Raven, y'all. He's been rough. There's been like drug abuse. He's just acting crazy all the time. But he's been quiet for a little bit until now. Orlando Brown just said that back in the day, Nick Cannon gave him fellatio. Child. And he liked it. And Nick did it as a female. I don't know what that means, but can somebody tell me what that means? Hit me up at Courtney Black Comedy on Instagram or something. He said he liked it, y'all. So Orlando Brown actually made a video and posted this to the world. I don't know if him and Nick got some beef going on or you know what. A lot of people first responded with, mental illness is a serious disease.
please. And yes, it is. But there is, where there's fire, there's flame, or something fire, there's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fly. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. And I'm not trying to say that Nick did it. I'm just saying where it come from. where it come from? Why are you making this up? Where does this come from? So while a lot of the comments were saying, you know, drugs and mental illness, Nick Cannon finally spoke out and he wrote a long post on Instagram. It's too long for me to read, but basically at first he was saying, when I first saw this, I thought it was hilarious, but then I'm like, this is a teachable moment. He said he's praying for the young brother Orlando, and he loved him back in the day, even though he's never met him. Side note, and then someone said there's some pictures of them from back in the day. So did he just do a Trump? You know, Trump be like, don't know nobody until the pictures come out. Okay, back to the post. Now, Nick said, but this is another crucial example of when we allow our young artists to be prematurely exposed by this demonic business and left out to fend for themselves. We need better support systems for our youth and to take care of our own. Then he goes on to like pit like white Hollywood against black people and in the media and the culture vultures and, you know, and the people like me talking about it. So media outlets and spreading the news. Child, it's a long post, which is another sign for me when somebody do something too long. When you explaining too much, you don't need to explain all that. No, all right, I don't know which way it goes. Like I could not find a picture of them two together for back in the day. I tried, even though I heard there was some out there. So I couldn't find it. If you find one, send it to me at Courtney Black Comedy on Instagram. But one last tidbit, Orlando Brown's baby mother spoke out, and she had a valid point. She was like, this doesn't occur just from drugs and mental illness. It's attention, it's lack of attention, it's shock value, it's reactions, it's responses. Basically, she's saying since he stopped getting them checks, you know, he needs craziness and response and reaction from the people since he's not on the TV show anymore. And this is the way he gets it. And she said, this is not Hollywood. This is not because of Hollywood. The bruh crazy. Stop blaming the family. He has people around him, because even Nick said, like, where his people at? So she's like, stop making excuses for the brother. Buy his music, support him, talk to him, call him up, whatever. And that's what we all should do with people that if you're genuinely concerned with them, don't post about it. Call him up. So the fact is, if you still don't know what fellatio means, go ask Orlando Brown. It's Courtney Black with the facts on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Again, find me at Courtney Black Comedy.
Hello, everyone. This is Pamela Elaine. Are you hungry for something different than mainstream radio? Well, check this out. Just tune in to the Indie Music Network, where you can hear the most amazing indie artists from all over the world. So the wait is over. Just tune in weekly at www.indie-music-network.com.
Ashiro's work is never done. You care for the house, the kids, and our future. We're so grateful for all you do. Now it's time to care for yourself and save a little more for retirement. A free 3-minute online chat can give you the personalized tips you need to boost your retirement savings now. Visit aceyourretirement.org/Shiro today.
A public service announcement brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producers. So we're in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. The sports bar is sponsored by Surf and Suds right out of Arvada, Colorado. Did I do it right?
You did it right, Cheryl.
There we go. And check it out. And thank you to the sports bar. Thank you, Surf and Suds, for sponsoring the sports bar. Now, Jim, it is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio, and you have a sports fact.
I do, Cheryl. The NAACP Image Award, i.e. the Jackie Robinson Sports Award. They had the award for a while. I believe, I'll get the year that it started, but they retired it in 1999, but they revived it in 2017 for one LeBron James.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the work that he did promoting social justice through his creative endeavors.
Go ahead.
Fantastic. And we will be reporting on all things NAACP Image Awards and the NAACP itself. That's why it's NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Now, we also want to, because we started uplifting the life of Kobe Bryant and his young daughter Gianna. But there were others on the helicopter. Can we get those names? Because we didn't want to say the wrong names. We try to be right here. We're not trying to be first on Show on Radio. And once the names came out, we felt we should give them tribute. So, Kyle, who would like to do that? Who would like to do that? Who will?
I could give the names that
You
I'm
could do it?
aware
Okay.
of and that have been confirmed with Kobe and Gigi. It would be John Altobelli. He was the head coach at Orange Coast College, a baseball coach there for 27 years, I believe. His
Tell
wife.
Jim about that too, Cheryl.
Yeah.
My son played at Orange Coast this year, and played football at Orange Coast this year, and I couldn't believe how many baseball banners they had. I thought, golly, they must be a baseball school. And then months later, he passes, and Jim, I read in Jim's report of how many championships he had, and I thought, wow, no wonder they had so many banners. Those are all his.
Wow. So
And
John
not only that, it
Antebelli was
him.
the coach?
He was a baseball coach, yeah.
He's a baseball coach, okay.
Yeah.
And
Go
been
ahead,
there
I'm
for
sorry,
what
Jim.
I'm saying for a while though. He's been there, so he ain't the new coach. He is the reason why they have all those banners. He
created it.
He's the program, and he's really good.
And so his daughter, Alyssa.
Yeah, and his
wife, Carrie.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then also the girls' basketball coach who assisted Kobe, her name was Christina Mauser. She was also a victim in the crash as well.
Okay. Now, do we know any information about Sarah Chester and Peyton Chester? Let's find out. If we find out, we will continue to update this because we want to pay tribute to everyone who perished because their families are hurting and mourning as well. And also the pilot.
Yes.
The pilot. So once we find out more information, we just want to bring you that update. When we come back, we will talk about Kyle's feelings because now you with your family, your radio family, Kyle Irving, and we want to talk to you about that. And then we got some other sports updates. We are in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop, and it's NAACP week here on Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Tension, can we just let it out? Oh, just a little time, a taste of wine, and just a few things on my mind. Let me know, are you open? I comfort you, either want to need. Oh, just follow where I lead you. It's so hard to find good company, you know. We're human and we need to. Oh, darling, just my places. Things just smart, you let them keep calling my name. That you keep calling my name. Permission we could be on together. Music's right, tonight's the night, and I don't know why you're acting shy. Time's wasting, and we just let it out. Oh, it's a simple equation. I've been waiting, patient. I'm saying we both know you are open. Oh, baby, just roll with me. Let your mind be free. Yes. Just follow where I lead you. It's so hard to find. We're human and we need to. Things just smart. Should we take it further? So we pray, we pray. I don't wanna stop.
about me, boy. You're like a tease from a summer breeze. You can melt me on a winter stage. Said I just can't face what I feel and know. You should be mama's baby, my sexy lover, my rock and my protector, the one who brings me joy. Now be your soul provider. I give anything you need. Give everything with ease. Me so happy, happy, baby. What I feel, no use in me trying, or even denying when I'm caught in the feeling. What it is, what it is. No use in me lying, or even denying. No. What it is what it is. Said I just can't obey it when I feel it. No use in me trying, or even denying when I'm caught in the feeling. When I'm caught up, it is what it is. So lying, or even denying. No. Yeah, what it is. Said I just can't fake it, baby. What I feel. Said I just can't fake it, baby. What I feel. No. Oh, no. No fighting the feeling. Said I just can't fake what I feel.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. So we're in a sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. It is NAACP week here on Cheryl Underwood Radio. So if you want to call in, 1-855-SHERYL1, or you can email us at CherylUnderwoodRadio.com. Follow us on all of our social media at Underwood Radio, Twitter at Cheryl Underwood Radio, Facebook, Instagram, and we are in the sports bar, and there are still tributes coming in regarding the passing of Kobe Bryant and his daughter Gianna and 7 others who were on the helicopter. I don't even know how to transition because Kyle, I remember you and I talking about sports and your love of Kobe Bryant. How are you feeling right now?
Cheryl, my friend of mine, Sir Parker, said it's the most pain he's ever been in from a non-family member.
Wow.
And that's the way. It's almost like I keep wondering, why is this hurting so bad? And I had to realize Kobe got drafted the year I met my wife.
Wow.
So we watched him in Inglewood together his first year. We watched his entire career. My kids, it's their favorite player. My grandma, who passed away years ago, but was born the day Kobe was born on her birthday, used to call him Toby because she's from Arkansas, and just would just butcher the name Toby. And she'd get mad at him. Toby, stop shooting the ball. Toby, pass it. His name is Kobe. We tell her it's Kobe. Toby, pass the ball. My father is his. I mean, my father's more of a Magic Johnson guy, but my father loves Kobe as well. So, I mean, he literally is my favorite Laker. He's the reason why I started liking the Lakers, because I grew up not a Lakers fan, probably rebelling against my dad, who was so much of a Lakers fan. I didn't become a Lakers fan until Kobe got there.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I grew up a Bulls fan. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you listen to like I think what's the baby name? Alfred. What's his name? Marv. Is it Marv?
Marv Albert.
Marv Albert.
He did a great interview where he talked about when they first met a young Kobe Bryant. What team did he get traded from?
Charlotte Hornets. Yeah.
Okay, so he got traded. It took him a couple of years for Vlade Divac.
Yeah.
So it took him a little bit of time to really get acclimated with the Lakers, but they saw something in him. He was an international thinker, a Renaissance man, speaking fluent Spanish and Italian. But they said his mannerisms were like Michael Jordan. So as if he was studying Michael Jordan, the way his cadence of speech. Kyle, you say what?
Sure, you could tell. There's somebody put up a great video one time of Michael shots and Kobe shots and Michael shots and Kobe shots, and you can tell this man literally studied Michael. There's no question. He literally was just like Bill Cosby. Well, no, Richard Pryor was studying Bill Cosby. You could hear in the early Pryor. You could hear he sounds like, he even says in his book, I used to call myself Richard Cosby, until he found his own voice. Until Kobe found his own voice, he was just a carbon copy of Jordan, a lesser version of it, but definitely still in everything.
But went on to be impactful in the league, where you had 2 jerseys in the Staples Center. And we wanted to wait for you to come back, Kyle, to talk to us about your feelings. And we hope in your Male Rights Activist Minute you continue this discussion, because a lot of us are heartbroken, but I think you can articulate the feelings of the world from right here on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Hey, we'll be right back. We're in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. It is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Our phone lines are open to you, 1-855-SHERYL1.
It's Courtney Black with the facts on Cheryl Underwood Radio, and you are in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. It is time for a social media shout out. So I'm at Twitter. I want to shout out Ron J. Buzz Report. Find him at Ghetto King 91. Thanks for commenting, Ron. Find us on Twitter at Underwood Radio.
From backup singer with iconic pop stars to writing, producing, and recording critically acclaimed songs of her own, this commanding California vocalist delivers an empowering new tune. Gail Moore has her swag-o-meter turned up high. Swag.
I like the way you smile. I like the way you talk. Everything about you, boy. Even the swag in your walk.
Swag, which includes a video tribute to U.S. President Barack Obama. The song you'll want to hear over and over again. Swag. Find it now in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and at gailmoremusic.com.
Ooh, that's the time. I feel like making love
Physician by day
to you.
and soulful jazz singer by night. We'd like to introduce you to Candice Bellamy.
Was it something I said? Was it something I did?
This Austin, Texas-based talent celebrates the release of her new EP, This Feeling.
You give me this feeling no one can take away. You give me this feeling.
Find this 3-song maxi single featuring her hit, This Feeling, in the smoothjazz.com listening loft, and meet the artist at CandiceBellamy.com.
It takes me away.
This is the Indie Music Network, your number one source for independent music.
I was really hoping you would come over. Seems you never want to anymore. Tell me, what is a girl to do? I try so very hard to try and please you, even though I know you really don't care. Or is it that you find your feelings too hard to share? Friends say I'm crazy for the way that I feel. You love me now, you probably never will. But my love is far stronger than pride. Even though I know there'll always be another by your side. Me make sweet love to you, baby. I'm so all alone, baby. Let me make sweet love to you, baby. So all alone, baby. Cry my tears by candlelight. I'm just another lonely heart here on a lonely night. Screams of passion as I call out your name. Make love to another just to ease the pain. Will it ever change? Will you ever feel the same way about me? Let me make sweet love to you, babe. I want you, need you. Did you ever love me? Oh, let me make sweet love to you, babe. So all alone, babe. I knew you would come. You're my first, and nobody loves me like you. Touch me there. I like it right there. Do you love her more than you love me? I knew you'd come.
Every day I get up, she's on my mind. I can't get enough, and I don't know why, but it's more than a crush. I can't believe it's getting deeper. All the time I wanna see her, but it wasn't supposed to go this way. She was supposed to be another game to play, and I can't figure it out. I don't know how she did it, but she made me fall, fall, fall. How
yourself inside of love with the girl that you met inside the club. Never could that be me, yeah. That was what I used to say until it happened just the same to me. Thought it could happen to me, but deep I'm finding myself on the ground. And I just don't know how I got here. All I know is that I'm down here now, but it wasn't supposed to go this way. She was supposed to be another game to play. And I can't figure it out. I don't know how she did it, but she made me fall. Have you ever met someone that you thought was for the moment, then they came and stole your heart before you knew that it was stolen? Took you by surprise, 'cause you never saw it coming. And now I can't deny that, baby girl, you got me fooled. But it wasn't supposed to go this way. Be another game to play. And I can't figure it out. I don't know how she did it, but she made me fall. But it wasn't supposed to go this way. She was supposed to be another game to play. And I can't figure it out. I don't know how she did it, but she made me fall. She made me fall. How did I find myself inside of love?
Stop running from me, baby. Stop running from love. Stop running from love. Stop running from love. Love's taking over, pulling me in. Gotta take chances, no more hiding within. Holding on to my heart, all locked up inside. Running around in circles with nowhere to hide. Love's taking over, pulling me in. Gotta take chances, no more hiding within. Holding on to my heart, all locked up inside. Running around in circles with nowhere to hide. Promise me a river, burning up the phone. Heart beating faster with no place to roam. Make me wanna love you, don't squeeze me so tight. I'll give you everything if you can do me right. Love's taking over, pulling me in. Gotta take chances, no more hiding within. Holding on to my heart, all locked up inside. Running around in circles with nowhere to hide. Hold me, don't ever let me go. I'll take you to a place that you have never been before. Kiss me and touch me, don't ever let me go. I'll do the things you tell me, make you holler. Taking over, pulling me in. Gotta take chances, no more. Look at what your love's done to me. Holding on to my heart, all locked up inside. Running around in circles with nowhere to hide. Love's taking over, pulling me in.
back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. Hey, we're in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. Remember, it's NAACP week here on Cheryl Underwood Radio, but our phone lines are still open to you if you want to offer condolences or any feelings on the passing of Kobe Bryant and all of those who we lost in the helicopter tragedy. I don't want to keep saying helicopter crash. It just doesn't feel good to me. And also, it's a bittersweet time period because, and we might bring this back. I think we need to bring this back on tomorrow. How many people were engaging Kobe? How connected? Because you got people text messaging him. You got him text messaging people. You got people talking about, scoring, breaking scoring records and making history, and nobody knows what is about to come the next day. So let's bring this back on tomorrow. But today, let's talk about first thing. Eli Manning retired from football. So what took it so long? What happened to him? What took him so long?
Well, that's a good point right there, right? What did take him so long? Because I thought when he was benched this year, he would have said at that point it was over, but he kind of said he wanted to keep playing. But now the 39-year-old said he's done, Cheryl. He's out, finally. 2 Super Bowls. Pretty good career. Not a Hall of Famer.
Right. So
not a Hall of Famer?
Not a Hall of Famer.
Not a Hall of Famer.
I don't think so. Not a Hall of Famer.
Wow.
No.
I think his name's Manning, but he should be a Hall of Famer.
No. He's in the top 10 in every major category passing
league now. Yeah.
2 championships.
I don't know.
I think they might do it though.
But you got to have something really, really special, in my opinion, to get into the Hall of Fame. It can't just be that.
That's the thing too, Cheryl. To touch on your point, of his 2 Super Bowl rings, what was the identity of their team? Their defensive line. It wasn't Eli Manning. It was the defensive line that we never want to talk about.
That's it. And
this was Eli Kelly? No way.
Yeah, never lets me down, Jim Kelly. And let's see, this next topic in sports is for Harry Sutherland, because I know what you're going to say. So Coco Gauff gets knocked out of, what is the Australian Open?
Yep.
Okay, so Harry, who did she beat and why did they lose? And because Harry always has a reason why somebody don't need to be playing no more, which is what, Harry Sutherland?
They're too old. I don't want to say too damn old. Y'all trying to make me do better. And sometimes, just like Eli Manning, sure, you got to give it up. Eli Manning, he's 39 years old, but his body's 59.
I knew it.
We play too long. We sometimes as athletes, and mentally, we are there mentally, but physically we can't do it. But we just stay too long.
You are hilarious. Oh my God. You are hilarious, Harry. I knew you was going to go to old age. I just didn't know you was going to say he was 39. Eli Manning, 39, but his body 59.
Look how slow you move.
Yeah. But to young Coco, you are young in tennis. You got a career ahead of you.
Cheryl.
Yes, Little Coco. Listen, she on her way. I'm a fan, Cheryl. I'm telling you now.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Little Coco.
He only a fan because he only in love with the Coco because she's 15 years old. Right. Not in that way, Harry Sutherland.
Right.
Not in the creepy way.
Right.
But because he's young. Harry don't like no old athletes.
No old athletes.
No old athletes.
But his phone is old as I know what, though.
Listen.
Y'all are crazy.
I hope y'all heard that in one of the breaks. Harry Sutherland has a PBX board in his bedroom.
9-3, please. I'll patch you through.
Still getting faxes.
I figure I'm going to Office Depot today. Get me a new phone right there. Cordless.
Hey, it's time for Kyle Irby's Male Rights Activist Minute. We're in the sports bar where makeup and talk away from the eavesdrop. It is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio.
I would just like to say my prayers go out to the Kobe Bryant family, his wife who lost her husband,
And the daughter, I feel so sorry for her. God, please go with her. I feel sorry for the other families as well. Death is such a hard thing to take. And please put them all in your prayers. May Jehovah God bless you all.
Yes, my name is Staff Sergeant Charles J. Moore. I'm calling from Fort Bragg. I love Kobe Bryant like a son. I've been following him ever since he entered the league, and it hurts so bad. I feel just like I lost my child. I jumped out of airplanes for 20 years, and I'm just so hurt. I thank God for him. I pray for his family. I'm a retired military sergeant at Fort Bragg, and it felt like I just lost one of my soldiers. I just want to say I thank God for him. God bless his family. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
May God be with the Bryant's family. In Jesus' name, amen.
I remember the day you said goodbye to me. My heart felt so sad I could not speak. If I had that day back to say how I loved you, I believe you, and I could be. We thinking of the words I'd say if I could see give me new meaning. I was saving it all till we met again. If stars are shining on us, won't we let them in? I love playing with you. The moon and the stars make me feel away. This midnight love makes me feel away. I love playing with you. The moon and the stars make me feel away. This midnight love makes me feel away.
Your silhouette so defined, the moonlight, the way it shines on you. Can't believe that you were mine. Let me take the time to make your dreams come true. Ever since you came along, I knew that I was meant to love you, babe. So just allow my heart to show you while I enjoy the view. I love playing with you. Yeah, yeah. The moon and the stars make me feel away. This midnight love makes me feel away. I love playing with you, babe. Yeah. The moon and the stars make me feel away. This midnight love makes me feel away. Let's go to places that we have never been before. Hide, smile, close under the moon as we perform midnight melodies amongst the stars. Nothing can make me feel better than you. Yeah. Playing with you. I love it, baby. Moon and the stars make me feel away. Feel away. Midnight love makes me feel away. Place, baby. Moon and the stars make me feel away. Baby. Midnight love makes me feel laying here with you, baby. I do. Moon and the stars make me feel away. This midnight love makes me feel away. Let in the midnight play with you. No place I'd rather be. Moon and the stars make me feel away. Okay, baby. I could never say no to you. Never, no. I could never know, never know, never know. I could never say no to you. Do you mind if we talk for a minute, baby? Ain't no need for alarm, everything between us is just fine. I wanna say that your wants and your needs, they are my high priority. Anything I can do to make you smile for a while, oh baby. There are so many things I'd like to do for you, sweet baby. Pick you up after work, take you anywhere you wanna go. To a play, to a club, to the park, or just a late night stroll after dark. Anything that you wanna do, just say it, baby. 'Cause I can never say no. I can never say no to you. No. I can never say no. I can never say no to you. No. Don't worry about me, 'cause I'm cool. What can I do for you? Anything I can do, I'm gonna try to do. But now let's be realistic. Some things I can afford to buy, but I know a million ways to please you if you let me try. 'Cause I love you, yes I love you. It's the joy you bring could never say no. I could never say no to you. I could never, never.
Hey, this is Kyle Irby, and it's time for your MRA Minute on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Kobe Bryant was born on August 23rd. I know this because it's not only the day my favorite basketball player was born, but it's the day my favorite person was born. The late Georgia May Irby from Cheryl, Arkansas. It's her birthday. Cheryl is a small southern town, population 84 people. That's the current population, by the way. You know, it was even less way back then when my grandma was born. She talked with a country accent. My family moved to California in the 50s because back then my grandfather was a sharecropper, and, you know, as we're learning right now in NAACP week, there were some white men back in the day that was trying to take advantage of sharecroppers. So they moved west for bigger and better opportunities. And once my family got to Los Angeles, they became lifelong Lakers fans. So much so that at my grandma's funeral, instead of black, everybody wore purple and gold. I'm so glad my grandma lived to see Kobe Bryant. Oh, she loved Kobe, but she called him Toby. And he used to get her all worked up. She'd be like, pass the ball, Toby. Since August 23rd is already Georgia May Irby Day for me and my family, and since Kobe wore number 8 and number 24, I propose that we celebrate Kobe Day on the day after his birthday, 8/24. Let's make it a national holiday. But the difference is on 8/24, instead of taking a day off, everybody has to get up early and get theyself to work. That's right. But not just go to your jobby job, work on your craft. If you're a garbage man by trade, but your dream is being a painter, get up at 3 o'clock and start painting before work. No matter how tired you are, get up, get your workout in. Go play some pickup basketball at 8/24. And if you get hurt, I shouldn't say if you get hurt, when you get hurt, because most of us are out of shape, play through the pain. And don't even think about passing that rock. Let them shots fly. Make sure you hug your kids on 8/24. If they have a game more than any other day, make sure you're there. But on every year, on 8/24, National Kobe Day, make sure you work to make yourself better. Because that's what Kobe did. That's enough for now. If you want to hear more, you can always get 60 minutes of MRA Manishness on the MRA podcast with Kyle and Kamal, available on Apple or wherever you get your podcast. And of course, I can be found on The World According to Cheryl. If you have something to say, reach out to me. I'm at Kyle Irby on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and always on my website at KyleIrby.com. Ladies, I love you. Fellas, be a man at all times.
145 over 92.
180 over 111. I had a heart attack and a cardiac arrest and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life. Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you've stopped your treatment plan, restart it or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you. Start taking the right steps at manageyourbp.org.
Now I'm, trying to get better, stronger than ever.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and the Ad Council.
Hit a bird.
Mr. Neo Classic. Starring Emmanuel Withers.
Oh, yeah.
A new collection with a familiar feel.
I like it. I really, really like it.
Featuring a soulful set of tunes with a smooth swagger.
Mr. Neo Classic.
Starring Emmanuel Withers. Get your own swagger on.
Baby, I can't stop dreaming. Can't stop dreaming.
Find these grooves now in the Listening Loft, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon, and check out Mr. Neo Classic at EmmanuelWithers.com.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, super producer. In case you missed it, the polling seems to suggest out of Iowa, Harry Sutherland, that Bernie Sanders is going to really do something in Iowa. But I beg to differ because it seems like every different week somebody is on top of the polling in Iowa. So I think it suggests they haven't made up their mind. You say what, Harry Southern?
I agree with you. I think they have not made up their mind. Last week, Buttigieg was doing very well, and then Elizabeth Warren gets this endorsement by Buttigieg.
I got you here.
Buttigieg.
None of us can pronounce it.
Buttigieg.
None of us. I just say Gucci Gang because I can't pronounce it.
Buttigieg.
Yes.
Mayor Pete.
I can't pronounce
Mayor Pete.
There you go, Mayor Pete. Is that the best way to say it, Jim?
That's what I said.
It's Mayor.
The white man can't pronounce it. You got problems.
Yeah.
President Pete.
I don't think that's ever going to be possible.
No.
So they put Bernie Sanders on top of the polls, but that didn't come out right. But Des Moines Register Board endorses Elizabeth Warren for president. I don't think it's going to help her.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it's. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help her. And then the impeachment process is ongoing. So now I think there is Warren Ballentine going to be a fight for additional information and additional testimony once what is this dude named John Bolton?
John Bolton, that's exactly right.
John Bolton. Okay, so John Bolton sends his transcript to what was he with the NSC?
New York Times they sent it to.
Well, no. It's for the review. No, that's not it. The New York Times did the report,
right?
But I thought he sent it to the National
the White House. You mean who did he?
I think it's the National Security Agency where if you if you're a higher ranking official, before you release anything in manuscript, you have to send it to the White House for approval to make sure it's not some kind of a presidential executive privilege there, because it's not supposed to be released.
That's right. So he sends it there. The White House gets to see it, and then Trump starts tweeting it. I ain't never talked to John Bolton, and it's like, well, obviously you said something or somebody said something because he is making the connection. Kyle,
Trump said act like he didn't know Bolton.
Trump don't know nobody.
You know what I read?
Everybody.
I read that after Trump said he didn't know Bolton, that Bolton said, "Tell me how am I supposed to live?"
Who was that?
Listen to me. That's Michael Bolton.
That's Mike Bolton.
That's Michael Bolton. Hey, Kyle Urban. I'm right with you. Super producer. I'm going to need you to play Lone Survivor. I'm going to need you to play Lone Survivor. That we dedicating it to John Bolton. Put your book outside. You listen to the show on the radio.
Hi, this is Kenya Soul Singer, and you're listening to one of the hottest networks around, the Indie Music Network, your source for the best of indie music.
Trying to notice your words have made so many senses. Oh, sometimes I try to just forget it. All the games that you played every time, I just can't help to regret it. I tried to forget your smile. I stand still. Then I reminisce every time when we just chill. From all the sweet words that came from you, mellow down my pain. Hey, oh, but you just walked away. Just like you should have done before. Like you should have done before. As if it was my fault. girl before, acting as if I had not existed anymore. I tried to laugh about all of this while I start to cry. But you just walked away like you should have done before, like you should have done before. As if it was my fault alone, like you can't take it anymore. Please, baby, where did it go wrong? Like it had been said before. How am I going to stay strong? Like it had been said before. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Can't tell myself but to think about you, baby. Can't tell myself but to cry over you, baby. Can't tell myself but to remember our last kiss. Can't tell myself but to think what could have been. I try to forget your smile, I stand still, and then I reminisce every time when we just chilled. From all the sweet words that came from you, mellow down my pain, they mellow down. But you just walked away like you should have done before. Walk away like you never did before. As if it was my fault alone, like you can't take it anymore. Baby, where did it go wrong? Just tell me, where did it go? How am I going to stay strong? I don't know how I'm going to stay strong. Like you should have done before. Acting like this all alone. As if it was my fault alone. Said you're acting like it was my fault alone. Please, baby, where did it go wrong? Tell me, where did it go wrong? How am I going to stay strong? I don't know, I don't know. Baby, let me ease your mind. Ain't no lingering, no lie. Don't have to think twice about it. You and I were made for many moons to hide, just for 2 or 3. Little you, little me. Don't you be scared to be happy, babe. I just wanna make you smile. And while I got you here, and don't you be scared to let loose, babe. I just wanna make you smile. And while all you got to do is give me your heart, straight up, babe. All you got to do is give me your heart. All you got to do is give me your heart, straight up, babe. All you got to do is give me your heart. Just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Yeah. Just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Baby, I don't need more time. Just let me in your heart. You'll find a burning fire. A love against all odds. We've made it my favorite piece of mind. And you're all mine. you be scared to let loose, babe. I just wanna make you smile and wow. I got all you gotta do is give me your heart straight up, baby. All you gotta do is give me your heart. All you gotta do is give me your heart straight up, baby. All you gotta do is give me your heart. Just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Yeah, just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Just give me your heart. I know that it's hard. Just let down your guard. Just let me in. Just let me in. Don't you be, said don't you be scared to be happy, babe. How did I put up with your thunder? A living hell makes me wonder. Why carry on? All we do is fight. Baby, too long, so make it right. When did we lose the connection? When all I want is love and affection. I know things could have been better, but now you moved on. One day you're here, and the next day you are not. Everything changes. You disappeared, taking everything that you got, rearranging. I don't know whether to laugh, don't know whether to cry. I don't know whether to thank God that you were out of my life. I don't know whether to go, don't know whether to stay. I just know whenever you're near, baby, I feel some type of way. One day you're here, and the next day you are not. Everything changes. You disappeared, taking everything that you got, rearranging. One day you're here, and the next day you are not. Everything changes. All my life, I've always been the one to make the sacrifice. But now I think it's time to do me. So won't you get up? Oh, won't you get up? Go on and move on, baby. Everything. You can't keep walking in out of my life. Don't you come back. Don't you come back. I don't need this. Everything. Don't you come back. You can't keep walking in out of my life. Everything changes. Everything changes. Don't you walk in since you walked out. Since you walked out of my life. Don't you come back. Don't you come back. Don't you come back. walked out, everything must change. Change. You can't come back. You can't come back. You can't come back. You can't come back. Can't come back.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, Super Producer. In case you missed it, I was supposed to announce the affiliate meeting. Did I do that already?
Nope.
If I haven't, okay, then it is my honor and privilege to announce the dates of the Cheryl Underwood Radio, the second annual Cheryl Underwood Radio affiliate meeting will be September 18th and 19th.
Come on now.
During Congressional Black Caucus weekend, that's right. Bless you. Spring break for old heads that love politics. Come on out and have fun with Cheryl Underwood Radio. All of our 459 affiliates, because in our final thoughts, we're going to announce the new affiliates of Cheryl Underwood Radio, which brings us to 459 affiliates. There we go. 41 off of. Washington, D.C. is doing Congressional Black Caucus weekend in Washington, D.C. Good question, Courtney Black. Let's see. It's NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. That's why you're going to hear from NAACP affiliates, chapters. Are they chapters, Warren?
Yeah, they're chapters.
They're chapters. So our phone lines are open to you to shout out your chapter, to extend a greeting to the NAACP. Why should people join? Later on this week, we're going to have the president of the NAACP. We were working on a story of how it moved from, was it chief of staff or executive something to president. But the problem with this story, it's kind of a, instead of it being portrayed as a transition, it's not. We just don't want to cast the NAACP in a negative light while we're uplifted in a week, because they're a mighty organization in the civil rights movement. But I think we're going to have to bring this story probably at the top of the show, because there's a political tinge to it that connects to something current now. So I'm just saying it in entertainment, because the story we're going into about the NAACP, where February 8th of 1915, Birth of a Nation came out. And it was based on the book called The Klansman. And it was, it helped the Klan get his membership.
Oh, sure did.
Right, but it also galvanized black people and right-thinking people to say Birth of a Nation needs to be stopped. You know, and I'm glad that this story is in our entertainment discussion, because there is a influence of art, right? That's right. And it gets into your psyche and you believe it to be real.
Yeah, that's R. Kelly.
And that's what and
that Lifetime thing shut him down. Once the thing came out, once it came out and people saw the motion picture, the sound, it's over for you. And
it's got to be. Remember, we used to do this segment called "To Be Real," but it's got to be real if something right. Remember that? It's got to be real if somebody lets you make it in a movie. That's what people believe.
And then this even was played in the White House at that time. Remember?
Huge.
So look at today. Look at today, where you got somebody sanctioning racism in our highest level of government. So thank you, NAACP, from as far back as 1915, pushing back propaganda that destroys this country. And we need the NAACP now more than ever. Hey, we come back, we're going to talk a little Grammy discussion, especially now that Kyle Irby's back from his international work. And you're listening to Cheryl Underwood Radio.
That sweet spot where gospel meets smooth jazz, from pianist, vocalist, music instructor, vocal coach, and radio personality, Ronette Harrison. Always There is a graceful, jazzy reminder that God is always with us, no matter how challenging life can be. Penned by Ronette and veteran producer Chris Big Dog Davis. Available now in the Listening Loft and RonetteHarrison.com.
Hello, everyone. This is Pamela Elaine. Are you hungry for something different than mainstream radio? Well, check this out. Just tune in to the Indie Music Network, where you can hear the most amazing indie artists from all over the world. So the wait is over. Just tune in weekly at www.indie-music-network.com.
mind to heat. Try to rest easy. It'll be okay if I spend my days alone. But faking on the outside when my inside hurts is only for those who want hearts of stone. But now the search is over, and words could not describe my find. To think that I could live without you was lying to myself, and lies to yourself are the worst kind. Now you're here, baby, to save me from all my sleepless nights. It's amazing that you came along when my will was gone. Now everything is gonna be alright. I guess with true love, it may not come when you want, but it's right on time. I had to grow a lot to appreciate a love that for eternity is mine. Yeah, yeah, but now the search is over, and words cannot describe my find. To think that I could live without you was lying to myself, and lying to yourself the worst kind. Come on. Now the search is over, and words could not describe my find. Oh, baby, I was lying to myself. Now the search is over. No more lies, no more lies. I was lying to myself. The search is over. No more lies. Lies to yourself are the worst kind. 6 a.m. Getting out of bed again. Can't get back in. Sleep ain't gonna pay the rent. Day to day, they got you working like a slave, taking credit for the work you gave and stealing your raise. But I know you're down when you gon' get up. I see you down when you gon' get up. I know you're down when you gon' get up. I see you down when you gon' get up. People try to pull the wool over your eye. Don't know why they want to profit from your demise. They lie to cover up everything all inside. Baby, baby, don't you cry. Oh, you got your prize. So I know you're down when you gon' get up. I see you down when you gon' get up. I know you're down when you gon' get up. I see you down when you gon' get up.
back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, Super Producer. In case you missed it, there are still tributes coming in regarding the passing of Kobe Bryant and his daughter Gianna and 7 others who were on the helicopter. I don't even know how to transition because Kyle, I remember you and I talking about sports and your love of Kobe Bryant. How are you feeling right now?
Cheryl, my friend of mine, Sir Parker, said it's the most pain he's ever been in from a non-family member.
Wow.
And that's the way. It's almost like I keep wondering, why is this hurting so bad? And I had to realize Kobe got drafted the year I met my wife.
Wow.
So we watched him in Inglewood together his first year. We watched his entire career. My kids, it's their favorite player. My grandma, who passed away years ago, but was born the day Kobe was born on her birthday, used to call him Toby because she's from Arkansas, and just would just butcher the name Toby. And she'd get mad at him. Toby, stop shooting the ball. Toby, pass it. His name was Kobe. We tell her it's Kobe. Toby, pass the ball. My father is his. I mean, my father's more of a Magic Johnson guy, but my father loves Kobe as well. So, I mean, he literally is my favorite Laker. He's the reason why I started liking the Lakers, because I grew up not a Lakers fan, probably rebelling against my dad, who was so much of a Lakers fan. And I didn't become a Lakers fan until Kobe got there.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I grew up a Bulls fan. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you listen to like I think what's the baby name? Albert. What's his name? Marv. Is it Marv?
Marv Albert.
Marv Albert.
He did a great interview where he talked about when they first met a young Kobe Bryant. What team did he get traded from?
Charlotte
Hornets. Yeah.
Okay, so he got traded. It took him a couple of years for Vlade Divac. Yeah. So it took him a little bit of time to really get acclimated with the Lakers, but they saw something in him. He was an international thinker, a Renaissance man, speaking fluent Spanish and Italian. But they said his mannerisms were like Michael Jordan, so as if he was studying Michael Jordan, the way his cadence of speech. Kyle, you say what?
Sure, you could tell. There's somebody put up a great video one time of Michael shots and Kobe shots and Michael shots and Kobe shots, and you can tell this man literally studied Michael. There's no question. He literally was just like Bill Cosby. Well, no, Richard Pryor was studying Bill Cosby. You could hear it in the early Pryor. You can hear he sounds like, he even says in his book, I used to call myself Richard Cosby, until he found his own voice. Until Kobe found his own voice, he was just a carbon copy of Jordan, a lesser version of it, but definitely still in everything.
But went on to be impactful in the league, where you had 2 jerseys in the Staples Center. And we wanted to wait for you to come back, Kyle, to talk to us about your feelings. And we hope in your Man Rights Activist Minute you continue this discussion, because a lot of us are heartbroken, but I think you can articulate the feelings of the world from right here on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Hey, we'll be right back. We're in the sports bar where men come to talk and women come to eavesdrop. It is NAACP week on Cheryl Underwood Radio. Our phone lines are open to you, 1-855-SHERYL1.
Speak and even
getting closer to me. I'm just wondering what you're waiting for. You know I am free in this digital age. You could just page me. I know it's a rage, but it just don't engage me like the face to face. You wanna do this at yours or my place? It's been so long since I've been with somebody like a million years. Now you're here. I know you hear me like a whisper in your ear. You don't have to fear me. You're everything I hold so dear. I know you already love me. You're probably just too cool to say. Somebody somewhere put you down, but that's okay, that's okay. 'Cause whatever you feel, it's time to heal. No more, as long as I feel.
up all alone. And I know I treated you wrong, baby, but can you find it in your heart? I was so young and naive, so baby, forgive me. Oh, baby, baby.
Did we ever lose our minds and fall apart, knowing we're the only ones to heal each other's hearts? Bring your love on back to me. Stop this insanity before we go too far.
Did we ever lose our way and try to say love is a losing game? Should have never tried to play. Bring your love on back to me. Stop this insanity before we go too far.
And the best of friends. And I hope that we can be that. Oh, until the end.
Until the end.
Sometimes the lover can be angry. Till the end.
Can be angry till the end.
But it's always the friend inside, that will make amends. Oh, how did we ever lose our way and try to say love is a losing game? We will never be the same. Bring your love on back to me.
Bring it back to me.
Stop this insanity before we go too far.
Before we go.
Before we go too far.
Before we go too far.
The best of friends.
We were the best of friends.
And I know that we can be that. Be that till the end.
We gon' be there till the end.
Sometimes a lover can be angry till the end. Oh, but it's always the friend inside that will make amends. Oh,
how did we ever lose our way and stop to say we will never be the same.
Bring your love on back to me.
Bring it back.
Stop this insanity before we go too far.
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 Before we go too far. Before we go too far.
And we're back with more Cheryl Underwood Radio.
Thank you, Super Producer. It's time for our final thoughts and the announcement of our new affiliates. Let me go with these final thoughts first. Who would like to start? Yeah, this a cut right here. This a cut. Thank you, Courtney Black. What you feeling right now?
I just want to fill in the blanks from earlier. The last two victims, Sarah and Peyton Chester. Sarah Chester was the mom, and Peyton was her middle school daughter. We were uplifting the other souls that we lost on the helicopter crash earlier in the show. We know we were talking about Kobe Bryant and his daughter Gianna, but what's the coach name? Antabelli? Is that Jim?
Yes.
Yes. And his wife and his daughter.
Mm-hmm. Correct. His wife Carrie, their daughter Alyssa, Antabelli.
And then the young lady that was the coach,
Christina Mauser.
Christina Mauser.
Right.
And
so
like you said, Sarah and Peyton Chester.
Yes. And the reason we're playing this song underneath it, if you watch the Grammys, they did a tribute to not just Nipsey Hussle, they did a tribute to Kobe Bryant within that tribute. And we felt this song really conveys how even in adversity, we got to keep moving higher and higher. So Kyle Irby, you say what?
Kobe played till he was 40 years old. Cheryl, Eli was 39. He didn't quite make it to 40 because his body said, you play too much.
Oh, my God.
And if Harry Sutherland had anything to do with it, none of them would have been playing. But we're glad that Kobe Bryant played as long as he could. And all right, Jim Kelly, you say what?
I will go with Kyle early in the show, and this goes out to President Trump from John Bolton. He said he loved you, but he lied.
I can't stand y'all right there.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
The Bolton family.
That's right. That's right. Warren Valentine, what are your final thoughts?
Well, I just want to say this about Kobe Bryant. He was the picture of preservation and also change. When he came into the league, he was 17 years old. He couldn't start right away because Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel was actually ahead of him. But he went into the gym and he worked and he persevered and he became this world 8-time All-Star, 5-time champion, 2-time Olympian. Then in retirement, he changed. Even though he had created the Mamba mysterious status, he turned around and gave back to all that was coming after him so that they would have a better and easier way, including football players, golfers, hockey players, and just even every high school day
Tennis players.
Tennis players.
That's right. That's why a lot of people are so hurt. This is reverberating because what people didn't know about Kobe Bryant was he was selfless. He kept reaching out to other people in private to help mentor them. We'll continue that discussion on tomorrow because there's some great stories about what Kobe was doing that nobody knew anything about. But also when you're talking about him being 17 and getting his tryouts and everything, Michael Cooper and it was one other Laker that he was trying out with, and they said that Kobe Bryant was running circles around these dudes.
You lit up Stackhouse too earlier when he was in high school. Yep.
Yeah.
But it was Michael Cooper, the defensive stopper. Nice job, Cheryl.
Yeah. See that? I be doing my research, Jim. I do my research.
Show prep. That's show prep.
Show prep. Yeah. Go ahead, Harry Sutherland. Now, before we get to Harry Sutherland's final thoughts in this show, let's announce the 458th affiliate of Cheryl Underwood Radio, which is, that's 458, which is GL365 Radio. DeRoy Bromwell is president and CEO of Self-Owned. Yeah. Self-Owned out of Katy, Texas. And GL365 Radio is the 458th affiliate of Cheryl Underwood Radio. The 459th affiliate of Cheryl Underwood Radio is Praise 365, and Praise 365's owner is Sean Scooter Thomas out of Spanish Lake, Missouri. That is the 459th affiliate of Cheryl Underwood Radio. Praise 365, 459 affiliates. Vic Frost, you want to do your final thoughts? Want to do final thoughts?
Yeah, I just have a quick one. I just want to shout out all the families. I mean, it was a lot of families represented on this devastation. So I just wanted to say, if you know, I know everybody has a family. Everybody is a part of a family. So reach out to your family, tell them you love them today.
That's right. That's right. Because tomorrow ain't promised.
Yes.
Amen.
Tomorrow ain't promised. Harry Sutherland, let's bring it home, Brother Harry, with your final thoughts.
Cheryl Underwood, sometimes when you lose someone you can't live without, you grieve. And the price of grief is love. And because America loves Kobe Bryant and his family, you know, I think it's okay for America to grieve. You know, I think not only should we take a moment of silence at the ball games and in our General Assemblies, but all across America, I think we need to take a moment of silence for America to grieve.
That's what I'm talking about, Harry Sutherland. The United States is grieving. The world is grieving because Kobe Bryant touched a lot of lives. So this is the end of our show. Go out and be a blessing. God bless you. We'll holler at you tomorrow if the Lord say the same. If he does not, it's your last day on earth. We hope that when you see the master, he says, servant, well done. Because the life you've lived, the work you've done, and the people you've asked for forgiveness when you've trespassed against them. Again, this is Cheryl Underwood Radio, NAACP week, and also let's just make this Kobe Bryant week.
Yes.
Why don't we just do that? Kobe Bryant week. Phone lines are still open to you. 1-855-SHERYL-1. Our hearts are broken, but we got to keep moving higher and higher. Be blessed. Be easy.
This is Music Carolyn from LA in the US of A.
Your source
And we are
for the
breaking
best of
artists
indie music
in the capital.
on the planet.
Indie Music Network, your source for the best of indie music.
Sounds real good. Yeah. The only thing we need in life, the one thing that survives and satisfies is true love. Gotta keep it alive. Always remember the one. 'Cause true love, true love, true love, true love never dies. We're in it for the love. Give a little love tonight. We're in it for the love. We're in it for the love. Give a little love tonight. We're in it for the love. Oh, give a little love tonight. Give a little love. We're in it for the love. True love never dies. First rewind, love reminds. Always show how you feel. Love will conquer and give. True love must always give. Don't be afraid to try. Don't be afraid to try. 'Cause true love never dies. We're in it for the love. Give a little love. Give a little love tonight. We're in it for the love. We're in it forever. Forever together. We're in it for the love. We're in it for the love. Give a little love tonight. Give a little love tonight. We're in it for the love. True love never dies. Hey, beside your heart won't get you very far. You gotta live it. You gotta give it. Love is who we are. Open up your mind to see the beauty that true love can bring. True love can bring. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, we gotta stay true. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, they gotta stay true. So you know what I'm trying to do. Try to spread a little more love to you. 'Cause it never dies. Oh, no, love never dies. Now let me see you just clap your hands. You feel me, every woman, boy, girl, and man. Gotta keep love alive. We in it for the love. We in it for the love. Give a little love tonight. We in it for the love. Make it happen today. Give a little love away. We in it for the love. We in it for the love. Give a little love tonight. Love is the love. True love never dies. Remember the why. We in it for the love. Don't be afraid to try. We in it for the love. The reason why we're in it. We're in it for the love. We're in it for the love. Give a little love tonight.
Testing 1, 2. D, this mic on? This one? Okay, cool. Hey, Sophia, come in here. Take this notebook and my computer. That's what I want you to do. I want you to see what you can come up with. All right?
You make the hairs on my arms stand up and pay attention. You make my soul be real quiet and I just listen. You know what you do when you do what you do when you do it. Every time you get on them keys, I get weak in the knees. things to me in ways that I never thought could be. You make me feel some kind of way every time I hear you on them keys. Oh, and I like it. I like it. It's music for my soul.
Baby, come close so I can feel all of you. Relax my heart so my fears can be gone. Yeah. Speak peace to my mind. I wanna believe in your power again. Whisper me a melody so I can learn to sing with you in your rhapsody. I'm knowing love. Closer to you, love. I'm feeling love. Feeling love through you. Closer to you. Forgive me, love. I still don't know when to my own feeling. And forgive me, love. If my heart is just too much for one soul to bear, spare me.
to you, love. I'm feeling love through you. Closer to you, love. I'm knowing love through you. I found love through you, and my heart wants to closer to you, love. And love, I'm feeling love through you. And my heart wants to be closer to you.
Just want to hit a bird. Mr. Neo Classic.
Starring Emmanuel Withers.
Oh, yeah.
A new collection with a familiar feel.
I like it. I really, really like it.
Featuring a soulful set of tunes with a smooth swagger.
Mr. Neo Classic.
Starring Emmanuel Withers. Get your own swagger on.
Baby, I can't stop dreaming. Can't stop dreaming.
Find these grooves now in the Listening Loft, iTunes, Spotify, Amazon, and check out Mr. Neo Classic at EmmanuelWithers.com.
May we have a moment of your time to introduce you to Butch and Rhonda Coleman's brand new music, their third full album release. A soulful and funky collection of smooth jazz instrumentals and heartfelt vocals from prominent Maryland duo Butch and Rhonda Coleman. A moment of your time on Jeremy Records.
And I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
Available now in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and online at butchandrhondacoleman.com.
Love is nowhere near, no.
This is the Indie Music Network, your source for the best of indie music on the planet.
Over the years, I've learned a few simple things. No matter how hard you try, disappointment life will surely bring. There's no perfect person. Hurt is gonna come your way, but you can choose to love them in a perfect way. You gotta let and move on. Holding on to something bad won't make it any better. Searching for the one to settle with. Girl, don't trip. I could surely provide Mother Earth in my thighs. Don't you see? My honeybee searching for nectar. Affection and truth, baby. Ooh, babe, I got the nectar. Affection and truth, baby. Ooh, baby. Stretch marks on my thighs, skin shades of earth, knots in my hair, it's real. Don't fear it, come and stay aware. You've been missing her. Some flowers, some showers. I get so wild soon. Let me show it to you. I got the nectar, affection and truth, baby. Ooh, babe, I got the nectar, affection and truth, baby. I got the nectar, affection, and truth, babe. Ooh, babe, I got the nectar, affection, and truth, baby.
In fact, a tune called I Can Give It. LP Studio Confessions.
I'm watching you from afar, babe. The heavens brightest star, babe. Wanting you is exciting. If only in my head, and if I was hungry, I'd take you instead. You know we speak with no talk, baby. You smell your warmth, babe. So afraid to touch you, but I long for it so. I'm sure that I love you, but you don't even know. singing a song. Do you hear that? It's so lovely, it's magic. I know you can feel me say yeah. From afar, babe, the heavens by the star, babe. Wanting you is exciting. If only in my head, and if I was hungry, I'd take you instead. You know we speak with no talk, baby. You smell your warm, babe. So afraid to touch you, but I long for it so. I'm told that I love you, but you don't even know. It's like beauty and music. The angels singing a song. Do you hear that? It's so lovely. It's magic. I know you can feel me say yeah. Loving you's a dance, the rhythm of life, and there's a chance. I want you till I die. Loving you's a dance, the rhythm of life, and there's a chance. If there's a chance for me, child. Loving you's a dance, the rhythm of life, and there's a chance. I want you till I die. Oh, oh, oh.
It's just 100% quality. Stepping up the standards. Music from Hidden Beach, music out of Philadelphia, music from Kindred. husband and wife team. And I've heard a little sampler of the LP. Ooh. Tunes on there.
Hey everybody, this is your girl Gail Moore, and you're listening to the Indie Music Network, your number one source for independent music.
Excuse me, ma'am, I just had to let you know that your crown is so beautiful. I don't discriminate, but it's something about your natural hair. Such a fearless, prideful, sexy little girl, you make me swear. Damn. Natural sister, beautiful. Natural sister, oh baby. Natural sister, natural sister, natural. Natural sister, beautiful. Natural sister, oh sugar. Natural sister, ooh, natural. No one can ever tell you you're not beautiful. If it was left up to me, you'd be on every billboard. I'm obsessed. Even some of our white sisters would pay to caress. Yes, that's your headdress, and it's all yours to blissfully express. Yay! Natural sister, beautiful. Natural sister, oh sugar. Natural sister, natural sister, natural. Natural sister, natural sister, beautiful, natural, natural. Now don't you ever think about giving up your crown, baby. All because the uncultured may stare or frown. Hold your head high, baby, because you're a queen. And hopefully the others will join your team. Natural sister, oh pretty lady. Natural sister, such a natural sister. Hey baby, natural sister, oh sugar, natural sister, natural sister, oh baby, natural sister, yeah, natural sister, natural sister. Natural, natural, natural sister, natural sister, natural sister, natural, natural, natural sister.
Yeah, this was crazy, man. It's like my life story right here. Real serious. Check it out. She would sit and listen for hours as I play guitar, yo. Sing my songs up on the radio while she was in her car, yo. Her interest would grow, she came to my show. She knew every note, each line that I wrote, oh, oh, oh. And suddenly she was in love. In time I met this little girl was attracted to her ways, yo. What took years for some couples to build, for us it just took days, yo. So as time went on, I wrote her more songs, not knowing that storms would soon come along. Leaving me in pain, oh. Show must go on, show must go on. Unfortunately, I'm all alone, baby, from my dream, because she couldn't hear me over the music. Oh no, no, didn't hear me over the music. Baby girl, couldn't hear me over the music. No, no, she never really knew my song.
Man, I just try to keep it honest, you know. But there's consequences with that. Where, you know, we make love and write a song about it, but you know, we fight and write a song about it.
As time went on, she started to see I was not Superman, no. I may have a gift for these words, but I'm no more than a man. So my songs about joy, my songs about pain, she loved them the same, but to me she changed. Oh, holding on got so hard. I would be up in the studio some nights she slept alone. Oh, she'd get mad, filled with jealousy, 'cause I'm making love to these poems. Oh, when I do shows, it seems she gets steamed as if I had flames with those girls that scream out my name. She used to do the same. Show must go on, show must go on. Unfortunately, I'm all alone, baby, I'm on my dream, because she couldn't hear me over the music. Oh, didn't hear me over the music. Oh no, no, couldn't hear me over the music. She never really knew my song. Show must go on, show must go on. Unfortunately, baby, don't you know I'm all alone, baby, don't you know? 'Cause she couldn't hear me over the music. Couldn't hear me over the music. Didn't hear me over the music. Didn't hear me over the music. Couldn't hear me over the music. Couldn't hear me over the music. She never really knew my song. She never did know my song. If I find love tomorrow, I'm hoping it don't follow the path I've been lost on too many times. Show must go on, baby. Unfortunately, I'm all alone. I'm all alone from my dream, baby. 'Cause she couldn't hear me over the music. 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 She never really knew my song. She never really knew my song. Couldn't hear me over the music. 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 She never really knew my song. Never really knew my song. Oh no no no. Oh no no no. Hey 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 no.
Best friend of mine, we're closer than close. Something very rare to find. Opposite sexes. Ooh, we can talk about anything. That's why I love you, and it's hard to try to hide what I'm confessing. And I can't help it, I'm so into you. You send me to the sky, keep me breathless, so I'm wanting you. And I can't deny, I wanna be more than this, 'cause you give me reason to fall in love again, but I leave it
say any time of the day. That's why I call. She turns me on. Ain't afraid to show it either. 'Cause baby, I'm still a man, and you know you want to too. 'Cause you take me higher. Now I'm breathless, man. Do you even know that this lust is wrong? Without you doing, hey, I wanna show your ass. You give me reason for another day. For another day. For another day.
Something won't let me be. How can we go on?
Let me lay with you while it's full grown.
No, I want more from you. Give me reason for another day. For another
From backup singer with iconic pop stars to writing, producing, and recording critically acclaimed songs of her own, this commanding California vocalist delivers an empowering new tune. Gail Moore has her swag-o-meter turned up high. Swag.
I like the way you smile. I like the way you talk. Everything about your body, even the swag in your walk.
Swag, which includes a video tribute to U.S. President Barack Obama. The song you'll want to hear over and over again. Swag. Find it now in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and at gailmoremusic.com.
A voice to follow, a star to watch. This is Malin.
Happiness now, don't take away my past. I am still prone to fear that it won't last.
The artful indie singer-songwriter and pianist is capturing hearts around the globe with her silky smooth voice and poetic lyrics.
Sometimes I get lost in my imagination. I'm stuck in my head, I lay in my bed, can't move like I'm paralyzed.
Find her latest hit, Paralyzed, in the Listening Loft and at malinmusic.com.
It's like I'm
Hi, this is Tina Clark, and you're listening to the Indie Music Network, supporting indies worldwide. Tune in weekly at indiemusicnetwork.com.
Yeah, I'm thinking about you, yeah. I said there's something about you, girl. Said you take me places I've never seen with my own eyes. With no hesitation, you came and you taught me how to fly. Some people find love but lose it by walking cautiously. But you see me, I've got no patience now that you have piqued my curiosity, and I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm about to wait. It's been so long. Said I just can't wait. Can't hold my breath. Got nothing left. I'm about to let go. Say, straight out the oven, babe. I can't even wait for it to cool. I'm intoxicated. I can't help it, just a fool when you're around. And as long as our feelings grow, why should we waste our time and take it slow? No one knows what the future holds, but we'll both be fine this time if we just let go. You made it real, something that once was just a dream. And now that I know what I can have, I'm not settling for just anything. Said I looked into your eyes and see you looking back in mine. And that's the moment I realized it was almost time, and I just can't, no, I just can't wait. No, no, no. Said I keep holding back these feelings inside, but I'm about to explode. I'm about to let me tell you, baby, said I can't wait. No, I just can't wait. No, I just can't wait. It's been so long. Said I've been holding back these feelings so long. I'm about to let control. Yeah, yeah. Said I just can't wait. Said I really can't wait, baby. Wait. I'm about to let go.
Whatever, 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 whatever. Whatever, baby. Whatever, baby. Whatever, 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 whatever. Ooh, yeah.
Ever since you've been gone, got me wondering, baby, why it's taking me so long to make you my baby. Now I know we said we weren't gonna rush. I was the first to say it, but I've been thinking about your touch. My mind keeps replaying it, and everything I once stood for, I take it all back for your love. I realize that I want you more. Talking about maybe getting serious, 'cause baby it's time we talk, so that we could just discuss where we're gonna try and go from here. 'Cause baby this here ain't enough. Baby what about us? Baby what about us? We could be just one love. We could be just one love. Baby what about us? We could be one love, one love. We're lucky just to have just one. And ever since you left that night, I can't stop thinking about you. Seems like something just ain't right, spending days without you. Now I try my best to hold my tongue, but it's time to get indignant. Baby, we should just be one, so sugar say you're with it. And everything I once stood for, I take it all back for your love. I realize that I want you more. Talking about maybe getting serious, 'cause baby it's time we talk, so that we could just discuss where we gonna try and go from here. 'Cause baby this here ain't enough. Baby what about us? We could be just one. We could be just one love. Baby what about us? We could be one love, one love. We're lucky just to have just one love. Baby I need you, 'cause I adore you. You're the only one I'm kissing, babe. You be the only one I'm missing, baby. You hold my heart and soul. Making plans, setting dates, gotta let me know if I'm the one for you, my one and only love. Baby, we could be, yeah. We could be just one. Baby, what about us? What about us? Baby, what about us? We could be, yeah. One love, one love. We could be, we're lucky just to have just one love, oh yeah.
Hi, this is Kenya Soul Singer, and you're listening to one of the hottest networks around, the Indie Music Network, your source for the best of indie music.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Do-do-do, do-do-do, I don't know. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Staring at your face, you don't say a word. Try to read your mind, but can't understand. Feelings have now surpassed, no longer make you laugh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do about you? The smile you're wearing now seems to sing a different song, a song that tells me what went wrong. You had a change of heart, told me you thought we should talk. Now, what do I do about do it without you. I can do it without you. About you.
I can't seem to wipe the silly grin off my face. I can't stay focused. I lose my place. I keep thinking about the love we made last night. Feels so right. It was wonderful, so incredible, unforgettable. You showed me love I've never known, and I want you to show me more. That's why I'm headed out the door to you, baby, to you, baby. Yeah, I just can't get enough of the way you make sweet love. I just can't get enough. I keep going over the scene again and again. Our bodies glistening, the moonlight shimmering on our skin as we begin our passion, love making sessions, baby. It's animal, it's primal, uninhibited, so exquisite. The way you put it on makes me want you more and more. That's why I'm headed out the door, straight to you, baby. I just can't get enough of the way you make sweet love. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough of the way you make sweet love. I just can't get enough, enough, yeah. I'm on my way, baby. Baby, for some of your good loving. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Oh, I can't get enough of your love. No, I can't, baby. I just can't get enough of your sweet love, sweet love.
I got something to tell you.
We've been friends for quite some time, and now I see you differently. There's a cloudy picture that's becoming clearer to me. I hesitate to tell you how I feel, 'cause I don't want you to be afraid. And I don't want to make the mistake of being too shy to say.
Okay, here we go.
I think I love you, and I don't ever want to let let you go. I think I need you. In ways that I am unable to show. I think I love you. And I want everybody that we know to know just how you make me feel. Just how you make me feel. You make it so frustrating 'cause you're so spoiled like me. Then it drives me insane when we agree to disagree. When my words don't come together to make much sense, you recite the purpose to put my mind at ease. You see, I think I love you, and I don't ever wanna let you go. I think I need you in ways that I am unable to show. I think I love you, and I want everybody that we know to know just how you make me feel. Just how you make me feel. Time and time again, I'm trying to convince to myself that what I'm feeling, it does make sense to me. Sometimes it's difficult for me. Like when days are here to stay and you're bringing me my smile, but tomorrow comes around and somehow you let me down. It's confusing. Baby, you're driving me crazy. I think I love you, and I don't ever want to let you go. I think I need you in ways that I am unable to show. I think I love you, and I want everybody that we know to know how you make me feel. Just how you make me feel. I think I love you. And I want everybody to know. I think I need you in ways that I'm unable to show. I think I love you. This is how you make me feel. Oh, how you make me feel. Oh, I think I love you, baby. Oh, I think I need you. Oh, I think I love you.
That sweet spot where gospel meets smooth jazz. From pianist, vocalist, music instructor, vocal coach, and radio personality, Ronette Harrison. Always There is a graceful, jazzy reminder that God is always with us, no matter how challenging life can be. Penned by Ronette and veteran producer Chris Big Dog Davis. Available now in the Listening Loft and RonetteHarrison.com.
Get ready for a sweet sound. A new offering from guitarist, producer, and music entrepreneur Sly Moore. The sweetest thing is the soulfully smooth new tune from Sly Moore. Get smooth. Get sweet. Find Sly in the smoothjazz.com listening loft.
Hey everybody, this is Joe Levy. Be sure to tune in daily to the Indie Music Network, bringing you real music for the people worldwide.
were the closest one to me to blame. So I'm writing you to let you know that I was the only one responsible for my pain and my worries. The times that I felt worthless, you still lifted my burdens, and I'm so grateful. Between you and me, just wanna give you all this love. And I know life can be so hard at times. You can take it all out on me if you don't let it go. I know you got the weight of the world on your shoulders. Heavy you can hardly breathe, and all you wanna do is just
On this job and 10 in overtime, scrapping just to make my ends meet. I can't spare a dime. Somehow, some way, I've got to get to my baby, 'cause I can't spend another lonely night away. I get on my feet and run for miles. I'll go underground and hop turnstiles. So hold on to your horses, I'll be there soon. The next time you call my name, I'll be next to you. Hustling in this city's got my soul and lost and found. And I let time dead in his face and he just stared me down. Somehow, some way, I've got to get to my baby, 'cause I can't let these precious moments slip away. I'll get on my feet, yeah. Run for miles, underground and hop turnstiles. So hold on to your horses, I'll be there soon. The next time you call my name, I'll be right next to you, yeah. Run for miles, hop turnstiles. Run for miles, hop turnstiles.
is the Indie Music Network, your source for the best of indie music on the planet.
We've been together less than a week, but I swear it seems like 2 years at least. Whether face to face or over the phone, when I hear your voice, I'm right at home. You're so beautiful, more than a man could ever want, girl. Got me looking for cameras to see if I'm being born. Trying to take it slow. Ain't no sense in lying to you or to myself. Oh, I know it's early, I know it's soon, but truth be told, I think I love it's unexpected, so out of the blue, but I gotta let you know that I think I love you. The way you touch me, the way you look at me, everything about you is so sexy. You do your own thing, you got your own money. Everything about you is so damn, you're so damn beautiful, more than a man could ever want, girl. Got me looking for, asking to see if I'm being born. Trying to take it slow. Ain't no sense in lying to you or to myself. I know it's early, girl. I know it's soon, but truth be told, I love you. It's unexpected, so out of the blue, gotta let you know I think I love you. I never felt this way so fast about anyone. Real spirit. Hate to admit, but I got it bad, baby girl. But it's a good thing. I know it's early, I know it's soon, but truth be told, I think I love you. It's unexpected, so unexpected, out of the blue, let you know, yeah, I think I know it's early, I love you, I know it's soon, oh no, but truth be told, I think I love you, oh, it's unexpected, it's way too soon, that's maybe it's a good thing that you know, oh, I think I love you, I think I love you, you are so beautiful, got me looking for, trying to take it slow, no, babe, oh yeah, I think I love you, I think I love you, so damn, you're so damn.
it's a dream. You don't know if it's real life. You don't know it's a dream. You don't know if it's real life. That's what it feels like with you. You don't know anything, you just know that it feels right. That's when you realize it's true.
Wasting time. Everything I thought I knew, lost in you, turning me around.
You don't wonder why, you just know to believe me. Does that make it easy to choose? I don't question love, just go where you lead me. Love is so easy to lose.
Wasting time. Everything I thought I knew, lost in you, turning me
Brandishing one of the sweetest tones you've ever heard. Soul jazz sax man Jay White is fearless. Fearless features 8 original songs with infectious melodies and inspiring grooves. Find Fearless in the Listening Loft and catch Jay White in performance by checking his tour dates at jaywhitelive.com.
From his soon-to-be-released 5th recording, Quintastic, world-class saxophonist Dion Yates releases the title track. 50 and fantastic, attractive and successful. That's Quintastic. Album coming soon. Find the new single in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and at DionYates.com.
Hey everybody, this is Joe Levy. Be sure to tune in daily to the Indie Music Network, bringing you real music for the people worldwide.
Some people, particularly the further away you get from the border, they quote invasion. Lived in this country for years, and many have children who are U.S. citizens.
We'll have a real fence, 20 feet high, with barbed wire, electrified. In a nutshell, you're saying Europe has too many Muslims.
I think that may be here illegal when they don't have any identification, they don't speak the language, and I can go on and on.
To suggest somehow that the problem that we're seeing in inner city unemployment, for example, is attributable to immigrants, I think is a case of scapegoating that I do not believe in. I do not.
Except for me,
the immigration debate. How? Our number here in Washington.
I couldn't see why you didn't want to come home to me. I saw it in your eyes that you were feeling so uneasy. Was it something that I said that made you say goodbye? Only in time I'll know why, 'cause you're so gone. 'Cause I'm feeling lonely without you. Yes, you've been my comfort when I'm going through, and I've often wondered what would I do if you were no longer my tried and true, my tried and I close my eyes in hopes to feel you near me. My soul cries out and reaches for your security. I thought that love would make you stay and try to work it out. Instead, you chose to go. I guess I'm losing you all over again. I don't know what to do. I needed you, baby, through and through. I said I needed you, boy. My heart is crying for one more chance to be with my love, my baby, 'cause I'm feeling lonely without you. Yes, you've been my comfort when I'm going through, and I've often wondered what would I do if you were no longer my tried and my tried and I'm feeling lonely. Sometimes I can't leave, baby. No, I can't. Oh, sometimes I'm telling you I can't sleep without you holding me at night. 'Cause I'm feeling lonely.
Plans for today. So girl, why don't you decide? Want you to have it your way. I'm just along for the ride. Don't stop till we drop at the mall, girl. Then party all night till we fall, girl. Stay up just to welcome the dawn, girl. It's all up to you. I love your kisses the most. I swear they take me so high. But if you just hold me close, I'll do whatever you like. Go outside and slow dance in the rain. We'll make love till I'm screaming your name. Stay up just to welcome the dawn. It's all up to you. However you, whenever you, whatever you wanna do, girl, yeah. Whenever you, yeah. It's cool with me, let's go. Don't stop till we drop at the mall, girl. Then party all night till we fall, girl. Stay up just to welcome the dawn. It's all up to you. We'll go outside and slow dance in the rain. Make love till I'm screaming your name. Stay up just to welcome the dawn, girl. It's all up to you.
Hello, this is Candace Woodson, and you're listening to the Indie Music Network, your number one source for independent music.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every time I hold your hand, lets me know how much I wanna be your man. And every time I see your face, I know with you is where I wanna stay. And every time that we make love, I thank the stars in the skies above. Something about the way you love me, baby, it takes me to another place. All because of your love, feeling free. Yeah, yeah, baby. All because of your love, I can be me. Something about the way you love me, baby. It's something about the way. Something. Hey, yeah. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way. Something. Now each and every day I pray that your love won't ever go away. I promise that my love is true, and I don't want no one else but you. Something about the way, baby, yeah. Something about the way you love me, baby. Oh, something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way, yeah, baby. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way you love me, baby. Yeah. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way. Something. Is it in the way you walk? Is it in the way you talk? Is the way you comb your hair? Or the sexy dress you wear? It's just something, baby. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way, baby. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way you, baby, yeah. Something about the way you love me, baby. Something about the way.
What's going on, everybody? It's me, your man, Will Downing, a.k.a. the Prince of Sophisticated Soul. Listen, you know if I kick a show up with a classic like this, you know where I'm going. All these songs gonna sound familiar to you, all right? You're listening to The Wind Down.
I said the hip hop, the hip it to the hip hop. You don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat, and me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. You see, I am Wonder Mike, and I like to say hello to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown, the purple, and yellow. But first, I gotta bang, bang, the boogie to the boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the bang, bang, boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop, rock the rhythm that'll make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought two friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song.
Check it out, I'm the CASN, the OVA, and the rest is FLY. You see, I go by the code of the doctor of the mix, and these reasons I'll tell you why. You see, I'm 6'1" and I'm tons of fun, and I dress to a T. You see, I got more clothes than Muhammad Ali, and I dress so viciously. I got bodyguards, I got two big guns, I definitely ain't the whack. I got a Lincoln Continental and a sunroof Cadillac. So after school, I take a dip in the pool, which is really on the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. Him and talking about checkbook, could it cost more money than a sucker could ever spend? But I wouldn't give a sucker or a punk from the rock, not a dime till I made it again. Everybody go, hotel, motel, what you gonna do today? Cause I'm gonna get a fly girl, gonna get some spank and drive off in a death OJ. Everybody go, hotel, motel, holiday inn. See if your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. I'm Master G, my mellow is on you, so what you gonna do?
Well, it's on and on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. I said a M-A-S, a T-E-R, a G with a double E. I said I go by the unforgettable name of the man they call a Master G. Well, my name is known all over the world by all the foxy ladies and the pretty girls. I'm going down in history as the baddest rapper that ever could be. Now I'm feeling the highs and you're feeling the lows. The beat starts getting into your toes. You start pumping your fingers and stomping your feet and moving your body while you're sitting and you're singing. Then damn, they start doing the freak. I said bam, right out of your seat. Then you throw your hands high in the air. You're rocking to the rhythm, shake your dairy air. You're rocking to the beat without a care. With the show, I shot MCs for the affair. Now I'm not as tall as the rest of the gang, but I rap to the beat just the same. I got a little face and a pair of rhyme eyes. All I'm here to do, ladies, is hypnotize. Singing on and on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. I sing it on and on and on and on and on like a hot butter. The pop, the pop, the pop, give it, pop, the pop, pop. You don't dare stop or come alive, y'all. Give me what you got. can take a hunch and find that I am the baby of the bunch, but that's okay. I still keep it strong, cause all I'm here to do is just a wiggle your behind. Sing it on and on and on and on. The beat don't stop until the break of dawn. I sing it on and on and on and on and on. Rock, y'all. Do it on the floor. I'm gonna freak you here, I'm gonna freak you there. I'm gonna move you out of this atmosphere, cause I'm one of a kind and I'll shock your mind. I put the jig jiggles in your behind. I say the 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, girls, get on the floor. Come alive, y'all. Give me what you got, cause I'm guaranteed to make you rock. I said 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me one to Mike, what are you waiting for?
To the hip hop, the hippie to the hippie, the hip hip, the hopper, you don't stop rocking to the bang bang.
Of a celebration of life, death, and the struggles of our ancestors. Check it out. Let me hear you say, whoa, whoa, say yeah, whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, whoa, say yeah, yeah, whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah. Maybe she was demonstrating, but nevertheless I was pleased. My day was going great and my soul was at ease until a group of brothers started bugging out, drinking the 40 ounce, going the nigger out, disrespecting my black queen, holding their crotches and being obscene. At first I ignored them, cause see I know the type. They got drunk, they got guns, and yes they wanna fight. And they see a young couple having a time that's good, and the egos wanna test the brother's manhood. So they came to test me cause of my heritage and the loud bright colors that I wear. I was a target cause I'm a fashion misfit, and the outfit that I'm wearing, brothers dissing it. While I stay calm and pray the niggas leave me be, but they squeeze the parts of my date's anatomy. While Lord, you brothers have to drill me, cause if I start to hit this man, they'll have to kill me. You see, please let us pass friends. I said please cause I don't like killing Africans. But he wouldn't stop, and I ain't Ice Cube. But I had to take the brother out for being rude. And like I said before, I was mad by then. It took 3 or 4 cops to pull me off of him. But that's the story, y'all, of a black man acting like a nigga stomped by an African. You see, its way back home. Girl, you're mine. Now that we found love, we've got to carry on. There it is, baby. There it is. This time I'm not wrong. Got a love that's so strong.
just didn't understand. Life between the sheets is fine if all you wanna make is time. But if you wanna make it last, ooh, you lose control if you try too fast. I should have loved you. I should have loved you. Oh, when I touched you, I should have loved you. Going down for the count. Now I'm in, but you are out. My memories are my obsession, begging for attention. Ooh, yeah. Apprehending on my criminal knee that stole your heart and led you to bleed. Those days are over, baby. Yes, I swear. Just say the word and I'll be there. I should have loved you. I should have loved you. Oh, when I touched you, it made too much of you. I should have loved you. I should have loved you. Oh, when I touched you, I should have loved you.
How many times have you said that, huh? The regrets. Yeah, I shoulda, woulda, coulda. I shoulda loved you more. Yeah, we've all said that. Or at least I have. That's what Narada Michael Walden said. Yeah, and that's how you pronounce his name. I met him one time, and I think I called him Narada. And he said, no, it's Narada, like Florida. I said, oh, okay, well, I got it. You ain't got to tell me but one time. I got it. I should have loved you, yeah. Before that, I played a song that's one of my anthems. Yeah, Brass Construction, Movin'. Shalimar gave us There It Is. Arrested Development said that I am Everyday People. And I kicked the whole show off today with that classic by the Sugar Hill Gang, Rapper's Delight. What's up, everybody? It's me, your man, Will Downing, a.k.a. the Prince of Sophisticated. So how am I doing so far? You enjoying yourself? Well, I'm trying to bring you that good music. It is time for interpretations. Listen, that's where I play one song by two artists. It really is that simple. Right here on The Wind Down.
So don't leave me hanging on to promises. You got to let me know. Must have been my fate to fall in love with someone else's love. All I can do is wait. That's all I can do. Hey, yeah. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the
You'd give to me soon as you were free. Will it ever be? Where is the love? Oh, baby, you told me that you didn't love him, that you were gonna say goodbye. But if you really didn't mean it, why did you have to lie?
Where is your love?
Give to me.
Where is the love?
Give me love. Give me
Where? Now where is the love? Tell me where's the love?
Give me your love.
Where is the love? Where is the love? You promised it, now where's the love?
Classic song done by several artists. I know I've taken a shot at trying to do that song, but the versions that I played today, well, first off, the song is Where is the Love? If you don't know that, you need to have your soul brother or your soul sister card revoked. If you like soul music, you should know that. The original, obviously, the original, originally done by Donny Hathaway and Roberta Flack. The remake or the interpretation that I played, that's Shantae Moore along with Phil Perry. Yeah, and that's Interpretations, one song by two artists. What's up, everybody? It's me, your man, Will Downing, and I ain't done with you yet. You're listening to The Wind Down.
It's all in the eyes, you and me. Words just disguise all the things that you be. What is deep is deeper than steep. So lonely knows this type of vibe gets stronger in time. I won't go on unnoticed. I won't so concrete can't hold hearts and feel righteously. Whatever it is, I know that it's real. Long as you know, no complaints, you're all that I feel. Sister, you must be my soul sister, soul sister, soul. You must be my soul sister, soul sister, soul. You must be my soul sister. You are so fine. Spaces that fall in my soul. See, baby, that has no rhyme. Do you like how it feels when I smoke you out? Head down to your toes, making you scream and shout. You must be my soul sister, soul sister, soul. You must be my soul sister, soul sister. You must be my soul sister, soul sister, soul sister, sister, soul sister. You must be my soul sister, sister, na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Good vibration, yeah. That's the positive vibes and we creating, yeah. The sounds that make you feel right, we keep it blazing, yeah. Forever shining this light, we keep it blazing, yeah. Boy, forever shining this light. Hey, thank the Lord, my cup is full and running over. All who never like we, I got love we know. Baby girl just text me, says she coming over. And when she reach you, want me fit turn off the phone. Turn the lights down low, turn up the stereo, yeah. Alton Ellis, Gregory Isaac, Dennis Brown. Have you ever been in love? Now bad vibes can't stop this good vibration, yeah. That's the positive vibes we keep creating, yeah. Sounds that make you feel right, we keep it blazing, yeah. As long as we live in this life, we keep it blazing, yeah. As long as we live in this life, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with melodies that touch your soul, no. They're acting like the people don't need it no more. Still when she hear that good music, she hold me closer. She groovy now, I know she feeling it for sure. She moved to me and rest her head up on my shoulder. Soothingly she tell me if it turn up the sound. Have you ever been in love? Now bad vibes can't stop this good vibration, yeah. Yeah. That's the positive vibes and we creating, yeah. Sounds that make you feel right, we keep it blazing, yeah. Forever shining this light, we keep it blazing, blazing. Forever shining this light, ooh yeah.
talk to you? Girl, I seen you dancing right here with your crew. It was your smile that brought me here to you. Or maybe it's the way you hit your moves. Tell me, do you have a boo? And if not, then I wanna dance with you. You're so gorgeous that it's hard to keep my cool. But I'll keep it just to have a dance with you. Darling, tell me, can I talk to you? I seen you dancing from across the room. And told myself I gotta know you. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. Hey, can I walk you to your car and maybe we can get some food? But you won't break my heart if you decline it's cool. But I honestly wanna end my night with you. Hey, let me know what's the deal or something. I'm trying to chill or something. I wanna know who you are. You so fly to me, I swear it. And you got style, yo. I love the way that dress fit, yeah. Deep convos on a late night. If you smoke, you can take flight. If you don't, then it's alright. But if I have your permission, you can be the braille to my blind eyes, alright? Can I talk to you? I seen you dancing from across the room. And told myself I gotta know. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Shake, senora, shake, senora, shake, shake, senora. Baby, won't you dance with me? Can I talk to you? I seen you dancing from across the room. And told myself I gotta know. I gotta know you. I gotta know you. I gotta know you.
I just bought a crib on top of the hill, and I bought a brand new ride. Am I keeping it real? Ain't nothing wrong if I got it. I'm not living in fear, just being alright. There's no more living in fear. No more living in fear. If we don't talk about it.
I know I got different ideas. I'm doing what I like. I don't need your conversation. I'm young enough, I know enough to hold at the same time. Hey, don't trip on my aggression, baby. Oh, 'cause I can go in many directions, baby. I'm just trying to live my life to my best, and that's alright. Guess I'm comfortable, and that's what's right.
Just moved out the hood, doesn't mean I'm doing good. Wanna post this on the gram, but don't think I should. Is it just me, or am I paranoid? Gotta keep it on the low, 'cause I've been robbed before.
The name of the song is Black Qualls, and some of those voices, at least one of those voices, sound very familiar to you. Yeah, my man Steve Arrington from Slave. Yeah, come on now. You know Slave. Oh, baby, walking down the street watching. Yeah, that's Steve Harrington. The name of the artist is actually Thundercat, and that's featuring Steve Arrington and Steve Lacy. Once again, the name of the song is Black Qualls. Before that, I played Dancing, the name of the group called Black Party. The Internet gave us Roll. Eternal Light was given to us by Free Nationals, and I kicked that whole section off with Bilal. Oh, Soul Sister. I think that's just one of the sexiest songs I have ever heard. It's got that slinky something, got that thing to it. Bilal put his foot in that joint. Once again, that's Soul Sister by Bilal. Listen, it is time for us to pay tribute to an artist, and I'm going a little off the radar here, so this one might get you. All right? Today we are going to pay tribute to the group Odyssey right here on the Wind Down.
Standing in
this song will go on and on and on without love. Yeah. I wanna be inside out. Oh, darling. I want it to be so deep that you'll be turning me inside. I want it to be so deep that you'll be needing me. When you're lying in her bed and you're in her arms instead of mine, love. As you feel her tightening grip, like a genie, I will slip in your heart. I won't give up, won't give up, won't give up. Don't give up, don't give up, give up. What we dream. Like the notes here in this song, we'll go on and on and on without love. Yeah. I wanna be inside out. Oh, darling. Oh, I wanna be so deep that you'll be leading me inside out, over and over again. I wanna be inside out. Oh, darling. Oh, I got to be so deep that you'll be turning me, turning me, turning me over and over again. And I must say, you and I must say, inside out. Endlessly this way, inside out. You and I must stay inside out. 'Cause I've got to have you, babe. When you're sitting on your own and you feel sick like surround you. And she's always on that phone and you just don't think that you've got the strength to fight it. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up. Ah, don't give up, darling, on what you bring. 'Cause like the words here in the song, we'll go on and on and on without love. Yeah. I wanna be inside out. Oh, darling. I wanna be so deep that you'll be needing me inside out. Oh, darling. Oh, I want it to be so deep that you'll be turning me, turning me inside out, inside out. Oh, darling. Oh, I want to be so deep that you'll be turning me.
Inside Out. Yeah, that was our tribute artist for today, the group Odyssey. And what's strange about that, well, not really strange because it happens all the time, but when I hear that song, obviously I start thinking about Slave and walking down the street watching ladies. It's the same music. It's just Odyssey had written something on top of the same groove, and well, there you go. Well, that was just a little trivia. Might be minor to you, but meant something to me, all right? Once again, that's our tribute artist for the day. The group Odyssey, the songs that I played, Inside Out, and before that, Going Back to My Roots. What's up, everybody? It's me, your man, Will Downing, and it's time for me to get out of here, yeah. But you know what I'm gonna say? It ain't no fun unless Brother Will gets some, so I'm leaving you with this joint right here. It's entitled Heaven in Your Eyes, yeah. God bless you all until we meet each other again, hopefully right here on the Wind Down. See ya.
Touch me, embrace me with your smile. Forgive me if I sit quietly and just stare at you for a while. Tenderly is how you touch my head. Girl, you make my sun rise when I'm with you. I see heaven in your eyes, brighter than the stars that shine above in the heavens.
heavenly sky. I look at you through the windows to your soul. I'm captured by the beauty inside. Lights my way to heaven's door. Ooh, oh. Baby, come to me. Let me hold you in my arms. I just love how loving you feels, babe. So let me love on you all night long. Whisper my name and I'll come running. Take my hand and we'll ascend higher and higher. Oh, and I want to make love together, share life forever with you. What I'm feeling is kind of hard to define. It's love. There's just no definition for it. Folks have been trying to find the words to define the word love forever, but it means something different to everyone. For me, it's a comfort. It's a warm feeling. It kind of feels like home. Ooh, I see heaven. 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 Oh my,
This is the Indie Music Network, your number one source for independent music.
Thanks for stopping by the New Urban Jazz Lounge. We celebrate music, but in particular contemporary jazz with touches of urban and Brazilian flavors. My name is Bob Baldwin. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. Like I said, you never know where we're going to be coming from in the next show. And case in point, we are relaxing on the Caribbean seas, ladies and gentlemen, the Caribbean Ocean. The Capital Jazz Cruise have had a fantastic time 2020. Haven't done this in about 7 years, and we've had a great host of artists, of which we'll be featuring in this 2-hour set. Let's get it started with my man Kirk Whalum, who was not on the set, but I saw him a couple weeks ago in Memphis. Ladies and gentlemen, the New Urban Jazz Lounge is in session. New Urban Jazz Lounge.
Hey, what's up, people? This is Marquel Jordan, and you're listening to the New Urban Jazz Lounge with my man, Bob Baldwin.
Some of this before
Been hanging out with some of my fellow artisans here at the Capital Jazz Cruise 2020. We embarked in Florida and worked our way down into the U.S. Virgin Islands, as well as St. Lucia, St. Martin as well. Got a little rainy and stormy in Antigua. Had to skip that island, but nonetheless, having a fantastic time. Norman Brown in the background with This Time Around, the album Better Days Ahead, 1996. Chris Bodie was on the set as well, Drive Time from the album Slowing Down the World. Rasan Patterson on the vocals, giving us some neo soul vibrations with the title track Bluephoria. Marquel Jordan plays saxophone, but also got a little funky vocal vibe as well. Marquel Jordan with the album Intention and Purpose. We heard No Pressure featuring one of his fellow musicians, Mr. Isaiah Sharkey, up-and-coming guitarist. Very unassuming kind of guy. But when he strapped that guitar on, oh boy, you better watch out. Isaiah Sharkey and Marquel Jordan. Kirk Whalum got it started. He was not on the cruise, but I bumped into him in Memphis, coming back from Japan after working with the legendary Bob James. We'll be playing Bob James in the third set in this hour. It was also on the Capital Jazz Cruise. So we will continue with the Capital Jazz set in the next set with some more Rasan Patterson. I'm going to Layla Hathaway, Hiroshima, and Najee. This is
New Urban Jazz Lounge.
songs of laughter in the life after hurt, ego, and misguided pride, which lead to lies the soul can no longer stand to bear. But I see 20 children standing there, beaming bright in angel light as they take flight. Together they smile, the type sunlight that makes the devil backtrack into his lair. Yeah, these young souls are soothsayers, spiritual players, accelerated graduators of this game called life. Spitting 16s, making Biggie breakdance and Frankie seem like Layla's dad, with 10,000 other souls watching true love withhold nothing. And through dry tears, we'll spend the next few years silently screaming, why? Until we realize that their spiritual awakening already understood their undertaking the moment they appeared in the womb playing romper room, creating heated debates that should have been sparked sooner than the dark hell of December 2012. And now they dance the story of masters much faster than a polygamous pastor can tell a lie, faster than you can wipe from your eyes the soot of deceit. How these kids dance the story that tell us to delete the feeling of being incomplete from our consciousness, to let these 6 and 7-year-olds take a hold of our consciousness, to remind us to laugh, scream, and let our inner child fly higher than deferred dreams seldom seen. Through the lens of love and gratitude, let's give our children love and gratitude. Fly high. Shine and fly high, fly high, fly high, fly high, fly high, fly high.
Hi, this is Najee, and you're listening to New Urban Jazz with Bob Baldwin.
Grabbing a little Tokyo Blue from my good friend Najee, one of the great smooth and contemporary jazz saxophonists of all time. His first record came out in 1986-87 and proceeded to go gold, and he's had a few golds under his belt. And although people do not buy records like they used to, that is quite an achievement. Najee with Tokyo Blue, title track 1990. All right, that's 30 years old. How you like that? Oh my goodness. My name is Bob Ball, and this is the New Urban Jazz Lounge. And yes, time waits for no one. We also heard from Hiroshima, One Wish, fantastic track from 1986. Believe it or not, produced by the late great George Duke. The album's called Another Place. That was one of their signature pieces. Used Groove featuring Rasan Patterson with two called Much Love. That's on the Used Groove track, Still Huge. We heard Jesus Children, the great Stevie Wonder composition featuring Layla Hathaway and Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's on the Robert Glasper Experiment. That got it started. Layla, Rasan, Hiroshima, and Najee were all in the Capital Jazz set, so happy to see them all perform in a short bit of time. Lots of shows going on in 8 days. We got Swing Out Sister, who was also on the cruise, and we mentioned Bob James in the last set. We'll be popping some Bob James on you, as well as another Najee piece. Stick around. This is the New Urban Jazz Lounge.
Urban Jazz Lounge.
deep from the ordinary. NewUrbanJazz.com.
Wrapping up hour number one with Najee and a little something something from his brand new disc, Center of the Heart, came out in 2019. The great Maxwell classic turned into an instrumental vibe here at the New Urban Jazz Lounge. We're from Bob James, who has had a penchant of being sampled by many great rappers. And this is one of the tunes that got hijacked, if you will. As the story goes, he originally didn't get paid up front, but he got paid on the back end after that record did some amazing, amazing numbers. Bob James with Nautilus from the Essential Collection, 1974. Swing Out Sister with Twilight World, the 20th Century Masters, and yours truly with Long Weekend. Yes, I am on a very long weekend. At this point, it's going to be a 8-day weekend, I think. By the time you get to the show, I'll be off the cruise and back on American soil. But we've been having some fun out here. And that featured Reagan Whiteside. The album's called Hannah. Going to be out sometime first week in February. Hope you stay tuned for that. That wraps up hour number one. If you missed any part of the show, you can go to newurbanjazz.com, click a button that says On Demand. We'll take care of the rest. Hook you up with the music. We also got free music at the number 844-551-8181. If you text the word jazz to that number, again, it's 844-551-8181. We'll fire off some new music for you, some free music you can download into your phone, free of charge, courtesy of New Urban Jazz. 1 hour down and 1 to go. The Capital Jazz set continues.
By the African American Public Radio Consortium. Support for the consortium is provided by NPR, whose distribution division manages the public radio satellite system.
Multi-platinum and Grammy-nominated saxophonist and flautist with 5 #1 albums and 4 #1 singles, smooth jazz icon Najee returns with Center of the Heart. This beautiful new album features some of the finest musicians in the world, including Darren Ron, Greg Manning, DeMonte Posey, and Kenny Lattimore.
Yeah, we done been through a lot, but I choose you every time. You gotta know. For a love like this, it's gonna go to me
find Center of the Heart on Shawnee Entertainment, now in the smoothjazz.com listening loft. And at NajeeOfficial.com.
So we can kick a little something, something.
Thanks for stopping by the New Urban Jazz Lounge. We celebrate music, but in particular contemporary jazz with touches of urban and Brazilian flavors. My name is Bob Baldwin. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. We've been dabbling into the Capital Jazz set. We've been playing artists that were on the recent cruise that I was on in 2020. And in the last hour, we played Rasan Patterson, Chris Bodie, Norman Brown, Marquel Jordan, Hiroshima, Najee Bob James. Well, let's get that party started once again. We'll be playing some of that later in the set. But first, let's play some Walter Beasley with his latest album, Going Home, and a tune called It's All Right. Here at the New Urban Jazz Lounge, we are in session. Jazz Lounge, your escape from the ordinary.
Hi, this is Bob James. You're listening to the New Urban Jazz Lounge with Bob Baldwin.
We've been rocking some classic Bob James in this Capital Jazz set from the album Bob James 3, 1976, One Mint Julep. We also heard from Norman Brown, Out of Nowhere, from his album Celebration. Reagan Whiteside got a brand new album that'll be out later on this year from that album called Reminiscing, a classic tune from the Little River Band from the late 70s. Reagan Whiteside wasn't even born. What she know about this? But she's doing a fantastic job with the arrangement. Reminiscing. Walter Beasley got it started with It's All Right from the album Going Home. And some of those guys appeared on the Capital Jazz set. Norman Brown and Bob James, of course. Also, Lori Williams around the corner doing a very, very spirited version of a 1905 classic. Something definitely you want to have for Black History Month. Also, spent some time with Denise Williams. I wrote a song for her, a gospel tune, many years ago, 30 years ago. One of her first gospel records. And it was nice to catch up with her again. So, a lot of great music around the corner, so don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. This is the
What's on your mind? My magic potion for love, telling him I'm sincere and that there's nothing too good for us. Whispering it is easy.
New Urban Jazz Lounge.
Looking for an escape? You're already there. NewUrbanJazz.com.
Ring with
Bob Baldwin featuring Lori Williams and Kim Waters. Brand new music came out in January 2020. Lift Every Voice and Sing, the great James Weldon classic, James Weldon Johnson from 1905. Kim on sax, Lori on vocals. Hope that you enjoy that. Also, Hiroshima with Thousand Cranes, the album East, came out in 1989. Denise Williams, produced by Maurice White of Earth, Wind & Fire. We heard the legendary Free. Jerry Peters on the Fender Rhodes. Very beautiful music from Maurice White and Denise Williams, one of the great collaborations. Her album, This Is Nisi, 1976. Swing Out Sister got it started with Butterfly. Had a chance to hang out with them on the Capitol Jazz Cruise. The album, Beautiful Mess, came out in 2009. Hope that you enjoyed that. Look forward to hearing some more music from Swing Out Sister. Didn't get a chance to play a very fantastic pianist, which I just got wind of, who lived in Germany, lived in Europe, but oh my God, an amazing pianist by the name of Wolfgang Donner. I've got to play a little bit of his music. He just passed away not too long ago, so we want to tip our hat to this piano player, to this fine pianist from Germany, Wolfgang Donner. The album Tribute to the Past in the next set, as well as some Kenny Garrett and Incognito featuring Take 6 as we wrap up hour number 2. This is the New Urban Jazz Lounge. As we wind down, Lift Every Voice and Sing with Kim Waters and Lori Williams. We're at HPC.
UrbanJazz.com.
report says rain, but I don't see the cloud you see. The contradiction is so clear. We're not on the same page. The weather report says rain, so you tell me all the time. My intuition here, my dear. We're not on the same page. Say what I see and keep your eyes on the bright side of life. If I see what you see, then I'll man up and deal with the strife. Let our vision combine. Let's compromise till the truth comes to light. And we'll be alright. Well, it isn't always rain. Sometimes sunshine will prevail. Let's hope for the best, my dear, and get on the same page. Well, there's gonna be some rain, but that doesn't mean we have to fail. Let's pray for the best, my dear, and get on the same page. See what I see and keep your eyes on the bright side of life. If I see what you see, then I'll man up and deal with the strife. Let our vision combine. Let's compromise till the truth comes to light. And we'll be oh, but sometimes hope for the best, baby. Let's get on the same page. Let's talk about the weather. But it doesn't mean we never have to fail. Hope for the best, let's get on the same page. Let's get on the same page.
Incognito with the wrap up and a tune called The Weather Report featuring Take 6, the album Tomorrow's New Dream, 2019, celebrating 40 years in the game. Incognito, courtesy of Bluey Malnick, now makes UK his home, originally from Africa. An incredible musician and producer. And apparently he's not done making records because he puts them out every year. We're from Kenny Garrett in a beautiful tune called King Wen, and King is spelled Q-I-N-G, Wen, W-E-N. Has some Chinese significance. The album Beyond the Wall, Wolfgang Donner got it started. Beautiful piano work from Mr. Donner. He was deep in his 70s when he recorded that, and just the tastiness of his piano and his technical wizardry definitely something I wanted to share with you. Tribute to the Past came out in 2010 and a tune called Blue Light. And that wraps up hour number 2 and show 591. It's show 591 in succession. Thank you very much for hanging out with me on that if you've been there from the beginning. If you missed any part of the show, you can go to newurbanjazz.com, click a button that says On Demand, and we'll take care of the rest, set you up with some very cool and free music that you can check out on your schedule. And don't forget the free music. All you have to do is text the word jazz to the number 844-551-8181. 844-551-8181. And we'll hook you up with some very cool music, including the latest release, Lift Every Voice to Sing. Definitely a classic for your telephone, your cell phone. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me, and we'll talk to you real soon. See you in 6 days and 22 hours. Can't guarantee that I'll be on a cruise, but I will guarantee we'll have some fun. Bob Ball is signing off. Ciao.
The New Urban Jazz Lounge is provided by the African American American Public Radio Consortium. Support for the consortium is provided by NPR, whose distribution division manages the public radio satellite system.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Speer. President Trump's legal team has wrapped up its opening arguments at his impeachment trial, maintaining presidents cannot be removed from office over what Republicans describe as vague allegations of misconduct. That position laid out by lawyer Jay Sekulow.
We deal with transcript evidence. We deal with publicly available information. We do not deal with speculation, allegations that are not based on evidentiary standards at all.
Tomorrow, lawmakers begin a 16-hour stretch over 2 days, during which senators can ask questions of each side in the case. It's expected to vote on whether to hear witnesses could come as soon as Friday. Trump's former national security advisor, John Bolton, in a forthcoming manuscript reportedly says Trump stated his intention to withhold military aid to Ukraine in order to extract a favor, the announcement of investigation into Joe Biden. Turkey's foreign minister is rejecting President Trump's Mideast peace plan as, quote, stillborn. NPR's Peter Kenyon reports Iran is also dismissing the plan.
A statement from Turkey's foreign ministry was issued shortly after the plan was unveiled, calling it, quote, an annexation plan that would spell the end of a two-state solution and allow Israel to, quote, usurp Palestinian lands. The statement goes on to say the Palestinian people and their lands cannot be bought with money, adding that Jerusalem is Turkey's red line. Trump's plan describes Jerusalem as the undivided capital of Israel. Palestinians hope to see part of the city as the capital of a future Palestinian state. In Iran, an advisor to President Hassan Rouhani tweeted that this deal between, in his words, the Zionist regime and America ignores the Palestinians and, quote, is not a peace plan, but a plan of imposition and sanctions. Peter Kenyon, NPR News, Istanbul.
Apple's quarterly sales and profit numbers hit record levels thanks to strong demand for iPhones. NPR's Shannon Bond reports the tech giant also says the coronavirus outbreak in China is creating uncertainty in an important market.
Apple sold a lot of iPhones during the holiday shopping season, about $56 billion worth. That helped its overall sales surge to almost $92 billion, a quarterly record for Apple. Profits also hit a record, $22 billion. Apple is a financial supporter of NPR. CEO Tim Cook warned that the company is starting to feel some impact from the coronavirus outbreak.
We have limited travel to business-critical situations as of last week.
Apple has closed one of its stores in China and reduced opening hours at others. Cook says the company has alternatives for suppliers in Wuhan, where the outbreak started. Shannon Bond, NPR News, San Francisco.
On Wall Street, stocks recovered some of their lost ground from fear over the coronavirus spread. The Dow today was up 187 points to 28,722. The Nasdaq rose 130 points. This is NPR. Starbucks says it is temporarily closing some 2,000 of its stores in China. The company says it closed more than half its stores there and will continue to monitor and modify operating hours in response to the coronavirus outbreak. Starbucks says it will update its forecast.
Welcome. What's up, brothers?
What's going on?
How's it going? Sports
Lit
Talk
Cigar Lounge. What's happening, man? We
Sports
here.
Talk Live for the culture here from Lit Cigar Lounge over in New Jersey. We're back again doing another little podcast. Got my man Greg James in the building. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Thanks
Got
for
my
the
man
invite.
Ralph Shorty Crawford in the building. How you doing?
What's up, gentlemen? How's everybody?
Shorty was supposed to be on the links today, but he's blessing us with his knowledge, whatever. He was supposed to be doing that par 4, par 5 thing.
All day.
Hey, man, feel good to be back active again.
Oh, definitely. My man, Ronald Evans. Y'all know him as Duke.
What's happening, brothers? What's up? We here.
Sports Talk Live for the culture, fellas. Everything is good. We got here enjoying a good cigar, good smoke. You guys got to come over down and lit. Got my man Artie. He'll take care of you definitely down here. I'm a member. Joined the club last time we were here. Great time. But we want to jump into this sports action here. And, the hot topic of the day is the NFL. The playoff situations. We had some games last week. We had a wild card game last week. But I want to jump off with the Philadelphia Eagles and the Seattle Seahawks. Definitely. That was an interesting game. Two young quarterbacks, Russell Wilson, Mr. Underrated as I call him, Fran Tarkenton 2.0 for the old heads out there.
Is that what he is, underrated?
Underrated. Russ carrying franchise as quiet as it's kept.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
But let's jump right into the controversy. The play of the game, the play of the first weekend was Clowney's hit on Wentz that knocked him out the game and pretty much rendered the Philadelphia Eagles offense done for the day. McCown came in with a gutty effort at 40 years old with one hamstring for most of the second half. Let's jump right in it. Clean hit, good hit. What do you think about the hit? Should the NFL have fined him? There's no fines being imposed, no suspension, no fine for Clowney on this hit. Let's jump in it with Mr. Greg James, who the football coach on it right here, right now. Let's go. And you're an Eagles fan.
I'm definitely an Eagles fan.
Oh, you already know what he's going to say.
I'm definitely an Eagles fan. Did not like the hit, but I played football in the 80s. I understand. Played to the whistle. I mean, he dove forward, didn't give himself up technically, I guess, and a guy came in and delivered a shot. I mean, what else are you going to say? Delivered a heck of a shot, and rendered him ineffective for the rest of the game. Knocked him out. So, yeah.
Do you feel? A lot of people felt that it was a cheap hit, it was a dirty. I'm coming from the era, they used to say 15 on me. Like you got a free 15-yarder on me today, and Al Davis said the quarterback must go down and he must go down hard. I think Clowney saw an opportunity to get his lick in, and he took full opportunity to get that lick in. It stretched the the boundaries of it, but he definitely took a shot.
I mean, he could have eased up, but I mean,
play to the whistle.
Football. It is football.
Play to the whistle.
I mean, the question is, when do you actually give yourself up? I mean, that's my question. I thought.
But actually, he was being tackled. He got tripped up, and then Clowney came in and
finished him off.
Now, if it was a running back, we would have said nothing. But it's a quarterback,
right.
So it's a whole different, class of player getting hit there, and everybody's going, after the quarterback, or definitely want to see exactly get their notch on your quarterback, get your quarterback out. That increases our chances to win. And they've been putting so much protection in for the quarterback. It was interesting because the NFL went in, people talked about it. What were they going to do? Was Clowney going to be suspended? Would he be fined? Everybody expected him not to be suspended, but at least get kind of a hefty fine. The NFL did not levy a fine at all on Clowney.
Well, here's my thing about the whole thing.
Yeah.
Some quarterbacks, they are runners, all right? Wentz is a runner, right? As a runner, I thought, and looking at today's league, I know if I'm playing quarterback, I'm not going to hesitate to go legs first to slide. I'm not going to do it. Why? Why? Because you got guys that weigh 275 that are waiting for opportunities to do what Clowney did. Now, to the guy like Clowney, who, is ready to attack, because that's what defensive guys do. They ready to attack. They ready to. The whistle is the only thing sometimes that they. That's just what it is. That's what you're taught. Play the whistle, right? Yep. I do believe if Wentz slides, I think Clowney pulls up. Yeah. But because he wanted to go head first, he took a shot. And that's just me. That's just what I believe. Was the play clean? No, it wasn't, because, that's 275. The ground is not going anywhere. It's not like a mattress. When you hit him, you're going to feel all of that. And that's what we saw. I don't want to categorize him as a dirty player. Should he have been fined? I'm not going there. Flag, yes, but kick out the game, fined. No. We're not going to do that, because this wasn't a play where somebody wasn't looking. I see that he's coming, and all of a sudden I'm going to target him and I'm going to put him out. It wasn't one of those. So I think people should stop with that, trying to make it look like, okay, his chest is wide open. He doesn't see me coming, and I'm going to take this shot. That puts you in a whole different ball game. All right, now we're looking at the fine. Now we're looking at the ejection. But this wasn't one of those cases. I'm quite sure Clowney, if he ran into Wentz, they will have a mutual respect for, I didn't mean to put you out the game and all. It was football.
Even though I did wink.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
That's my job.
Yeah.
That's my job. And like you say, play to the whistle. Play to the whistle.
That's what you taught.
It's the ref's job to govern everything. You know what I'm saying? He should have gave himself up. It's the biggest thing you say about Vic. He didn't know how to slide. You know what I'm saying?
And I think the part about it, and when you were watching that game, you saw Russell sliding and standing up like he's going into second base. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Russ has a whole history of playing baseball, and it may be something you want to get your quarterbacks out there doing now.
Hey, man,
I always say, you need a camp on, just take that. And the way Russell does is not 4 yards, bloop, and he pops right back up. He's sliding and getting up, so he's not even lingering on the ground. Somebody get a shot at him.
So here's my question: is the same protection afforded to the quarterback if he dives forward as opposed to sliding?
They said you can give yourself up either way, but I think in this instance, he was tackled. Out of the screenshot there, another Seattle player had tripped him up, and Clowney was coming in, and Clowney said, okay, he got tripped up. Like any else body going into the ground, let me lay on him. And that's exactly what he did. He took his shot, which we knew you were going to put an extra lick on a quarterback.
Oh, you want him.
The way they're protected? Of course.
Oh, yeah. I got to get you.
Well, see, that's the whole thing, and we'll get into Brady and all these guys. They don't even mess around. They throw the ball in the good seats.
They can't even take a chance. They don't even want to take a chance.
Why would you take that chance when you got people that are bigger than you?
I'm going to tell you the number one reason why, because you're young.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. You going to listen. You think that he's going to try the same stuff again?
Listen,
the chances. There you go.
Right now, he's the glass man.
There you
I ain't
go.
gonna say the glass man. A concussion is a concussion. It's not like he blew out his knee.
It wasn't like a soft
Yeah,
tissue.
it wasn't like you dropped back and then you grabbed your leg. Somebody, a 275 pounced up on top of you.
You don't want to sit back and say he's injury prone because he got a concussion. I mean, he didn't break nothing. I mean, he just somebody hit him and he should technically was down.
I don't know a quarterback probably alive that's going to take that 275. They might play like it's okay.
Yeah.
But because back in the day, they played with concussions. Let's not trip. Yeah. But you're going to go in their locker room and you're going to pop a couple of them and you're going to come out like nothing never happened.
A little smell snort.
But guess what?
That's what that's called.
But guess what? It happened. It happened. You got a concussion. And I'm not going to say with him, I'm not calling him soft. I'm not doing any of that. If you see some of these guys in person, you don't even have to go on the pro level. You can go on a college level, and you see what kind of size these guys is working. When they fall on top of you, something's going to happen.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, definitely. And talk about the game. And the Eagles, the one of the big takeaways from the game was that Seattle was able to win with 17 yards rushing. They had 17 yards on 19 carries. Basically, Russell Wilson carried the offense, made big plays
again.
And then once Wentz went out, the Eagles were really, really neutered on their offensive. Gallant effort by Mahomes, but he was out there, 40 years old, one hamstring, and pretty much good anything. But they did move the ball sometimes, got in the territory, and the coach went for fourth down 3 times. Do you agree with that strategy? Do you think he could have took a couple field goals? What do you think about doing that, the play calling during that aspect?
I wouldn't have left no points on it. I would have kicked them field goals. Give you some kind of momentum. I wouldn't have, you left too much. I mean, he's a gambler, but sometimes you got to put them points on the board. You got to change the morale in your squad. You know what I'm saying? You keep going for it, and then they get it, and your defense is back out there, and it's wear and tear. They're wearing them down.
Yeah, definitely.
They're definitely wearing them down. You got to get them points on the board.
Here's my thing. That this is who he is. We've seen this before. We like, oh no, 4th and 4. What you doing?
Yeah, that's.
But we seen him get it. We seen him get it, and then it's cool. But when he doesn't get it, it's man, this guy should have did something else. No, you take the good with the bad.
Yeah.
That's what you do
He's
with
a
guys
gambler.
like this. And I don't see a problem with him gambling when he did, because one thing we can say about what happened in these games, the Eagles, we can go a few times during the year where we're like, oh no, they're not giving up nothing. So if I'm not giving up nothing, I'm gonna gamble sometime because I'm not giving up nothing. That's what I think what happened with him as a coach is, if you put yourself in a coach's we know field goals. It's cool, but you need those 6 sometimes, and sometimes those field goals are not enough. We don't know, and I think it's easy for us to sit back and say that what we should have did when you're in the mix. We all know that as coaches and ex-players and stuff. You know what I mean? So, hey, listen, he's a gambling type of guy.
That's him. You got to live or die.
Exactly.
You can live or die with it, but I mean, to your point, if they kick the 2 field goals, I mean, how does Seattle play afterwards? They play differently. The problem was basically this. Seattle, when it came down to the come down, were making plays. Mm-hmm. 4th down plays, 3rd down plays, whatever the case may be. They were making the play. 3rd and long, excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
They were making the play. And we just, and I say we because I'm an Eagles fan.
Eagles fan. Go ahead, we know. I can see the green in your eyes.
Let it out, man.
You see green in his hair.
Yeah. Let it out, man.
We just didn't have an answer for him. I mean, that's it. I mean, we didn't have enough bullets in the chamber, especially on the offensive side of the ball. But come on now. Look at our secondary.
But
that's been our Achilles heel all year.
All year.
I think the Eagles secondary has been a problem for a few years. Like at the corner spot. It
definitely has been a problem.
Safety.
Well, what happens is, and this goes for any team, right? You got some goons up front, right? And they nasty, and they like to get after the quarterback. Why am I go spend money on a top-notch secondary? Because you don't have to cover nobody for that long when I got these goons coming up front. They make life miserable for the quarterback. Mm-hmm. The quarterback's not going to make these on-time throws and all that when I got the Fletcher Coxes and, these guys coming off the end. It's not, they make it uncomfortable. So when they don't, the minute they don't make it uncomfortable, now you expose the secondary.
Wait a minute. I'm scratching my head because you said goon. He said goon. He used the word goon. So we're going to take Fletcher Cox off the list.
Why?
Because he probably only goon out there.
But we had
you have no edge rushers.
So who's on the edge now?
Derek
Barnett is as a first. He was a top 10 pick.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a high pick.
So is Graham over there?
Graham still.
Didn't Graham just
listen?
Well,
Man,
he plays a lot of tackle.
Listen, I love Brandon Graham. He
had the strip
caused
double
the fumble
nickels
in the Super Bowl. That's all. Listen, they can keep Brandon Graham until he wants to retire. He caused the strip in the Super Bowl.
So he's not. I'm just because this is. I'm
he's
asking
not a goon,
you.
though. He's not a goon. He's not a goon.
Well, you can't have 5 goons across the. Like listen. Here's my thing with players, and this goes for every. I don't care what it could be. Pro basketball, it could be pro football, it doesn't matter. Everybody can't drink Old English. Everybody can't drink wine. Somebody's going to be drinking some high-powered liquor somewhere. You can't have it even all the way across the board. So I put that out there because everybody can't be a goon. Somebody's going to come a little bit different. But I know this. Out of them 11 guys on defense, and we know because we not spring chickens,
right?
6 of them, something better be wrong with them on defense.
Right.
So now where are they going to be?
Yeah,
I don't know. But 6 of them, something better be going on out of the 11.
The issues that the Eagles had all season long in the last few years is their secondary.
Yeah.
So it has to do a lot with coaching and the scheme. You know what I'm saying? You have to. it continually over the years give up that play on third down after you've had your so-called goon in that front doing what they're supposed to, putting you
especially
in
against good quarterbacks.
Yes, putting you in third and long positions, but you immediately back off your aggression. I don't understand that when you know your flaw is in the secondary coverage.
They can't cover that long.
They can
we can't cover our shadows.
So why are you not scheming? You will always falling back to something soft and allowing them the opportunity to get the third and longs. Why are you pulling back? Apply that pressure.
I don't think they can play man to man. I think they play a lot of soft coverage, a lot of off coverage, and roll a lot of coverage and stuff like that. So what happens is when you don't get to the quarterback in that timely fashion,
you're exposed.
You get exposed.
Right. So
and that's where that to me is where the problem starts at.
So
you can't roll no coverage in the NFL. You can't play no off coverage in the NFL. You got Russell Wilson was last week. You kidding me?
Yeah.
He buys time in the pocket, and all of a sudden people miraculously start getting open. Come on.
Well, here's
like
my
pitch and
thing.
catch, brother.
Here's my thing though with the whole thing, right? So we're able to focus on the defense so much, right? How about Seattle won with scoring 17 points?
Yeah.
How about that, right? Let's focus on that.
17.
And how about the Eagles? There's no Deshaun, there's no Alshon Jeffrey, and Wentz went out. How about if those guys are playing? So how about if those guys play? I think that y'all know too, as Eagle fans, what would happen.
Well, Seattle didn't have
So we can point
back,
this we can point this towards injuries if we want, but nobody want to hear about that.
No,
right?
I think if Scott
Seattle had their running back off the couch. They had beast mode. They had their first two running backs.
He didn't look like he was off the couch when he bulled that kid over. Was it Jenkins? It was Jenkins.
Yeah.
And that was a good form tackle, by the way, for the little kiddies out there. You know, the Pop Warners, man. Shoulder down, broke down, you know what I mean? And next thing you know, he ended up backwards.
I think Scott should have been in the mix more in that game. And I think Deuce is the one that does the running back rotation. I think Scott.
But I think they were well coached on him. Look like I think Scott's a little more shiftier.
Right.
But if you look at it, it's a make or miss league. The swing pass to the Penn State back. If he catches that, I think he scores.
Yeah.
From out the back. And you saw the play coming because familiarity. That's the Sproles play that Lee tackled him that time. So you saw it coming.
Yeah. It was there. You had a quarterback that was doing what we doing. He probably was on a sports talk show chilling. He didn't.
And I'm watching the game, and I'm saying, look, them hamstrings only got about 5 plays.
I'm gonna tell you what he was doing.
So 5 plays.
He was coaching.
He's coaching his kid exactly.
He was coaching.
The only reason he took the job, and I just read this morning. Don't ask me why. I read it this morning. The only reason he took the job is because they allowed him to be a head coach down, I believe, in Carolina somewhere for his son's playing football.
Yeah, he was.
So how dedicated was he? Because he's coaching his children.
Look.
I mean, was he coming to practice? I'm gonna call New England for the tape.
When you're 40 and you've been around the game, somebody can use you. The problem is once you get that call, when you got to get thrown in the playoffs. But guess what? We can't put it on him.
I'm not gonna put it on him.
He was.
did what he could do.
I'm looking like, somebody's gonna give him a job. That's what I'm saying. So if he didn't do anything, he played himself into a job next year. Because I'm like,
I'll have my gentleman dollar bet that he did not play himself.
I think he's going to retire.
I think he's dead.
Well, if he retires, it's because of him.
It's because of that hamstring that he tore off the bone. That's going to cost him about 6 months.
Listen, when you grab yourself off the couch and you're walking around with a clipboard.
It seems like, I mean, you went with a veteran. If you had Nate Selfo that was hurt a little, it seemed like you would have more of somebody who can give you some help with your legs or mobility in that back quarterback spot in that situation when it comes. Maybe Kaepernick, but I'm gonna move on to.
We'll take him in Oakland.
I'm gonna move on to the next game, another controversial game. Well, the Vikings go into the land of the gumbo cookers and the alligator hookers, and they go out and get the dub. One of the things that Kirk Cousins relieved some monkeys off his back. People were talking about him. I felt comfortable because the game wasn't on Monday night.
He got the gorilla off his back.
As long as the game's not on Monday night, they say he can't win big games, whatever. And Kirk was in there and he made plays. The Vikings made plays, and they go on and they pulled an upset over in New Orleans. And there was a play in that game. We can put it up here and see. you guys?
Another
pass interference or not pass interference?
Another penalty missing in action.
Yeah.
Referee sleep at the
Well,
wheel. Sleep on the job. Sleep on the job.
If the ref don't call it, it's good. Now, it was pass interference being a Monday night quarterback, but hey, listen, he didn't call it.
You said pass interference, then you said if the ref don't call it, it's good. What side are we
full
on?
extension of the arm.
It's good.
Full extension of the arm on the shoulder. Clearly.
Well, isn't that the hand fighting that goes in every play, and they don't want to make it a ticky-tack touch league, whatever.
Ticky-tack?
I mean, he gained a slight advantage.
Slight advantage.
Look,
complete advantage. You want to lose.
At 6'5" or something like that, right?
That comes straight out the Michael Irvin book of route running.
Pretty much.
I mean, so when you look at it, but look, it's more than one play in a game. But what about
that was the play.
What about the 40-yard pass to Phelan to get him down there? Maybe you stop that.
That's true.
Moving off sides, illegal motion, not taking a timeout.
I mean, my thing with it is the 2 years in a row, these guys have been unfortunately victimized by a lack of a play.
Well, last year I can say victimized. This year,
victimized.
This year I'm like, you played the whole game. There's plays back and forth. This was just the last play.
Yeah.
So
just like last year.
Last year was a blatant tackle. That was pass interference. We all knew that. Ray Charles saw that was interference.
My thing is get it right. That's all. Let's get it right now. I don't have a problem with anybody extending the arms because think about it, right? If somebody, that's what you do. That's like a normal thing to extend your arms. You're not gonna have your arms on your side when you're running back. That's what you've been doing that since. 5 years old, as long as you've been playing. But my thing is, once you use them to push somebody backwards, then you got a problem because the extension of the arms is just the extension. When you pushing back, and that's what happened here, then you got to call that because not only are you 6'5", 270, you got a smaller dude on you. So we saw him bounce back when the ball was there. So you got a height advantage. And now you got a push advantage, and you catch the ball. It's like we all saw it. Come on.
I mean, that's the equivalent of the defensive back grabbing the arms as the ball is in the air.
Right.
It's the same thing. Mm-hmm. I mean, I see him as one and the same. Mm-hmm. I mean, as ticky-tack as it may look, I think it's a penalty that should be called. That's the bottom line. Now, again,
and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna add this: if we watched every play. We'd throw a flag every play.
Oh, absolutely. You can hold every play.
So you got to make up your mind exactly what you're going to tolerate because we can get tangled up all day. If I'm just as fast as you and just as strong as you and you go to cut and you go to do that, we can get tangled up. Let's be serious. Our feet can get – so sometimes you just can't throw flags on everything. Let's put that out there. You know what I mean?
That's true, but he's not tangled up at all.
Oh, no, not with this. With this, I think. Yeah.
I mean, it's clear. It's just the bottom line. The referee was unfortunately asleep at the wheel.
He's standing right there.
Asleep at the wheel. It happens.
It happens. But you're not going to call. They don't want to. They don't want to set the precedent where the precedent that once you having these big games in games. Now we're going to go look at it. It was a little push or whatever. Right. There's a lot of things that go in a game. Yeah. Two hands. If it's two hands,
I think they might be more likely to get you with the two-hander, right?
Two hands, the one-hand extension. I'll be hard to overturn it. Look, that's me. I mean, I'll be hard to overturn.
Wait a minute. Every scoring play is reviewed from the booth, right? This was clearly a scoring play. It had to be reviewed.
They didn't even take a look. They didn't think it was looked at. In overtime, everything's reviewed. So,
right. Okay. So they looked at it.
And it was a scoring play.
Right. So they looked at it. Mm-hmm. And somebody deemed that, it wasn't a penalty.
It wasn't. It was a touch, but we're not going to overrule it. Goodbye. Let's move on.
All right.
And you don't think that the Vikings coming down there in Bounty Bowl years ago didn't play a little thing in the background. There's always a little politics in it because the Vikings was down there before and they suspended the coach for a whole season. So it's a little backdrop to it, I believe. If you did that to a New England Patriot, you might have got called.
Yeah, pretty much. We got some shout-outs soon.
Oh, shout them out.
You got Mr. Andrew Richardson.
Yep.
Greg Harris. Julia Gifford. Mr. King Kamal, what's up, brother? Cousin Chiquita Lewis, Mr. Bill Morgan, Lee Power, Andre Hayes, Ira Madison, Raymond Sutton down in sunny Tampa, Florida. My auntie, Miss Pamela Lee.
Oh, hi, Auntie.
Anika Lee Thompson. Cousin Rocky Brick, Greg Harris, Robert Phillips, Roberto Lombardi, Jermaine Jackson. I got to see you, Jermaine Jackson. Sean Sims, Chuck Flavor, Chef Timothy Witcher. We will be joining you soon down at the Wing Kitchen, brother. We'll be back. We didn't forget about you. Jawanza Wilson, West Virginia State alum. Cousin Jacqueline Evans, Iron Mike Starks, and Miss Wanda Brown. Thanks for joining.
Oh, definitely. I want to shout out my old head, Cornell Cuffy Suber. We having a discussion about Mike's route running. Definitely. Need you on the show, good brother. Need you on the show, good brother. My cousin Dave, as usual. Definitely. And the wifey, Relena. Hi, wifey.
What's up, Relena?
You always got to
behave yourself.
Yeah, she got a break today. She had to set up a run and get wings and stuff because we out on location. Definitely. But the other thing from the game I wanted to bring out with free agency coming, is it time for Breeze to hang it up? Is it no longer time for him, to run the Saints? They did a lot of things. They let somebody else throw the 50-yard bomb because his arm strength. He's been playing indoors. Is it time? I mean, it was a theme last weekend. Old heads, 40 years and up, didn't fare too well coming off the bench or starting. Is it time just to say, hey, you got records, you got a chip? Is it time for the Saints to look at a youth movement?
You want me to go now, or should I go?
Go.
You go.
So let's look at the history of the game. Our top quarterbacks that's in the league, was it based on arm strength? Joe Montana, Troy Aikman, was it arm strength?
Accuracy.
Yeah, I think it's about accuracy. I think he's an accurate guy. So to say that it's time for him to hang it up, I don't think that's fair. And I think we're in an era now where nobody's worried about defense. If I can score 27 and 30 and that's not enough, I'm looking at the other side of the ball is what I'm doing. But that's just me.
Yeah, I don't think Breeze has fell off. To be honest with you,
that thumb betrayed him when he fumbled that ball.
Nitpicking. There you go. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think it's time for him to go. I mean, he's still playing at a pretty high level. I mean, obviously, in the NFL, is always
got a great coach.
Yeah, he does have a great coach, but. In the NFL, you always want to groom folks and things of that nature. But
but also I think the kid behind him played himself into a nice little slot where he can get a job.
Yeah, I like that.
He's tough.
He definitely played himself in. But
are you thinking
Breeze? You bow out when you want to.
Are you thinking seeing this? We'll get to the AFC in a second. Are you seeing the success of Lamar? That the coach Sean Payton is having those kind of thoughts about number 7 Hill on his team, that we could do some of those things. He gets a lot of reps now. You've seen Hill come in like 225 pounds, 6'3", runs a 4.4, 4.3 40, special teams, but runs the ball, throws the ball deep. You thinking that Sean Payton may be thinking it may be time for evolution?
I don't agree with that. But 7 is a guy you need on your team.
Yeah, he's a
guy. I don't want him to get away. I want him.
You better not lose.
And guys like that, you get cheap. You get cheap.
I'm not sure he's a starting quarterback though.
No,
When Breeze went down, but think
that's
about
why
it.
you don't
think about
dismiss
it.
him.
When Breeze went down, they called Teddy Bridgewater. Right?
Yeah, they went into the thing, but I'm talking about a year to evolve. I'm talking like you need in a short term you need a Bridgewater. We can't change the whole offense, but I'm talking looking down the future, like an off season or moving in, like the way they came in, with Lamar, and then really perfected it this off season when Lamar's throwing got better and everything. Like we put in a monster 3 tight end look. That we run down on your face, and then our tight ends are 6'7" and athletic. You can't touch them; they can catch. I'm just thinking, down the line, we'll see the evolution. Sean Payton's a thinker; he's progressive. Look, he gets his receiver 149 catches a year, and people say like my top receiver can't get a catch this week. I'm like, well, if you look at the Saints, my man got 149 catches in one season. So,
but he also had the weapons to allow that. He spread. You had Hill, you had your running backs. They're great. They were great receivers as well. So I mean, you blend that in with a great running attack, and then you got I'm not gonna say he was a gimmick player. He's a ball player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. So that threat there, opens everything up.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta
I mean,
have it's a place for 7 on all 32 teams.
Yeah. I root for a team who historically we go a month. He only got 2 catches. Like, what the heck's going on? With weapons, with everybody else on the team, like whatever.
You bring up an interesting topic when you talk about evolution and the Lamar Jackson of the world and the running quarterbacks of the world, but look no further than Carson Wentz to show you why we don't want quarterbacks running. That's just me. I want you throwing the ball because you have a higher probability of getting hit and possibly even concussed and possibly even knocked out the game and either hurt as well. So I want you standing in the back in the pocket throwing the ball. Yes, I'm glad you can run.
Yeah.
But I'm nervous when you're out on the perimeter. Something bad.
You're gonna
can
be
happen.
as a coach. You're gonna be nervous. Period.
Well, we'll get into because we'll jump into AFC shortly. But the interesting thing, Urban Meyer said the mobile quarterback who can throw cannot be stopped, and that's what he based his offenses on. He was saying that once your quarterback is mobile and can run, these defensive linemen who 270, 280 cannot put their cleats in the dirt real hard and know he's going to be right there. That's where I'm going to come and get him and tee off on.
Yes.
You have to approach a little, without the same fire or whatever.
I
so
think
you need some kind of mobility there,
right,
moving forward.
And I agree with Urban Meyer, except I have one problem. Just one problem.
Let me hear that.
He did that on a collegiate level.
Yeah.
Where when the quarterback gets hurt, guess what? You're in somebody's living room with a replacement. Free
I agree.
on scholarship. So now you transform that into the NFL. There's not the next man up coming back. This not going to happen. If you get your best quarterback knocked out, you're looking on the bench. You're scouring the waiver wire for a replacement. It's not like college. It's not, and that's the problem. Yeah, it worked in college. That mentality can work in college because you can always go out and get another kid for free, no contract, no salary cap implications, none of that. In the pros, totally different story.
And for the running quarterback for the first 5 years till he gets the second contract, you can run him till they say after that, like I want to spend this money. When I was trying to earn it, I'll run that.
If you have that mentality, you got to want to invest the money in that backup. You got to have a solid backup.
Oh, you mean like a $20 million Nick Foles backup?
Yeah, man. If that's what it takes.
I'm sorry. So Carson Wentz gets knocked out. He wants to run the ball. Unfortunately, he gets knocked out. I bring in a replacement for $20 million.
Nah, that's not going down.
It's not going down in the NFL.
But you're seeing it because you look at the Buffalo offense with Josh Allen. They definitely incorporated a lot of run and a lot of quarterback runs, like straight runs. A lot with Josh Allen. He was a big guy. He's 6'3", 235 pounds. He even caught the touchdown pass in the game, whatever. So I'm seeing from the quarterback position, even at the pro level, you're seeing the RPOs, you're seeing kind of this mobility and this thing seep its way into the game. They're wondering because a lot of people are playing nickel and a lot of people are playing the pass. They're like, we're going to run on you. Like, you want to put these nickel defenses in, you want to take a linebacker out. Well, let's see if these defensive backs who grew up playing 7-on-7 are about this pulling guard life.
Oh yeah, which we know they not about that life.
I give you that.
Listen, the last time I checked, when somebody's coming at you 310 and is mobile and you 200, I think you better say I like getting this check every Monday.
Business decisions are made.
Yeah, business decisions all day.
So I have one name for you. Big quarterback, real big guy, 6'5". Where's number 2? Cam Newton, I believe his name is. What happened to him?
He became a vegan, and let that be a lesson to you.
He got hurt. He got hurt.
He became a vegan. Like all that when he dropped.
So you're saying he doesn't have the protein in his body? I thought.
Well, he lost so much weight. He no longer was running at 255, 260 pounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. He got down to a meager 225.
He looked even lighter than that. He looked like 218.
I'm a little league guy. Weighted. Listen,
we already told you get rid of that weight.
Listen, we got the scale. But I mean,
hey, look, but on a serious note, so let's look at coaches. Period. It doesn't matter what ethnic group, right?
Right.
How many coaches do you know that had quarterbacks under center on a midget, well, more on a midget level, on a collegiate level, then goes into the pros that athletically had a super duper runner that they coached There's not a lot of them. They don't know what to do with these talents that's coming. They just don't. Like, they don't know what to do with a Lamar Jackson. Jim Harbaugh never coached somebody like that.
No, he's
So
always
guess
a
what he
pocket
has to do?
passer.
So
Right.
guess what he has to do? He has to say, you know what? I never saw this before. Let me try to.
Let's put something together.
Let me try. How many coaches you know on a pro level that's probably going to do that?
Not too many.
They're not.
Exactly.
They're not. They're
So
not.
there you
They're
go.
not. They're not.
So there you go. So this is why you got guys like the Cam Newtons and are the runners out here that they might potentially get hurt because nobody knows how to teach a combination of quarterback that can run. And we had them in the past, but what would they try to do? Because they didn't know what to do. What did they try to do? That's what they meant receiver.
That was always
'Cause they didn't know.
the case for back in the day. Because if you looked at your college games, like Roger the Dodger, Roger Staubach won Heisman with his legs at Navy, 63.
Right.
A lot of the quarterbacks still ran option in college and passed a little bit. The
Mhm.
running game back in the 60s and 70s, you mostly was running the football.
Oh yeah, it was. I'm gonna drop back and I'm gonna look for the star. But if I can't find him, I'm getting my ass out of here. That's how it was. You know? Yeah.
So did you bring up the Naval Academy? I gotta look at their schedule. Hey, no wonder they won the Heisman.
Yeah, 63.
They run the rock.
Yeah, but they probably.
Bill Belichick's best quarterback all time, by the way. He feels Roger Staubach.
Is that what they say?
Yeah,
Really?
Bill
We're gonna find out when Tom gets out
he
of
did
there.
all 5 years before he started his pro career. He did his naval commitment. So
Right.
Yeah,
I did know that. Yeah,
So definitely. Let's jump into the AFC. We had the AFC playoffs this weekend and had one heck of a game. Buffalo at the Texans.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that Buffalo got too conservative early.
I agree.
I thought they had a chance where they were taking field goals, letting the clock run out. I was like, a 16-point lead, you're one play away from being one play away from being tied ball game. I thought they really had a chance to put the Texans, who were struggling behind the ball, O'Brien, here we go again. And then J.J. Watt gets a sack. And then Mr. Watson, elementary, made a play.
But we want to keep him in the pocket.
I'm not even going to get
We
to the
wanna
play
keep
at
him in the pocket.
overtime, but the play where he took 2 or 3 catches into the end zone.
I
I
think that we watched that, right? We put the stamp on that one, didn't
Yeah, I was like,
Listen, we talk about business decisions, right?
Yeah.
We want him to go out of bounds,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I saw the shoulder like, nah. I need to get this in there because I'm close.
Yeah. And he took
Listen.
some Texans in the end zone.
He took some in there.
And he took and then the next play he did the same thing, 2-point conversion over the side. It's a 16-8 game. The whole atmosphere, the whole momentum has changed.
We talked about being nervous. That's when we get nervous. But after he goes in, all the nervousness goes away.
I'll tell you this. I mean, it's a philosophy that we employ ourselves. You're up 16-0. You run the rock, you kill the clock.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
very
yeah.
simple.
Yeah.
When the moment they score the touchdown, and then they score the 2-point conversion and make it basically a 1-possession game, then your mentality as a coach has to change. And I think that's what the problem was. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with trying to run the game out or run the clock out because they were moving the ball successfully on the ground.
Right.
But the moment they scored changed the whole dynamics of that situation.
I agree with you when you said I think they went conservative too soon. You're on the road. I understand trying to maintain, but when you
Don't take the foot off the neck.
Don't.
Nah, you
Don't.
can't.
You're
On the road. On the road.
You're on the
Oh, no.
road.
Yeah.
You're on the road. I can see if you're at home, but once they caught that momentum, you were on your heels at that moment because you already switched to a conservative attack.
I mean, Buffalo has a good defense, though. I mean,
Man, listen.
come on, they have
apply
a
that pressure. You're on the road. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You can't.
So
do
you
that.
so your thought is that 16 points wasn't enough.
Nah,
No, never enough.
You're on the road.
That's 2 touchdowns, 2-point conversions.
Freaking play. That one
That's
sack.
2 pass interference.
Yes, that one sack changed everything.
Wait a minute. The referees are not throwing a flag these days. You got to worry about that.
That
Pass
sack
interference here.
changed the whole outlook of the whole game. At that moment, it would have been like, okay, let's get aggressive again. You know what I'm saying? We're sitting there.
Right. That's what I think.
You're
They
sitting here talking about, okay, I'm going to. All right, we're up 16. We're fine. We're comfortable. You're not comfortable.
Nah. I'm on the road. Not on the road.
I'm on the road.
I
Guess
need
what?
to see the clock at 0 before I can.
You got a kid that is that threat. He can run and he can pass. And he's got a little charisma about him. He wants to win. I'm running that rock with him.
I mean,
I'm using that RPO.
You got to think. And you guys are probably right. You just can't switch the light switch on when you want to.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Especially when things start going bad.
Not when you got.
That's what the great ones are able to do. To calm down. And the thing about it was, and we talk about Deshaun Watson. He made the great play where you draw it up right as a coach. You get two guys free to sack him. He stays up miraculously because both guys hit him at the same time.
Right.
Hits the running back out the backfield. He takes it down to the 5. They kick the field goal, go off and win. Sometimes great players make great plays. Dabo Swinney,
Pretty much.
called him Jordan. And that just solidified, Watson's, status in the league, whatever. We had no doubts anyway. But I want to talk about the other kid, the Buffalo quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like for a stretch there he was playing well. I thought he needed to be in concussion protocol because some of the decisions he made down the stretch. After
He might have been.
He might. You talk about they flashed to him a couple times on the sideline. They looked in his eyes. I was like, should he be in the tent? And he made some decisions running, lateral into nobody, like the whole 9 yards. What did you think about Allen's performance, Josh Allen's performance? Young as a young kid in the postseason. I thought he started off good, got rocky, but just may have been a difference in the game, that stretch where he was all over the place.
He made young mistakes.
Yeah.
Inexperience.
The moment probably just got a little bit too big for him. Yeah. And it happens, man. It happens. Things are going well. You get confidence, and all of a sudden, during the course of the game, somehow, some way, you lose that confidence. You lose that edge, and you just, you're just trying to do something, trying to make something happen, and sometimes what you try to make happen becomes negative.
Is that when you get the essence of like the coaching, when the coaching has to step back to say, look, calm down. Yesterday was the 38-year anniversary of the catch with Dwight Clark in Candlestick last year, and they were showing the replays. But it was a great on that timeout. It was a great conversation Bill Walsh had with Joe Montana. He said, Joe, it's third down. You don't have to force it. You don't have to force it. You're going to throw it high. You're going to roll out, put it out there. If it's not there, throw it out of bounds. Calmly, and all this, Candlestick is going tension, and Bill Walsh's ability to have that conversation calmly. It's third down. It's not our last ditch effort. You don't have to force anything. It's only third down. Throw it out the back of the end zone if it's not there. Throw it away. Throw it high, and we'll come back on fourth down with another play. Just really communicate it in a calm manner, like having while Bedlam is going around. You know what I mean? And that's, I think, the level of greatness when you're coaching.
And how many years was Joe Montana in the league before he had that conversation?
He was not that many years. He was on.
This kid, this is his first, second year in the league?
Second or third, I'm not sure.
Second or third? So he's young.
Yeah, he's
young.
But
also,
very
like
young.
we were talking about, I think it was a coaching. They lost because they're coaches to me, because at that moment you were already concerned. Take that kid and you put him. He was already running an RPO where he was already a threat.
Right.
So even if you drag that tight end out there, you give him that option right there in open field. He's a runner, and you got an option there. So that linebacker's froze. You understand what I'm saying? Where he can get a little 7-yard pass, and if not, that runner he can still go run for 3 or 4, and we're sitting at 4th and 2, 4th and 3. You give him a win-win situation.
Okay,
Not when he's, like you say, he's young and experienced. He's trying.
What do you think about it? Who's their head coach? Sean McDermott? So he's a defensive guy. So I'm pretty sure he's.
You know who he is? I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Enlighten me.
Jim Johnson tree.
Oh, so Eagles?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but he's a defensive guy.
Yeah.
So you talking about
coach,
right? So you're talking about you alluded to Bill Walsh, an offensive guy. So I don't know who their OC is, and how many years he's been in the league, and probably didn't have that experience to pull a guy to the side and say, "Hey, here's what's going on."
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So you got to
coaching.
It's definitely coaching. You know what I mean? And you have
go
to
there.
be.
How
in
old
that
is Sean
moment.
McDermott?
He's my age. No, a little bit younger than me. But 40s.
He's in his 40s. He's
in his 40s.
Mid 40s, I guess.
Well, the one thing was hilarious.
I thought you were 25. My fault, Sonny.
The funny part when you're watching guys get coaching jobs, like he got the coaching job, he's 55. We think he's past his prime and his old. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, 56 is old to be a head coach. I'm like, what's going on here? Well, wait a minute.
I think that word is called seasoned.
Seasoned, yeah.
Been around the block a few times. But I mean, this is obviously obviously something new for Sean McDermott. You know what I mean? Something that he can probably learn from.
Yeah, build on.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, because they were never thrusted in that situation before. I mean, you talk about a playoff game, a wild card game, a high intensity game on the road, and these things are breaking down on the fly.
New territory. And you jumped out early, so you were ready. You jumped out.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a learning experience.
Yeah.
Even for him. You know what I mean? Especially, like I said, he sits on the defense. We don't know how much he gets involved in the offense.
Right. Yeah.
But somebody have to have the wherewithal to pull the kid to the side and say, hey, listen here, down in distance, here's what's going on. Just relax. And, we don't even know if that happened.
Yeah.
So look, but we say this all the time, right? We can talk about it right now after Buffalo loses, but we say all the time, oh yeah, they look good. Yeah, they beating everybody. They won 6 or 7 in a row. But when playoff time come, why we say that every time?
Yeah.
Why do we do that? Why we do that? Why we do that every time? Not one time.
Stakes is
Why
high.
do we do that?
Yeah.
Things
Stakes
tighten up. They tighten up, and they got tight.
Yeah.
They got tight. Now what you gonna do? Now we talked about 16 nothing. We just said we agreed that that's not enough.
Yeah.
So things got tight.
Yeah.
Then what you gonna do? So hopefully McDermott and Allen know that. Listen, 16 is not enough.
Yeah.
On the road, it's not enough.
Yeah, we got to go on and finish them.
And that's what it's about.
Definitely. The other AFC game.
I love this one.
New England Patriots, Tennessee Titans. The Titans came up in there like 1975, ran the ball down their throat. I mean,
32 carries, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was just old school football, and it's interesting because you start talking about winning or losing or quarterbacks. The only people that have a record are the quarterback and the coach.
Right.
And
I agree.
Tannehill won a playoff game. He threw 9 passes, or he completed 9 passes. Not that much, maybe about for 53 yards. But he won the game. He got his quarterback victory.
Hey, Elway won the Super Bowl like that. So,
his last one he came out, that second one, Terrell Davis. Definitely. It was all about him. So you go into the game. The Titans played one heck of a game. Stayed who they were. They were true to themselves. Basically, the Titans ran the ball. If we're going to lose this thing or win this thing, it's going to be behind our big back.
Who got us there?
Yeah. So definitely, and he carried them home and ran the rock. The other interesting thing was Brady. We talked about Drew Brees before. In the game, Brady didn't look sharp. He hasn't looked really good all year, let's be honest. He hasn't been. As he got older, I think they needed more weapons. The loss of Gronk, the loss of a real outside threat, his ability to make the throws the way he did, especially downfield. Is it time? He said he's going to come back. People are talking about he doesn't want to retire. He doesn't want to do. But what do you think about Brady, who a lot of people think is the GOAT of all time, the greatest quarterback in NFL history?
He is the GOAT. Without a shadow of a doubt, he is the GOAT.
I agree. He definitely is the GOAT.
But I don't know if it's his time. I mean, if you look around, he was in the same situation probably Carson Wentz was in. He was thrown to a bunch of people that just weren't NFL receivers, just to be frank. They weren't getting open.
But even last year, he had 13 points when he had everybody in the Super Bowl. It wasn't like they having this offense is not sputtered before. But I think Gronk was a cheat code, basically a lot of times. But he's not at the level where he can carry. Like Tom, we just went down to Walmart. We got some guys out of the aisle,
grocery aisle.
Yeah.
And now you're going to lead them to the Super Bowl. I don't think it's there anymore.
Listen, how many times, and everybody can agree to this. You were growing up, you had the old head on the court, you just couldn't leave him open. I don't give a damn how old he was. He just finished. How about Tom is just not looking like a finisher anymore? And I think, listen, when your team only scores 13, it's a problem with you, right?
Yeah.
It's a problem with you. I think the defense, we saw Peyton Manning do this a few years ago, right? He wasn't winning games.
And he was benched. And then
he was just doing enough. He was just doing enough that a backup quarterback could do to get through. And I think this is what happened.
It was
loaded.
Yeah.
So, and I think this is the case here. And I think that, listen, 13, 14 points, 17 is not enough when you got a team that's on the other side that can score. And I think this is what he's running into. Guess what, man?
Running attack.
Listen, with the running attack, and guess what? We saw enough. 20-year run. Who had a 20-year run?
You know,
It's about to be done. We saw the greats. We
and
saw
it started
the
the way
greats.
it ended. Like when they started, it was a defensive team. Dillard was running the football. Grable, who was coaching, was on the linebackers, whatever. And Tom just did what they did.
We can say what we want, right, about how they do things. We already know. We can go into the cheating, and we already know that one
Tuck
down.
Rule, y'all. Tuck rule. Tuck rule. I don't
So-
like him.
Yeah. So we know.
Yeah, I don't like him. So it's good to see him go down. But
hey, listen, I had the camera, so I ain't worried about the tuck rule.
We
I
can
got film.
separate, right. We got it all on them, right? But let's be real. Let's be real about this right here. Like Belichick was trying to get rid of him.
Yes, sir.
So what does that tell you? I want Garoppolo to be the quarterback. I see I might have 2 or 3. I need to do this now because I gotta what does that tell anybody anything? So that's where we can go. 3 years ago, he was trying to make a move.
He got a Super Bowl though.
But we trying to get his future. We trying to go future.
I get you. The
so
future.
now we done. We lost a wild card game at home to somebody with a quarterback on the other side that's like, and 13 is not going to get it.
And you lost to Miami the week before.
And you lost.
Right.
So
why you playing on?
So guess what? We 2 years or 3 years. We 2 years or 3 years.
Well, wait a minute.
And Gronk had a good season.
Hold on.
We gotta move, and that's what Belichick was trying to do.
I'm scratching my head because I'm looking across the way.
But he's a legacy. I don't mean to cut you off, but his legacy. Are you supposed to? I mean, he's supposed to bow down when he wants to, and I think that's the issue.
Well, that's the problem. That's when I can't get mad.
He's earned the right.
He's earned the right to
bow down when he wants.
He's earned the right, but
not with Belichick.
That's where I'm going next.
Hold on a second. So I'm looking across the way, and I'm looking at a rebirth of Ryan Tannehill. I don't even know his
journeyman.
So let me look at his stats. Do we have stats on the guy? How many times you said 13 times he threw the ball?
Yeah, something like
so
that.
He didn't do anything.
Something like that.
He didn't do anything. So basically, what he did was turn around and hand the ball off to somebody.
Turn and hand it off.
And made the key
a few throws.
The touchdown pass to the tight end and the first down to the tight end.
But that's not where I am. Where I am is how many points did they score to win the game? Tennessee. How many points did they score?
Well, if you scratch out the touchdown play, 14 points.
Yeah. That's not enough to win no games. So now I look on the offensive end.
Wait a minute, they were winning.
No, that's in big games. That's not going to get it done. Now I got to look on the other side. So we can even go back to the Super Bowl. What was the Super Bowl score when they beat the Rams?
13-6.
That's defense written all over it.
Yeah, hey man, they put up a good 31 against us.
Nah, we talking about 13
no
points.
Secondary, like you said, has always been.
Hey, listen, man, we made one play to win the game.
Hey, listen, y'all made it. Y'all made it. What was the score? How many points did New England score?
It was in the third. That was
all
38,
right.
31.
When have we been getting?
It was 8 points. We beat them by 8.
Okay,
yeah,
so it was 30 something.
Like
so
that.
when have we been getting point production from this guy or the offense? When did that stop?
It stopped last season, I thought.
Okay.
The Super Bowl, especially when Grant was hurt.
That's fine, but they won the Super Bowl.
But it was not because of the offense. You can't pinpoint offense when you scored 13. The defense won the game. You only gave up a touchdown and 2 field goals. A touchdown and a field goal.
Peyton Manning did the same thing.
But the defense won.
But we're saying,
but the defense.
He didn't do anything.
But you can go find. My point is, you can go find somebody to do what he did.
But then Peyton
so that's why you on your way out.
He is on. I'll give it to you.
That's what I'm telling you.
Guess what?
So that's where I'm at.
But his legacy has allowed him to bow down.
His legacy allowed him to bow out.
And Kraft allotted him that luxury.
Yes.
Because if it was up to Bill, he'd have been gone.
Yeah,
yes.
Bill
absolutely.
Bill would have had him gone.
But guess what? Bill's not a billionaire. He just works for me, so we can just do it. That's how that works.
I mean, he has a job.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You do what I tell you to do.
Exactly.
Not so much
Whose
that.
house is this?
Not so much that because
is this your house or this your
But
daddy's
not so
house?
much that because Belichick is the type of guy I can go walk off or sit in the woods. He can go do that. Because the legacy is done.
Belichick right now, and this is the talk. Belichick was right now saying, "Give me Andy Dalton next year and watch what I do."
Yeah, that's where he is. But guess what he's going to find out? But guess what he's going to find out too? This winning thing, you can't plug and replace with this. Not under center.
Yeah. No, plug and play.
No, you're not doing it under center.
And you got to remember,
and that's what I want him to find out. That's what I want him to find out. You're not doing it under the center.
He's a Parcells guy. I mean, that game that the Titans won was strictly like running the football. Your punter is a weapon, like when they had Sean Landetta with the Giants back in the day. That had Parcells written all over it. We play field position, we run the football. Our quarterback will make a few throws to a tight end, and then we'll win the game and on a play. And that's exactly what they did. And there's more than one ways to skin a cat, as they say. I don't want to pee the people after me.
That was my argument with the Eagles. You get them field goals, play field position.
It definitely move
but
on.
that changes the mindset. Seattle's mindset changes. They
Listen,
kick a couple
it's
field goals,
it's easy to say. We can go there. It's easy to say if you kick a field goal and you're at if it's a 52-yard field goal, right? And you kick it and you make it, you got to kick it off again. We know how that goes. Yeah. If you kick it and miss it,
they got great field position.
They can score a touchdown. Nobody takes that in consideration.
My ex-coach used to kick 57-yard field goals with 50 minutes left to go in the game. 57 minutes. Like, what are you doing, fool? But
might have been a spread on the game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Got to, over under or something.
But Tom Brady, through his play, there's two things that he gets to decide to say when he goes. I think Belichick was ready to move on 2 years ago. Nobody, Breeze and Brady aren't under contract. They don't have contracts.
Hey, we got a new wave, man. We got a new wave coming.
They're free agents, so it'll be interesting to see where everybody ends up next year, whatever. At one point, you got to start grooming somebody.
Well, wait a minute. Who's their backup? I don't even know who their backup is.
Who is?
Brady. If Brady goes down, who goes in the game?
I don't even know.
Probably somebody you can't name, you can't even pronounce.
Somebody.
It might be me for all I know.
Yeah, I don't, because he hasn't gotten hurt, because he's going to run the ball. So, you don't know who his backup is. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they haven't drafted a quarterback.
Yeah. I think New England's going to make a move. I think Brady leaves this summer because it's January. They got to get it right. They got to get it right.
Does he go to L.A.? You think he goes to L.A.?
I think he goes someplace where he can show Belichick that I'm going to kick your. We ain't got to finish the sentence because I don't think they like each other.
Where are they going to go?
I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know. Somebody can use him. That's for sure.
had a good year, but I'll take him.
Who?
Oakland. I'm sick of Carr. And he had a good season.
They might do that.
Well,
that's an Oakland move. That's an Oakland move.
That is the head coach's move. The head coach has always been about veteran quarterbacks. Like he's always been about give me a veteran quarterback and I'm gonna run the ball. I want to run the ball. I want to play power football with a veteran quarterback in defense.
You still got to have people around them.
You got to have some talent pool.
Right.
You got to.
I mean, because Tannehill can win a playoff game.
If Antonio Brown doesn't leave, the Raiders might be all the way up in the mix. So we're not even going to go there.
Well, on that note, let's jump into the divisional round. We got the divisional round coming up of the playoffs this weekend. We got the first game. San Francisco 49ers are hosting the Minnesota Vikings. The league did the Minnesota Vikings no favors, but putting them in New Orleans, and now they fly across the country and playing the first game on divisional weekend. San Fran's rested, getting some people back. How do you guys think this game goes? Jimmy G's first playoff game. He'll be going up, Kirk Cousins. Only the quarterback and coaches have a record. Kirk got the monkey off his back. Is he satisfied? Is he still hungry? How do you guys see this San Francisco Vikings game playing out? To me, it has like the Frisco running away kind of because of the situation. But how do you guys think?
I like Frisco. First of all, they got a very nice little gym in their title. Was it Kitchen?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he's a nice asset to have.
He's a beast, yeah.
He's a nice asset to have. So I think they have the weapons on offense to score 4 or 5 touchdowns. But can Kirk Cousins and them keep up with them? Because you got a disgruntled wide receiver.
Phelan has his ankles.
Phelan's hurt, and then
Diggs is tripping.
Diggs is exactly. He's on his Terrell Owens trip. He might be in his park, be in the driveway doing sit-ups. You know what I mean? So it's San Fran looks very good, and they're healthy.
I'm going with San Fran. it's a physicality on that side that I don't care what you got going on the other side, because they coming with the finesse. And, you know, we all know what the physicality does. You got to earn everything. The pressure's coming up front. We physical on the corners. We physical with the linebackers. I think it's going to get them over. And I think they get up out of there. I can't give you a number now, but I think San Francisco gets out and it's not even close. I don't see a 30-point win or anything of that, but I think they stay in control of the ball game just because of how physical they are.
Definitely.
Yeah, that defense I don't see it that way. I think, and it's hard because you know what, Minnesota's traveling all over the place. They're going from New Orleans over here to the West Coast, but I think they keep it close. I think it's closer than what people
What's close?
expect. Close.
You cover the people.
Three?
Want to know where to put their change in their pocket.
Yeah. They waiting for you, Greg. They waiting for you, Greg.
They waiting for you to make the call.
I think they cover.
Oh, okay.
What's the number?
It's number I don't even know.
I think I'm giving San Fran 10.
No.
10? Wow. Let me go check that.
I think
in between 8. Yeah,
I'm with you. I'm 10.
Like we already
10.
said,
It's going
coming from the road. They ain't, you about to go into a fresh.
It's -7 I have here.
Okay,
yeah, it's slinging.
And you have that
-7.
defense. Them guys on the defensive side in San Fran are flying.
They are coming.
They are flying. They're playing good
They
defense.
coming off the edge is coming.
And it's -7. If they're flying, it'd be +7. Wow. The guys have spoken. The game will be close. It'll be a lot closer than people expect.
If I get a 34-24, to me in the playoffs that's a blowout.
Yeah, double digits definitely. Yeah. I don't see double digits. I think it's less than 7 as well.
If I see in between 7 and 10. If I see anything less than that.
Well, think about it. This is Jimmy G's first rodeo. He watched a lot of them.
Yeah.
He's got to get involved now. You know what I mean?
Hey, we can say that about both sides.
Well, we'll sit there.
We played last week. Got the monkey off the back. Played last week. We played a few other playoff games.
New Orleans don't scare you.
New Orleans was 12-4, something like that.
But they don't scare you. They don't scare you. One side of the ball scares you.
Yeah.
One side of the ball scares you.
I think they took some defensive line hits.
Both sides of the ball scares you in San Fran.
Yeah,
and that's the difference. That's why I give them 10.
And then it makes Belichick look good. Jimmy G come out there and maintain that. He's gonna get.
Yeah, so I told you.
Yeah.
You should have kept him.
We had him.
I give him the 10. I give him the 10.
Yeah, like I said, that -7 is telling me something. I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think.
It could.
You looking for that
point game?
You looking for that 1987 upset?
Are we?
When Carter and them boys came in there
Carter.
and beat Frisco back in '87, which was the leeway to the.
Was it Tommy quarterback?
Yeah.
Tommy.
Was it Tommy? I forget his
number
name.
9. I don't forget.
Yeah. They came in and shocked San Francisco.
He's about to go back. They about to go out the West. Hey Dwight, I hope you're watching, man.
Definitely. The next game in the NFC, you got Seattle, Green Bay. Seattle, I don't know how they do it. We don't know how. If you watch a Seattle game, no matter who they're playing, it's going to be a close game. Because they're going to make. If they're better than you, they make penalties and
there's no running away.
If you're better
with
than them,
anything
you jump out on them, they come out
under all day.
And Pete Carroll, no matter where they are, where they're at, it's going to be a tussle.
Yeah, and they come ready to play. I don't care. East Coast, West Coast, South. Carroll's ready.
The Road Warriors.
The old hippies got them going.
The Road Warriors. How do you see this game playing out? You got Russell Wilson, who's trying to, he's got a chip. Could have 2 if they just hand the ball off. And then Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers said, "Hey, I need a new direction. I need some new talent." They got a new coach, and Aaron Rodgers has had an Aaron Rodgers type year. Like they've struggled on offense, and they've been really. They got the Smith brothers in free agency, the 2 defensive ends, and they've been running the ball. They've been running the ball. Number 33 for Green Bay has been putting in work for them. They've kind of changed over. How do you see this game playing out? Seattle in Green Bay.
Well, you said real quick. Had they ran the ball, it would have been 2. Had they thrown a flag, it would have been 2. It's that simple. But it's Green Bay. It's going to be probably frigid. That changes.
It's a 6 o'clock at night game,
and that changes.
Oh, they said. Listen, they said the forecast is supposed to be snow.
Yeah.
So, what about your arm? What you say? Your arm is what? What? We getting rugged.
But y'all act like it's not cold and it don't snow in Seattle.
Hell yeah.
It ain't
Green Bay. It's not Green Bay.
It's not Green Bay.
It's not Green. Listen, we might get 10 inches in Green Bay.
I heard a story. I forget what it was. A Green Bay team. And matter of fact, they were playing Seattle, and they said they came out and they went back in the locker room and put on more clothes. And the folks on the Green Bay side was like, "That's not going to help you. This is what you got to deal with up here."
Yeah.
So the cold does play a factor, and it snows.
You can try to psych yourself out.
You can. I mean, they come out there with short sleeve shirts on,
Oh,
whatever.
you want to?
Yeah. I mean, the word frostbite comes to mind, but I mean that's just me.
I think it's going to be I think it's a 4-point game either way. Whoever gets the ball,
it's definitely going to be a close game.
It's going to be a 4-point game, and whoever has the ball last.
Listen, if Seattle wins, I'm not surprised. And guess what? So I'm going to make y'all guys think a little bit. And this is all fresh still in our head. And you just brought it up, Suni. Seattle beats Green Bay. Who's next for them?
Be the
Niners. So we already penciled the Niners in. How about Seattle gets past them? They go to the Super Bowl 17-27, no matter who they play. 17-20. Seattle's down in the Super Bowl, no matter who they play. They get it on the one. Give it to beast mode.
Yeah.
Boom.
For sure.
Boom.
For sure.
Now, what's messing with that?
Yeah. I like
They probably will give it to
Oh,
them.
they're going to have to give it to him. And guess what? You knew where it was going then, and you know where it's going now.
They may give it to beast mode tomorrow.
They're going to give it to beast mode tomorrow.
They
They're going to get beast mode. Just got up off the couch and was like, "Y'all, what y'all forget? Skittles."
Oh, man.
It
was amazing for him 18 months out in tip-top shape.
Man, some guys just stay in shape. Some guys stay in tune.
I don't know if beast mode was staying in shape. I think he just got it.
Listen. He made plays with his legs, but I mean he made plays in the passing game last week.
He did.
Outside of the run when he absolutely ran.
Beast
Jenkins
mode's still
over.
in the gym. He got the keys to the facility. You got to let him in.
But no, he absolutely killed the Eagles in the passing game, which is remarkable. Again, 18 months out or removed from the game. That's remarkable. But I see it the other way. I think Green Bay closes the deal. I think that the weather's going to be a problem. Yeah.
And is this a different Green Bay? Is this with the Smith brothers? They can get after Russell. They can pressure him. They can drop their four back. They don't have to do a lot of gambling. That may open up some lanes for him to get that couple drives where he gets a 19 or 20-yard run. With the Smith brothers, their acquisitions and free agency on the defensive line. This is their game. I think this is your game and the running backs game.
I think they'll just be able to contain them. I mean, Seattle's not beating the brakes off of people. I mean, they're beating.
They're not outscoring you. They're
just winning.
They're just winning.
They're just winning.
And they're winning a lot of close games. And I think Cinderella and the slipper comes off.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
I don't think it's a Cinderella situation because they could easily he was an MVP candidate.
Right.
His kid has been playing ball all year long, whether it's close games or blowouts.
Okay,
he's still been balling, and they've been winning.
They've been winning, but the games have been close. Like
all their games are close.
All of them.
So
I'm more worried about Green Bay than I am Seattle.
It's like
if the game, Aaron Rodgers don't. He's what? Like I'm looking at Aaron Rodgers.
Seattle's the most winningest, undisciplined team I've ever seen. Anytime you play them, you're like, I want to play Seattle because I know I'm gonna be in the game. I don't know what's going to happen, but in the fourth quarter it's going to be 3 points.
Yeah, so Green Bay, So Green Bay.
No matter what happens, the game's going to be close.
So if that's what I know. Aaron Rodgers, right? Like, what about him? Like, he got a strong arm. Like, when have we seen him go to someplace else and pull out a victory, even at home? Like, when are we just giving him? Are we giving him victories?
Well, okay.
Well,
He's the pretty model. He's the pretty model.
I like Seattle because I like the Asylum. The Asylum is running well.
Wait a minute.
Right.
He knocked us out twice.
Wait a minute. Didn't he throw a Hail Mary against Seattle on Monday night?
You can throw a Hail Mary.
All I'm saying
the divisional round, the reason McCarthy's in Dallas because he beat him twice with Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs.
Is that what we doing?
Dez caught it. And then the other one, it's a great throw by Red. Great throw by Aaron Rodgers.
I'll take Aaron Rodgers.
Because they rushed 3 people on him.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm not checking the box like, because they're going to Green Bay? It's Aaron Rodgers?
I'm not checking the box, but think about it. If you look at last week, right?
I think they win because of other things they put around Aaron Rodgers.
I mean,
it's not all about him.
Look what happened last week.
The young kid. I like that young kid running.
Last week, and correct me if I'm wrong, but were there 3 road victories last week?
For who?
The team on the road won.
Yeah.
So you think that narrative is going to continue in the division?
You don't have to continue, but one of them can get it. How about the one could
They're
be
not the
Seattle?
one.
Seattle could beat, if anybody,
Seattle
it's
is
them.
the one.
If
anybody
anybody
can
is
win on the
them.
road,
Minnesota's not winning on the road.
Because they're going to keep the
Minnesota's
game
not.
close. Because they're going to keep it close.
Exactly.
If anybody, I'm not saying they
And
are.
they're finding ways to
but
win.
if anybody,
Well,
see,
I'll tell you this.
long.
I'll tell you this. Both NFC teams in the wild card round, they were road victories. Somebody's luck's coming to an end.
Of course.
Somebody's luck's coming to an end. It's just not going to
got to
happen.
run out.
Well, the NFC was tough. We all said the NFC was a tougher division. The NFC was tough this year. It was really tough. Like, I mean, you had to look at it. So let's look at the AFC. You got the game tonight in Charm City. Weebay and the boys calling everybody Avon, Barksdale. They calling Lamar. Here come Lamar. So they calling everybody in. This may be the shortest football game in playoff history. Both teams like to run. I don't see a lot of passing and the clock stopping. It's going to be like a continuous running clock. I expect Tennessee to try to run that thing 35 times. And we know what Baltimore wants to do. So
Baltimore is going to do what Baltimore does, and you not going to be able to do anything about it. That's what it is.
But here's the interesting thing when I'm looking at this game. I think Baltimore has outscored opponents in the fourth quarter maybe by about 96 points or something like that. Like, definitely. And they essentially been off for 3 weeks. They didn't play the last game, and then they didn't play last week, and now they're going to play this week. And they use that to jump out on people. They jump out on you. They score. They get the momentum going. And not only are they scoring, they're scoring touchdowns with holding 7 minutes on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they'll get, 3 touchdowns, and you look at time of possession, they got, 18 minutes of time of possession and 21 points.
That's a stat that we forgot about.
The MVP is playing like the MVP.
Yeah.
He's balling.
Yeah, it's
everybody thought that the one asset of his game was his passing,
and
he's got that's not a question no more. And he keep forgetting his feet are an asset.
Everything's an asset.
And I like what they did was they tried to go out and they got 3 tight ends on that team. They're 6'7".
What that tell you?
6'5".
What that tell you?
They went out and tried to get all 3 Gronks they could get.
Yes.
And I think what has happened is they said, look, you guys, everybody coaches 7-on-7. They have 7-on-7 teams. Nobody has a camp where you line up and do Oklahoma drills.
No. We done with that. We might be done with that. We done.
There's no Oklahoma drills anymore. So they go out and say, okay, you want to play in these soft sets, 5 nickels, all these D-back, and we're going to spread. But we're going to spread you out with 3 tight ends and a running back and a fullback, and we're going downhill. It's going to be interesting to see how Tennessee matches that. Because I think Tennessee takes on their coach's mentality when the team Grable. When you're linebacker like Ron Rivera, when your head coach is ex-linebacker, those teams are just tough. Like, they just,
So here's my thing with Tennessee. Now, I know what they're coming with. They got a head coach that his identity is, listen, I don't care who you are. I love it. But guess what? You're only as good as your QB. Yeah. So that's what it's going to come down to. Your QB threw the ball 15 times last week. 15. So guess who played quarterback to me last week? Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
He played quarterback and he played running back. And guess who's not having it this week?
The Ravens.
Yeah, you're not doing it. You're not doing 15 times. So, you have to prove yourself to get out of this, and you're not doing it. You're not doing it. You're not doing it.
Where I come from, we call that a one-trick pony. That's what we call that.
But that trick may be really good, though.
Nah, the trick is good.
The trick is very good.
It's not on the trick this week.
The last 3 games of the season, he had almost 1,000 yards alone.
It's not on the trick this week.
It's not. The thing of it is, Baltimore has willing tacklers.
They got willing everything.
Yeah,
willing.
Yes.
What you gonna do? Go ahead.
I don't think New England had willing tacklers.
Nah, they
You know what I mean?
they survived off defense.
Right.
But this is different. This is a different animal.
If you look at New England, everybody kind of ran on them this year. If you go back to that first Cleveland game, my man, they had a lot of yards on them. Like people ran on New England this year. Yeah.
Listen, Baltimore, people won't give them their respect. They are one of the last. They're like a dinosaur. We got defense and we tough. And we know you're not going to run down. Henry's not doing what he did last week.
Right.
And we can bet that. We can bet that. That's not going to happen. Because what I'm going to do for you, because we got coaching on Baltimore, we going to put 8 in the box. You know what you do? I got a quarterback. Tennessee got a quarterback. This is Baltimore's philosophy. I don't believe in him.
Right.
I don't believe in nothing. I don't believe. So guess what I'm going to make you do?
Throw the ball.
We got tacklers. We got linebackers. We got defensive men. We going to come get Henry.
Right.
And I want Tannehill, if you get out of here, because you're going to need 30 throws, which that's not in you.
Right.
We can agree?
I definitely can
and
agree.
it's not, you're not doing that.
Right.
So you're getting up, so that's not going to happen.
And then
it's not gonna happen.
Throw the ball.
Get you your 3. Maybe you get a 3 here, but you can get you your 3 and outs. And no, by the way, I got these goons on the other side of the ball.
Yeah.
They're scoring
I'm telling you,
7.
man. I'm telling
Right.
you.
They're not scoring 3. They're
Right.
scoring
But,
7.
Just like to your point.
Be prepared for the blowout.
Make him throw the ball. This is the guy that got to. Tannehill's the guy that got to be good. And I don't.
You got to play lights out.
You don't trust. Nobody trusts him.
No.
Nobody.
Right.
Well, Tannehill was like, look, surprise, I'm here. But it's going to be interesting because I just like the toughness. This is going to be a tough, hard-nosed game.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be physical.
It's going to be physical.
It's going to be very physical.
Very physical.
And guess who we will bet our money on the team that has the most physicality?
You would lean toward Baltimore.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They've been playing that way for like 2 years now.
Not this
They've
this
always
season.
played that way.
Not this season. That's their pedigree.
That's their narrative, bro.
That's their DNA.
I'm riding with that. And Ray Lewis is somewhere around saying, listen,
this is what we got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do a little step, a little
Offense had to catch up to the D because the D's been there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They've always drafted.
Even 8-8, even when they were 8-8, you just couldn't go in there and be like, "Oh, we just gonna run the ball down there." No. It's not happening. It's not just going
They're
down.
doing to win just enough for the offense.
Right.
Definitely. That other game, this may be a high-flying affair. Tennessee at Kansas City. Texans at Kansas City. Houston went into Kansas City earlier this year and won 24-20. In a game, it's interesting that Kansas City's defense was struggling at the time. And you know how Andy Reid has a propensity to not play complimentary football and pass, and left his defense hanging. And the Texans were able to exploit them and go into Kansas City and get a win, 24-20. A lot of pressure. We even talked about pressure this weekend. This is pressure on Andy Reid right here, because I think Belichick's out the way.
Right.
You know, Belichick. This is the best quarterback you've had. Since McNabb. And now you're coming in hosting a team that beat you before, so you should be focused. It's not like you got to be like, okay, we're not going to take them lightly. They've already came in here during the regular season and got the job done against us. How do you see the Texans at Kansas City?
So let me stop you. Because I had to deal with Andy Reid for 13 years.
Hey, man, he built your program up there, man.
He did build the program.
And Andy Reid tree got you to Super Bowl off the Andy. One of his apples. One of them y'all plucked right from the limb there.
There you go. So one thing about Andy Reid this year, as opposed to all the other years, is, to my knowledge, he's not calling the plays. He may be in on them, but he's not in calling.
Andy has a lot of
About time.
A lot of influence.
But he's not calling the plays.
Is Bieniemy calling the plays? Who's calling?
I don't know who's calling the plays, but it's not him.
Right.
He's very engaged.
He's engaged.
He's always on the bench with Mahomes.
Right.
He's not even looking at the defense.
Nah,
he's not.
He's not looking at the defense, but Kansas City wins or loses this game based on the play of what defensive team shows up. That defense there is their Achilles heel right now.
And they had a nice stretch. They didn't play anybody tough, but during that nice stretch, they still held it down to 10 points.
They don't show me enough grit to be confident in what they're going to give you in that game. You know, like we know Baltimore's got a defense. You know, you got to bring it to them.
Yeah,
you have to bring it to them. Can Kansas City defense bring it to Texas? Can they?
I think they get out of here.
I mean, I believe they can.
We
win,
could
but
have
it-
easily. We could if you put a more experienced, disciplined team in against Texas, they out. You know, and I think Kansas City has more than what the Texans have. So I think they get out of here. And Mahomes, let's not forget about him. You know, he's a difference maker.
He's more seasoned. He said, my numbers aren't better, but I played, 2 years in, and I feel more comfortable.
More seasoned and home cooking.
And he's got weapons.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, the enemy is the OC.
He is OC.
He is the OC.
But they said he's not. Andy's still calling the play. Andy always called the play.
You can see the play.
From the way they pass, I know.
Exactly.
He has his footprint on it, but
I've seen. Now, Andy,
he's babysitting. That's for sure.
I've seen too many passes in a row to know Andy's not.
That's from the old Dallas days. Dallas and Philadelphia days.
The enemy may be a sous chef, but he ain't the chef.
No.
You know what I mean? Andy's still cooking that thing up and serving too. Like definitely. So you guys definitely think Kansas City's going to take this one?
Yeah.
Again, you're dealing with how many teams are going to just come into your house and win these games?
Twice. I mean, this will be twice. The Texans will have to beat them twice this year.
Right. That's
hard
to beat the team.
It's hard. Number one, it's hard to beat the team twice, but at home. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what I mean? Hey, man, if they pull that off, and I don't know what the spread is on that game either. I bet you it's probably close under.
It's tight.
I would say it's probably about 6.
Mahomes is a difference maker. He's the guy that's.
He is a difference.
But Deshaun said, "Look, didn't you see me last week? I'm a difference
we saw
maker."
him. We saw him 16 down too at home.
I'm a Deshaun
and you think
fan.
you're going to do that up in Arrowhead? You know that's not going. You can't.
The Chiefs are a 9.5-point favorite. It's a Chiefs line.
That's also hey, and it's in the conditions.
The Packers are a 4-point favorite at home.
Right, but that's not saying much. I mean, you
ain't,
get 3 for playing at home. Somebody gave you 4.
You're supposed to anyway, right?
It's not warm in Kansas City.
Yeah, it's going to be good barbecue down there. The pits are going to be fired up.
Oh yeah,
they're good barbecue.
Oh, they're going to be good barbecue.
I love the Kansas City barbecue. So to be honest with you, they're in Memphis. To be honest,
but definitely, I think Kansas City takes this up. It's now or never for Andy Reid and these Chiefs. I think the way the thing is. And then next week you get to go to Baltimore. If everything plays out, you got the 2, prototype quarterbacks that are young, and you got that NFL rivalry.
I'll put it to you this way: if Andy Reid doesn't get it this year, he's never going to get it.
I'm with you with that.
New England and they're being outcoached by Bill Belichick's out the
Brady,
way.
It might be an Andy year, man.
It might be an Andy year, man.
It's possible, but they're still a juggernaut.
Oh yeah, we can't.
Baltimore.
I know we all say ifs and buts and candy and nuts, but Andy is a guy lining up offsides from going to the Super Bowl. If he's not offsides, that's a pick by Brady, and the Chiefs walk out of there and they go to play Rams.
He's a videotape away from not being a Super Bowl winning coach.
Yeah.
But when they taping, you got to be able to change that up on the fly.
Mm-hmm. I shouldn't have to change anything on the fly. I don't know why you have a video camera.
I don't know why you know everything I'm doing. That's what
we audible. They're making the correct change. Yeah. Oh, you doing that? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
And people are moving.
We can't forget that. Let's not forget.
Mind you, Philadelphia, for what it's worth, was putting in some work in the first half against New England. Then all of a sudden, they came out and made all the right adjustments.
That's the right moves.
That's what tape do for you.
I felt that before y'all because I'm in Pittsburgh. So I watch all year. Wait a second. How nobody picked this blitz up and then all of a sudden every time we blitz?
Blitzburg back then.
Yeah. Why are you picking our blitz up every time?
Just intuition.
Probably had a guy.
Somebody's in the stands.
Got a guy.
Somebody was willing to come out to the practice in 20 degrees with a camera.
They had spyware before spyware.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. On Monday night, we got the big championship game, college football. Let's jump into college. Before I'm going to get there, then I'm going to bring my man Artie up to talk about the cigars, all the beautiful cigars they got down here at the Lit Lounge. Doing well.
So I just had a nice little house selection.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I told you when you go on the humidor, you're going to come out with something.
Actually, I'm probably going to grab another one.
I know you are. I know it.
Definitely. So we got the final two, the battle of the Tigers, Clemson Tigers and the Bayou Bengal Tigers, LSU Tigers. You got Dabo Sweeney and Coach Orgeron. I think, Greg, you're a big Clemson guy. You've been calling Clemson all year. People were suspect of Clemson's schedule, but you said whoever they played, they still beasts. I don't care who they're playing.
I said it. Yes, I did.
Coach. I think the sentimental favorite in this game is LSU. Definitely. I mean, Clemson is playing in LSU. I mean, it's tough to go down. And like Coach O said, we playing for
Gumbo.
We playing for the state of
You
Louisiana.
got Gumbo.
Hey.
Yeah, and
But he has Dabo has a ball player in remember the Titans? Old Sunshine can play some ball.
Yeah.
Old Sunshine can play some ball.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, and I said it, before they went out and beat Ohio State. They got punched in the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
They got dropped.
Yes.
Repeatedly. And got back up.
Champions. You don't win 28 football games in a row, by accident.
And that's the conversation that we had. So and that's the
yeah.
conversation that we had. We they're not playing anybody. They played Watford or they played South Carolina. And I'm like, did you see the talent, the blue tip talent that these guys have on their team? These guys have a heart of a champion. Oh, they're in a weak league. Okay. They beat everybody.
It's hard to win 28 games.
It is hard to win 28 games. But in my opinion, the championship game was played on the 28th when they beat Ohio State.
Wow.
They beat Ohio State. Because what's going to happen, in my opinion,
two quarterbacks here.
And two quarterbacks.
Heisman Trophy winner Burrows.
Heisman Trophy, the transfer Burrows. Couldn't get on the field at Ohio State. Let's be
Oh.
clear.
He made a move.
He made a move for it. He made a business decision.
Well, Haskins was there, so he sometimes you got to
that means he wasn't good enough. That's what that means. Why'd you leave?
Yeah.
Why'd you leave? So there's a reason why you left. And the most likely the reason was, believe it or not, because he's going to be the number one pick in the NFL. At Ohio State, he just wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
So now, Clemson, as opposed to Oklahoma, we're not going to get no off coverage.
Trevor Lawrence, no.
We're not going to roll no coverage. We're going to line up.
You think they're going to play a man all
and we're going to play man across the board, and we're going to rush the passer.
How is Clemson had the defensive line the last few seasons?
Their defensive line is not on par with their previous defensive lines that they had. They're not. They're bigger. They're bigger.
Number 11 for them is one of the best athletes in the country. They just put him in the middle of the field like he's like 230 pounds.
Yeah, but their D line, their rushers are not on par with the rushers that they've had.
Yeah,
but LSU does have a running attack too to help out.
You think the LSU runner who has injury he's coming hamstring, and you think he's better than the number 2 kid from Ohio State?
He may catch them.
I'm gonna tell you right now. He's not even on the same. He's not even in the same stratosphere with that kid. Period.
No, he's not. I agree with that.
So I don't think they're worried about him, because that kid from Ohio State was a monster.
Oh, he's a true.
He was a monster. So
is Clemson banged up a little bit?
It could be, because that game was physical. That was a very physical game.
And LSU had a
cakewalk. That's that coaching in you. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling you, in my opinion, they're gonna line up and they're gonna play man, and this kid, Burrows, is gonna have to make some throws. And let's see if he can make all the throws.
So you saying the same thing for Clemson?
Am I saying the same thing as far as, well, he showed you that, because what I'm gonna tell you what Ohio State didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
And as a coach, they didn't account for him, because they never thought that this young man would beat him with his legs.
Everybody does that.
No, they didn't account for him, and he showed you I can beat you with my legs as well.
Yeah, but I think that everybody knew that. That's the last gamble for you. It's like, I'm gonna cover these 4-2 guys. I'm gonna cover this tight end. I'm gonna cover this running back, and I'm gonna leave it up to a quarterback. That's the last one.
But they said to a man, that kid can't beat me.
Well, that's what you do. You want to give up the flat with the running back? Do you want to give up the tight end? Do you want to give it the receiver? Would you rather leave it up to him or leave it up to other guys?
This kid ran a 67-yard touchdown.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is.
So wait a minute.
That's fourth on your coverage as a defender.
He was running all game, though.
He was running all game.
No, he was leading rushing.
He was designed rushing.
Yes, because Ohio State made the mistake that said, we're not going to account for this guy, and they never adjusted.
But here's the thing though. Like, when you going into a defensive game, you're like, this running back, I need to worry about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
These receivers, I need to worry about them. This tight end, I need to worry about them. So the quarterback's like fourth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means when I see the quarterback running, that means everybody else is covered.
So you're
that
saying
means the quarterback has a natural ability to do what he does.
So you're saying that we can't cover everybody, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that he made plays that nobody was.
He wasn't accounted for.
Right. He made plays that nobody thought that he could make.
So let me throw this out there, Chief. We had the conversation before we got on the mic, right? LSU's measuring rod is Alabama. They beat them by 3 points. Clemson smoked them.
Alabama.
When they do that?
I'm sorry, you didn't see the national championship game?
That was last year. That was last year.
All these kids are back.
Not all of them back.
Most of them are back.
Right, so where was LSU last year?
Home watching.
Right. So why are they in the position they in?
Because they
the same team?
They got a quarterback that transferred, and we gonna see.
That's it. That's all they got.
I don't. Who else did they get? All the other
so
kids.
That means he's great.
So
that means one player made him great. So he's great. Thanks.
LSU has something they haven't had in years.
A quarterback. QB.
Hey. But you said he's not good enough just because he transferred.
No. What I'm saying to you is this: one player, right, who couldn't get on the field at Ohio State, who had to transfer to probably a lesser school,
right,
to play.
Well, whose fault is that?
Well, no, it's not something that's lesser school. Sometimes. Where's the opportunity open at? When you
so is that his fault?
When you're a great player, you make your opportunity.
Yeah, but
great players make your opportunity.
All right, would you find any other quarterback? First of all, who's the best quarterbacks for you in the country?
In the now
that you've seen.
That I've seen.
Yeah,
these kids. These. I haven't watched it. I've watched a few LSU games this year. I've watched a lot.
Okay.
I watched.
So
the
guess
Alabama
who the best
game.
two quarterbacks are in the whole country?
These two are.
So that's
These
it.
are.
So it doesn't matter where you came from, where you left. It doesn't. These are the best two.
Just saying the desire, the intestinal fortitude.
Stop. I'm not.
Listen,
you watching football every play. Come on.
Listen.
You watching it.
I know me. I'm not transferring. I'm going to beat you out.
Stop. We talking about this moment. We talking about tomorrow. That's all we talking about.
Tomorrow.
And you
sometimes
see
you got to go to a better
coach.
situation. Yeah. Like sometimes you just got to go to a better.
Well, he had that choice when he was in Ohio.
He's an Ohio kid.
Is he better than all these quarterbacks and no matter where they are? Is he better than all the Ohio State quarterbacks?
Is he better than Fields?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Fields is a transfer. Fields transferred from Georgia.
Yeah, because he couldn't get no time.
Brown was there.
Yeah, Brown. Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes you just got to go to.
I just think it's going to be interesting. LSU is the they're not. Well, I don't know if they're the favorite, but they're the fan favorite. Everybody wants them to win, especially because of the situation with the.
I don't even care who the favorite is. I know, but after we finish playing this game tomorrow, or Monday, we're gonna know a lot about a whole lot. That's all I know.
I mean, LSU definitely has the attitude. I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, you know what the
think you gotta give it.
You know what Coach O said. Coach Ogeron. Mm-hmm. So the day I can't whip a man's behind is the day I don't get up out of bed.
I'm riding with that. Hey, listen. When you said that we playing for the whole state,
yeah, that's what maybe pressure on them. They play for the whole state.
I like LSU for the win, but there's only one X factor.
What's the X factor?
Oh, Sunshine can play some ball. Listen. Like you just said, they took everything. That fourth option is what won that game last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you had to check all them, and then he.
So
listen, I'm not taking nothing away from Clemson because they the real deal. You can't. They the real deal.
Hard to win 28.
Listen,
29.
Hard.
29, bro.
So these are the two best teams in the country. And they got the two best quarterbacks.
Let me ask you a question, and it's obviously a hypothetical question, because the number one team in the country, in my opinion, was Clemson. It's always been the number one.
You hate
team.
the SEC, but go
ahead. You're not very biased.
Yes.
Very biased.
I mean, I call it as I see it. I mean, they won the national championship last year.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't lose a game this year. Somehow they ended up number.
To be the champ, you got to beat the champ.
They beat the champ. The champ was out. They beat the champ. So let me ask you a question, just hypothetically. If LSU lines up against Ohio State. Who wins that game?
Do we know?
I mean, just
Do we really?
just your thought.
I'll go with LSU.
You think they would just come in and just blow?
I saw what Clemson did, and I saw what Penn State did, and I saw Penn State going to Ohio State and was like, we almost got them.
It almost counts in horseshoes.
Yeah, but I'm watching this team right here, and I'm like,
who barely beat Alabama.
And then I saw 65 points, and then I saw you blow a team out that we equally agree that's a top 4 team in the country.
Oklahoma? I'm about to drop the mic. I'm walking out.
So
the Big 12? Who hasn't won a college
who would you to put in front of them?
Ever?
Yeah, who would you to put in front of them?
Listen,
to play in a game.
It wasn't a contest. It wasn't
a contest.
But who would you to put in front of them to play in a game?
I mean, the fact that Alabama lost to Auburn solidified. It is a rival, but it solidified the fact that they wouldn't be the number 4 team.
They lost their quarterback in that game. He was hurt.
He was hurt, but I'm just saying they lost.
Who would you to put in that in the 4th spot? Because we equally agree that all right, they earned it. Let's put them in.
Who earned it?
Oklahoma.
I don't know if they earned it. I mean, they beat Baylor twice.
So who would you to put in that 4th spot?
You gonna go out to the Pac-12?
Or better yet,
you put
what conference are you going in?
You're in trouble. But Georgia beats Oklahoma. Georgia beats them.
So who are you putting in?
It is the SEC.
So back again, we agree to SEC.
Georgia.
So SEC got some ball players.
They do have some ball players, but they got in. It's like by
I like
default.
The Big Ten. The Big Ten was.
But
the Big Ten ain't getting in 2 teams.
They're not top to bottom.
Yeah, so who are you to put in that 4th spot for these teams? Is what I'm saying.
I mean, flip a coin. You could have put.
No. So you didn't give me something. Give me something.
I mean, what happened was, in all reality, teams started losing.
Who would you to put in that 4th spot?
You got to put Oklahoma in there. Oklahoma.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you had to put Oklahoma in there because they beat Baylor. But if that's the case,
so who would you to put in there?
I would have put the Pac. Well, you couldn't put the Pac-12 champion in there because Utah was the best team out there, and they lost.
All right, so would you to put Utah in that game?
You couldn't have because they lost.
No. I'm saying the best team. I said the best team. So who would you to put in that 4th spot? Forget about losing, and who would you to put in there?
I would have had. You would have had, in my opinion. See, I'm all about the conference champion.
So who would you put in there?
Oregon.
They'd
have walked over Oregon too. But
all right, so that's it. So we can agree that the 2 best teams are playing.
2 best teams.
The 2 best teams are playing.
There we go. So
all I'm saying to you is this: had they had Drew, Ohio State, right, and that physical, they probably beat Ohio State. I give you that. They probably would beat.
So we can't even discuss it.
I would tell you this: as physical as Ohio State was,
I can agree with that. They are physical.
You know what I mean? They'd been a little shell shocked.
See, we going off of wishing, and
I'm not wishing.
They would have did this, and they would have did that.
I think Clemson was a little shell shocked because they play in the ACC that gives the physicality. But I don't think an SEC team is going to be shell shocked by physicality.
I don't think it is. I don't think so either.
You mean the SEC team that all I have to
what,
worry about
what other
is
team
Alabama.
is more physical than Alabama?
Who, Auburn?
They are physical football teams.
And
Auburn's physical, Alabama's physical. Look at the defensive lines.
Well, and then see what happens to the Pac.
Look at the offensive line.
Well, see what happens with the Pac-12. I mean, the Big 12 is you have to play because everybody's out there playing, spread ball fast and speed.
Right. There's no defense.
Your defense has to be able to stop that. So now your strong safeties are linebackers.
Right.
So now your outside linebackers in college are defensive ends. So, but when you do that to win that conference, now you go up against the SEC. Who trying to play like Alabama's trying to play like the NFC East from 1985, where like 4 guys are going to be on offensive line somewhere.
Oh yeah, automatic.
Big tight end. Derrick Henry's running in the backfield.
So we talk about physicality. It doesn't get on any more physical than Alabama.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
Very
definitely how it pans out.
This is it.
Monday night, you free to come down to the ranch.
This is it. The ranch is popping.
The ranch is popping. Monday night championship game. We'll definitely be down. We'll come down to the Lit Lounge down here.
The money.
The
Lit. Come down to the Lit Lounge.
So we got Artie popping up, or what?
Where Artie at? Where's my man Artie?
Where's Artie? We got him. Here you go,
on the mic, man.
Here we go, Artie. Get on the mic.
What do you want?
Lit
Get on
Lounge.
the mic right here.
Information from you.
Hello, gentlemen.
How you doing, Artie?
I'm doing great. Listen, thank you so much for coming back here.
Oh, definitely great.
We love
time
you guys. You're so
always.
knowledgeable about it. It's just I sit there in awe and just listen to it. It's like a different level.
Grace, Artie, I'm gonna need an Artie burger a little bit later.
No problem.
No problem. Definitely. Well, tell us a little bit about the Lit Lounge and go in the cigars and give us a little cigar 101 and tell us. But more importantly, tell us about this beautiful facility you got here. I am a member. I came down here the first
That's
time
right.
and joined. Great cigar selection. All the games are on. Pool table. Artie's the master chef too. He cooks it up for you. The world famous Artie burgers. So Artie, just tell us a little bit about the Lit Lounge so everybody know about.
Sure. Well, obviously the heart of the business is we sell fine cigars.
Beautiful cigars.
Yeah, they're just.
Ralph's over there enjoying another one.
yeah, for sure.
House blend.
Nice house blend. Very nice house blend.
Yeah, we have all the major brands. I brought in a bunch of different boutique cigars, things that are hard to find in general, that people really like. The lounge is comfortable,
Very
beautiful.
comfortable.
And on Sundays, when all the regular games were on, every TV had a game on.
Wow.
And, yeah.
Okay.
We had a fantasy football running.
Okay.
And I got my ass kicked.
We don't get censored over here.
I don't even understand why. I had Watson, and then he just fizzed out. I had McCaffrey. He did well all the way. And then the rest of the guys just, I don't know. They just decided, well, if we keep playing well, Artie's going to win.
Definitely.
How bad, by the way, does the Patriots miss Gronkowski?
Oh, huge.
I think,
I think
a difference maker.
Yeah, at the end of the regular season, he was always there. And
You gotta have playmakers to win in this league.
I say
Got to.
Gronkowski is a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Fame tight end, and I think out of any position in football, he's clearly the number one tight end.
There's no doubt
in the football history.
And
he has the widest between the guy that's number two. It's kind of a big jump. And I know football's different now. They don't play the way they used to play when Kellen Winslow played. But Gronkowski was like, we called him a cheat code.
Yeah.
Like you just throw it up the ground. What down is it? Down a distance. Throw out to him.
Yeah.
He tremendous
player.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that's what I said about the kid in San Fran. He's playing good ball. Kitchen.
Yeah, Kitchen is
He's playing
nice.
good ball, so it's
he's a beast too. Like definitely get him the ball, get him the rock. So Artie, what's your favorite type of cigar?
I like the bold Maduros, the really strong ones. I guess I've aged into it. The lighter ones really don't do it for me anymore. But we have plenty of people that still smoke mild to medium. I'm all the way up at bold at this point.
Oh, definitely. And you have a lot of cigar events down here where you have
every Thursday we have an event. We just had one from Drew Estate.
Okay.
Which was on Thursday night. Okay. It was crazy in here. In here. It's just nice to see. A cigar is a bridge between people. It's like you can have a very, very poor guy and a very, very, very rich guy. Yeah. And when they're in here, you wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah.
And that's the greatest part about it. You talk, you converse. That cigar is a link between everybody. Right. And
I always said you can get like 50 guys together smoking a cigar with no problem.
Right.
You have 7 guys smoking a cigarette, a fight could break out.
Oh, absolutely.
Cigars,
different mentality.
You say you had an event with Drew Estates. One of my favorite cigars is a curator from them, Steve Saka.
Yeah.
The Muka de Sakas. He came from Drew Estates.
Yeah.
And that's a very. I've actually had the unicorn last year.
Oh yeah. They've
special.
got so you don't realize it sometimes is as you're ordering it and put it in stock. And you see all these different kinds of cigars that Drew Estate is affiliated with or makes. And I had 3 tables of cigars out there. Normally it's about 1 big table, and I had to put 2 auxiliary tables out there just to have their whole line.
Wow.
It was really amazing, and they make some great cigars. So, but a lot of the other companies too, we have some fantastic cigars. AJ Fernandez, DBL, as you know, which is a boutique cigar, but excellent cigar. You name it, Rocky Patel, Padermo, all the big brands. We have everything. Wow. And we have house blends. Right. And my house blends are the best. They just, I'm talking, of course,
a little biased, but
nothing wrong with that.
Oh, no, nothing wrong with that.
I haven't had anybody ever complain about a house blend. So
I know Ralph thoroughly enjoyed his house plan. Definitely.
I got
a second one. Definitely.
There you go.
Definitely.
Here you go.
So for somebody who's getting new into cigars already, just starting out, what would you recommend them to try?
Something mild that burns well, that's constructed right, that's got a lot of flavor to get you into it where it won't get you sick. Like I would never recommend something bold to somebody that's never smoked a cigar before, because we want it to be a nice, enjoyable situation. The cigar journey should be from light and mild to medium, and all of this should take some time, and then finally into the bold. You know? But all of it should take some time.
Yeah, I think I'm in the medium side of the journey now. I started off, I then slowly but surely moved up to like the medium side.
By the way, I want to say it again. I love you guys.
Yo,
you can
definitely.
make this your home.
Oh, no, definitely. I'll talk with the guys. We can come out.
You can do this every week.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got a Ravens fan here. Oh my God! This is Andy, one of our closest members.
Oh, Andy, how you doing?
All right.
Andy, sit down. Let's talk about the Ravens. They playing today. What's your key to victory?
His key to victory is Lamar Jackson.
Very much so.
Simple and plain, right?
There goes
Certainly
Lamar.
Lamar. I'm worried about the running back position.
Ingram? But he's had a few weeks off.
Yeah.
But he still had a few weeks off. So rest means a lot. You know.
I tell you what, I'm afraid of quarterbacks that run a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at
the same conversation we had.
I mean, just look at Wentz. I mean, it's okay to run. How often does Brady run?
He doesn't.
Okay, and how long has he been?
20 years.
20 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
That's the reason why you don't run.
that's why you sooner or later. It's not a question of if. It's a question of when.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
So Artie, in saying that though, that was a knock on Lamar. Lamar from last year to this year, he has stayed in the pocket. All right, and he's had a better passing year.
Yeah.
And, you know, so with that coupled with made him successful last year, his feet and got him the Heisman. It's just a better. He's maturing. He knows when to stay in. He knows when to take off.
Yeah.
So that's scary.
Well, he's he's
They got
going
some
to break
design runs,
all
too.
the records. I think he's going to break all the records. But the thing is, sooner or later, he's going to get a late hit like what just happened with the Eagles.
I don't know if that was a late hit.
That was a late
blown.
That was a lick.
That guy was on. He was on the ground.
He was on the way down. He got escorted to the ground. He got escorted to the ground. Hey, listen, I played football in the 80s, not at a high level, high school only, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to escort you to the ground. I'm going to escort you out of bounds. Listen, you have an option. You have an option to step out. If you don't step out, I'm going to put you out.
Right.
And you're not going to like how I put you out.
Right.
He dove forward. The guy made a decision, hey, I'm going to hit him. He didn't have to. He was going to ground.
Yeah.
But he hit him
It was
anyway.
late. Yeah, it was late. I mean,
It was late. I mean, late, unnecessary
it was-
roughness,
it
hitting
was-
the defenseless
it
player,
was- he
targeting,
took-
whatever you want to
He
call
took the
it.
opportunity to hit the quarterback, which is everybody's taught. If the quarterback's out there, put a lick on him.
Right.
That's what he did.
And that's my problem with running. At some point in time, someone is going to catch up with him.
Right.
And when they catch up with
that's
him,
exactly what I'm saying.
you're going to sit back and be like, "Gee, I just wish he would have threw the ball."
That's exactly.
And that's
what
all
I'm
they're saying
saying
about Wentz. It's always hindsight is 20/20. He should have threw the ball. He didn't.
Yeah.
He ran for 2 stinking meaningless yards and got knocked out the game. That's what happened.
A very important game for them.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
the game.
Listen, he had, in my opinion, I'm an Eagles fan. He hasn't played in the playoff game yet.
Yep.
Because he's injured.
Yep. I hear you. I mean,
Throw the
it's
ball
kind
away.
of sad, but
live to play another down. Throw the ball away.
Yep.
That's going to be the key. I think Baltimore. I'm just interested to see how this game plans. I think it's going to be 8 o'clock in Charm City. It's going to be a sensational. 60 degrees. It's warm. No rain. Man, you couldn't ask for better weather. It's almost like 65 degrees in January. Man, it's going to be. It's going to be a nice day.
Today was made for football.
Too.
Yeah, it's definitely a football day.
A very rested defense who has been balling.
Yeah.
Who has been balling.
It's not even balling. All they got to do is stop the run. Tannehill's not throwing a ball.
Hey, it's not their fault.
Not their fault. I mean, this is come on, man.
Well, Tannehill works well off play action, and the interesting thing about Belichick's decision last week was to play 2 safeties high to stop the big plays because he felt, I guess at one point he felt like we could slow this run down, but they could not stop the run. and they refused to take that shot. I mean, Belichick said, look, we should be able to stop this guy one time and then be able to throw it deep and we'll be ready for him. But they said, nah, we're going to stay true to who we are, and we're going to run this ball down your throat. I think it'll be interesting to see how Baltimore plays them. I think if they go single safety, if they believe in their corners, so it'll be interesting to do.
I think they drop the safety down in the box and force this guy, Tannehill, to beat him. It's just that simple.
And that's who you
I'll
would
go back and look at the
force.
tape. I mean, listen, man. If Tannehill beats me with his arm, I'm fine. I'm okay with that.
Very much definitely.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
very much so.
I just don't believe he can do it.
And that's the decision
That's
I would
all.
make.
Come on.
I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
I got 8 in the box.
Right.
I'm very confident.
Right. Oh, we're gonna tackle this guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't do nothing else. We're gonna tackle him.
Exactly.
So
Definitely.
you prove to me that you can beat me with your arm.
And the only thing you're weighing it on is play action.
Well, wait a minute. You can't do any play action if you can't run the ball. You can fake all you want to, but if we're tackling a guy and he's getting 1 and 2 yards, play action is rendered null and void.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Because everybody's dropping back. So, again, like I said, one-trick pony.
Good trick, though. So, Artie, you're going to be live all the games tonight, right?
Oh,
right,
yeah, for sure.
Right down at the Lit Lounge.
We're ready to rock and roll in here.
Ready to rock and roll in here. But, Artie, I just want to thank you for having Sports Talk Live. For
Listen,
the down.
honestly, for real, anytime. You can, like I said, you can make this your home.
Cool, definitely.
All right?
I'll talk with the guys. This is just a short drip over the close right there.
Closer than I thought.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
mean, I love having you here. I love listening to you guys. And
Definitely.
It's fantastic.
All right. Well, you guys come on down to Lit Lounge. I'm going to be here. I'm going to get me an Artie burger, get me some wings, get me a nice house blend, sit back and see what these San Francisco 49ers can do.
We'll take good care of you.
Oh, definitely. All right. Thanks. Definitely. Well, guys, I want to thank you guys for coming out. Definitely supporting the show. Mr. Crow. What happened to Walt? Walt was supposed to be here?
Well, he had to play uncle today. He had to go see his niece for a basketball game.
Oh, wow. That's big.
Cool. That's cool.
That's definitely. What school she play for?
AAU.
AAU? Oh, wow. All year round now.
Oh, always. Oh, yeah. Actually, when we left the back gym at the park today, Darby Township Eagles and some of the high school kids, they were in there doing speed drills.
Oh, wow.
In the back gym.
Wow.
Everything's all year round.
24/7.
Delco Monarch.
Listen, once again, since this guy over this gentleman I went to high school with,
Played football with.
he has weight limit problems.
No. That day's over. Everything's unlimited now.
Oh, okay. He's making a move.
Man, they talk to Stacey. Let me get some
I know Stacy's number. Never called me. Never called for a game. There's a reason why. But we won't go into that. There's a reason why.
All right.
We're only around the corner.
Sports Talk Live for the culture. Peace. We check y'all next week. Thanks for joining us. Live from the Lit Lounge. Come out, have a good cigar. Lit Lounge. Look them up on Facebook. Come see my man Artie.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Jack Speer. The president's legal team has wrapped up opening statements in its case against the impeachment of Donald Trump. As the trial moves to its next phase, NPR's Braxton Booker explains Senate Republicans are divided on the idea of calling for new witnesses, in particular former National Security Advisor John Bolton.
An explosive New York Times report that claims the president told Bolton directly that military aid to Ukraine was tied to investigations into Trump's political rivals is causing fissures among Senate Republicans. Most Republicans say no to new witnesses. Kentucky Senator Rand Paul also accuses Bolton of wanting to testify only to boost sales of his forthcoming book.
Someone ought to spend some time imagining what John Bolton's motives are other than making millions of dollars to trash the president.
Utah's Mitt Romney is part of a small group of Republican senators who want to hear from Bolton.
I think he's a very responsible and capable person. That's why he was in the administration.
A vote on new witnesses could come as soon as Friday. Braxton Booker, NPR News, the Capitol.
President Trump today unveiled his long-awaited Middle East plan, the proposal that was described by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu as, quote, a vision for peace, though it's likely to continue to be opposed by Palestinians who contend the plan favors Israel and falls short of their goal of creation of a viable independent state. Trump's plan would call for the creation of a state of Palestine with its capital in East Jerusalem. At the same time, it would recognize Israeli sovereignty over major settlements in the West Bank. The plan was created without input from Palestinian leaders who had already rejected it before it was unveiled at the White House, with Israeli leaders standing alongside the president. The National Transportation Safety Board says it will be at least a week before it releases a preliminary report on the fatal helicopter crash in Los Angeles that killed 9 people, including former NBA star Kobe Bryant and his daughter Gianna. NPR's Russell Lewis reports investigators are still interviewing witnesses.
When the helicopter took off Sunday, it didn't take long for the clouds and fog to obstruct the pilot's view as he flew the passengers to a youth basketball game. NTSB board member Jennifer Homendy says they may never know why the pilot took off to begin with or didn't land at nearby airports as the weather worsened.
We can't make any assumptions about what somebody is thinking. So our investigation is strictly focused on the facts, and then those facts will lead us to an analysis.
Homendy also faulted the Federal Aviation Administration for not approving several helicopter safety recommendations more than a decade ago, which included a terrain warning system. Russell Lewis, NPR News.
Orders for durable goods, those are costly manufactured items designed to last, took a bump up in December. At least part of that rise driven by increased demand for military aircraft that offset a sharp drop in the always volatile commercial aircraft sector. Durable goods were up 2.4%. The Dow rose 187 points today. This is NPR. European consortium Airbus says it has reached a potential settlement on agreements with financial investigators in the U.S., Britain, and France. British and French authorities are looking at allegations of fraud and bribery related to Airbus's use of outside consultants. U.S. authorities say they're also investigating the company's compliance with American arms trafficking regulations. The European plane maker released no details in a statement today about potential terms of the settlement, which still would have to be approved by courts in 3 countries. The spread of the coronavirus in China is affecting multiple major automakers with facilities located in and around the epicenter of the outbreak. As NPR's Camila Dominowski reports, carmakers are weighing their next steps.
The new coronavirus emerged in Wuhan, which is a manufacturing hub. Many foreign automakers partner with Chinese firms to produce cars in the area. General Motors and Honda are among the companies with plants there. So far, production has not been directly affected because facilities were going to be closed anyway for the Lunar New Year holiday. But the Chinese government has extended the holiday shutdown into next week, and carmakers might decide to keep their plants idle even longer if the outbreak continues. Major U.S. automakers also say they have restricted business travel to the affected area. Camila Dominowski, NPR News.
The nonprofit business group, the Conference Board, says its consumer confidence index showed a more than 3% rise from December. Consumer confidence is closely watched by consumers since spending by consumers drives roughly 2/3 of overall U.S. economic activity. I'm Jack Spear, NPR News.
You're listening to one of the most accomplished bassists in the Caribbean, Rohan Reed. This is his new album, Watch Me Now. Professionally touring and playing since the age of 10, Jamaica's Rohan Reed delights with his distinctive silky sound. A name you'll come to know and a sound you'll come to love. Watch Me Now from Rohan Reed is available everywhere.
May we have a moment of your time to introduce you to Butch and Rhonda Coleman's brand new music, their 3rd full album release. A soulful and funky collection of smooth jazz instrumentals and heartfelt vocals from prominent Maryland duo Butch and Rhonda Coleman. Of your time on Jeremy Records.
And I know it's gonna be a lovely day, yeah.
Available now in the smoothjazz.com listening loft and online at butchandrhondacoleman.com.
Love is nowhere near, no.
145 over 92.
180 over 111. I had a heart attack and a cardiac arrest and then a stroke.
Your blood pressure numbers could change your life.
Lowering your high blood pressure could save you from a heart attack or stroke. If you've stopped your treatment plan, restart it or talk to your doctor about creating one that works better for you. Start taking the right steps at manageyourbp.org.
Now I'm, trying to get better, stronger than ever.
Brought to you by the American Heart Association, American Medical Association, and the Ad Council.
Hello and welcome. This is Darlene Dion, and you're listening to Journeys into Jazz, contemporary jazz, fusion, and more from yesterday and today. And we have a show for you today. Join me on the journey as we listen to music from Sean Martin, Corey Henry, Snarky Puppy, Kamasi Washington, and we'll also have some classic cuts from Chick Corea, Spiral Gyra, Horace Silver, and more. So sit back and chill as we groove and vibe to some of the best contemporary jazz, fusion, and more from yesterday and today. I think we're going to start this set out with Spiral Gyra and Captain Karma. Are you ready for the journey? Well, come on, let's go. And that wraps up the first set of great music here on Journeys into Jazz. Let's do the recap. We ended that set with music from Mr. Corey Henry. That was off his First Steps CD, and the song was entitled Miss Purdy. Before that, we had music from Butcher Brown from the All Purpose Music CD with K-Row. And we had a classic cut before that with Mr. Herbie Hancock off his Man-Child CD from 1975. That was Sun Touch. Matt Cappy checked in with Phoenix off his Church and State CD. And we started that set off once again with another classic cut, this time from Spyro Gyra from the 1996 Files of Summer CD. That was Captain Karma. Captain Karma does not sound like anybody I want to see anytime soon. Hi, how are you? This is Darlene Dion. You're listening to Journeys into Jazz. We're getting ready to kick off another set of music. And this time we're going to start it off with a cut from Daniel Juarez. This is off his Neuronal Odd World CD. And it features vocalist Elena Imbargnian. This is You Said My Eyes Can Speak.
There should be a place inside our souls that feels so calm and pure, to be the ones who care about anyone's peace and the honesty. If we will trust and respect, the ethics will succeed. And then we'll live in harmony, and just know that they are